Hi! So this is the first in a series of videos where I will be playing through my game with commentary. I already have a no commentary version on my channel, but I thought a commentary version would be a fun alternative. So here you go. We're starting with level 1 and probably go up to at least the 19 levels in the game and maybe past that to the DLC levels. So let's start with level 1, Trapped in Undertown. Now, for the sake of brevity, I will skip through the cutscenes. And let's do it. Alright. Here we got Pakmar. So just to be clear, in case anyone was confused, the green text on the top left is Pakmar. And he follows you around for most of this level. He's easy to forget about. So here we go. I think the best dialogue in the game is probably this dialogue from Pakmar. The rest is not that good. Okay, oh, and before I keep going, I want to explain what these orbs are. These were collectibles, but then Dreams removed collectibles from the game, so they don't do anything anymore. It used to be a really cool system, but yeah, shame about that. Petromans. These are actually inspired by a design scene from, I believe, what was it called? The Secret of the Omnitrix movie, in like the prison. Either that or like a background character from the Mega Cruiser, whatever episode that was. Slick's Big Gun. I want to add him into the game. I think I one time tried modeling him. I was planning on it. Alright. Yeah, down there you can find a collectible. There you go, you see it? On the bottom right. These guys. For some reason I called them Siphone's Minion. That's what they're called on the Ben 10 wiki. I should have chosen a name for them. They're also like my least favorite enemy. The spinning is just a bit annoying. But I can spin too. We're like Beyblades. If that guy spin, yeah, let's try that. I am a better spinner at least. Sorry if you can hear my controller, by the way. I turned down the controller speaker volume, so hopefully it doesn't mean that you can't hear the Omnitrix. If it does, I apologize for that. Those look so beautiful down there with the glow. Let's see how Pakmar can get past. He did it! Wow, kind of just like phased through the floor. Incredible power. I think I was planning to give him a jetpack ability. I don't know if I ever did that though. Oh, and there you go. You have a little Lodestar plush. There's a couple plushies around here made by FanFits, one of the other collaborators who helped me with the game. Let's try this move. It's like the weirdest move in the game, but it's very fun. The enemies have no idea what to do when they're in the air. I did not like code a special system for that. Fun fact, if you didn't know, stunning wasn't in the game for a while. That was only added probably like half a month, or not half a month, half a year ago at the minimum. It was added after the game came out with this combat update I released. It definitely improved the game a bunch. Made it a bit jankier, but a lot more fun. Only at one point, only Ben could be stunned, and then later on I added enemy stun. There we go. Oh, Lodestar and Lodestar plush. That's nice. There we go. Ooh. Okay, actually, I have a couple like Easter eggs in here. I don't think anyone's really talked about or mentioned before. I probably missed a couple too, but that is from the episode. I forgot what it's called, but it's the play device from like the 9th dimensional beings in Alien Force, not Force. Yeah, actually, if I go into edit, no, I won't do it now, but I coded them so they could expand and stuff. It was pretty cool. Yeah. I see another Easter egg up here. We got a, what was that, Shock Rock, or Omni Enhance, that's what they're called. An Omni Enhance Accelerate over there. That was also made by FanFits. Alright, this is the last fight. Here we go. Onto the box. Popper. I'm really proud of the name Copper. It's one of the only names I could come up with that had the whole like accelerate thing where letters sound like words. I don't know, I like it. Oh, so this is a reference to the character that I based Copper on, just a background character that you could see in the Secret of the Omnitrix movie. And so that's why he mentions in Karsakon, because that's where he was. Alright, here we go. This is probably the most dynamic boss fight because it blocks transformation and you have to like transform, and there's so many different waves and everything. It's also the weirdest, but it's really fun. I probably played through this the most of any boss fight. This wave specifically was very hard to code. Come on. Let's use some special moves. Does that one do anything on him? No. That one does something. Let's try this. There we go. Alright, wave 2. These are so weird. I could not think of things for him to like upgrade. I didn't even like make some sort of transition phase thing. But it's fun. It's fun. Now this location right here, this is where I used to test aliens. This is why I chose Undertown as the first level. This environment is where I would create and test aliens before I like fully created the game. You can see that in my old videos. What move was it? Oh, here we go, L2. And so I used this for the boss fight because it was in a circle. Just some little backstory. Alright. It is so fun to hit these pipes. Ooh, for future videos, I'm definitely gonna customize my aliens, because I didn't get to do that in the main series of videos, because I wanted it to be like representative of the base game. But customizing customizing aliens is so fun. I really want to do that. Oh, this is a glitch, by the way. The tracks on Accelerate, that will be fixed. Very soon, actually, in like 4 days as of recording, which is the 16th. So by the time it's out, these will be fixed, I think. So yeah, for this phase, this is the weirdest, but you have to make these little thingies hit the container or the stand by spinning or whatever. There's multiple ways you can like bait them. Almost got him. Maybe I should up their damage. Alright. Copper phase. Oh, that is the coolest effect, by the way. I love that. The way he shoots the fire down. Oh. I didn't make that blast effect. I found that in dreams, but it's so cool. Alright, now here's some simple attacks. I did not spend much time on making this part of the fight. I just gave him like 2 attacks in the cooldown. It's all I really needed. He's big, oh my gosh. Are Megamorphs this big? Maybe. Oh, I'm losing health. Actually, I might die. Whoa, I did not realize that. I gotta be a bit better. Okay. I can ban to do the attacks. Maybe I can get away. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I'm not the best at dialogue, by the way. You'll notice that. I tried my best. Also, I think this is a different environment than the one in the boss fight. Also, he didn't die. You can see him at the end of the game. Oh, that's a cool effect. I don't know why I did that, but it looks fun. Alright, level 2. So, we'll get to this in the next video. See you later. Hey everyone, this is part 2 of the series where I play through all the levels of my game, with commentary. Level 2, Steam Attack, let's do it. Now for this one, I customized the aliens. I said I would do this in the last video, and I did. I went with Kuro the Artist inspired skins. At least, I used the Kuro the Artist toggle here, or quick swap, for the base skin, and I just gave the other ones kind of like pink looking ones. I just wanted a pink-blue theme. Alright, that's it. But I think it was a cool idea to use the Kuro the Artist skin for Ben. It really glows. Wow, I did not know that. I haven't used it in levels much. The arm is so cool. Alright, let's do it. Oh, and next time maybe I can use some different Omnitrix sounds. Apologies, by the way, if you can't hear Omnitrix sounds. I have not checked yet. I recorded this right after the level 1 video, and yeah, I don't think you can because I'm not seeing any changes on the Elgato, what's it called? Elgato speaker sound thing. But I will fix that next time. I just needed to turn off my speaker volume so you can hear it from my controller on the mic. There we go. Look at this overflow skin, I really like it. It's one of the quick swaps in the game. By the way, I think some people don't know you can like customize aliens because I don't show it off much, but you can, and it's really cool. I spent a lot of time on it, guys. I spent a lot of time on that feature. Oh, this is a weird attack. Water Hazard has like the weirdest attacks in the game. They're some of the most legacy ones, like ones that haven't changed in a long time. He used to actually have a move where he would just suffocate the enemy with a water bubble. That one was weird. Water bubble, that doesn't make sense. Or I guess it does. Yeah, it does. Alright, here we go. These, fall away, by the way, if you didn't know. Oh, and here's an Omnitrix shape. Oh, and we have our little, trivia guy. That's in the, normal video, so I'm not going to show it off here, but these were all made by Famfits, who's a collaborator on the game. Let's get back on. Yeah, these platforms here don't work too well, but I needed something. They're really hard to make, like, platforms like this, and these were in the original Vulpin level from, what was it, Vilgax Attacks? This is inspired by a Vilgax Attacks level, by the way, if you didn't know. Not many levels are inspired by other Ben 10 levels, but this one is. What other levels are? I guess level 3, or not level 3, level 4 kind of. The Null Void one. Can't think of others. Ooh, this is cool. Ooh, look at that white fire. Oh my gosh, I've never used this before. White fire is so cool for attacks. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Sorry, I'm not trying to like... What's it called? I don't know. I'm not trying to glorify my own game or anything. It's just really fun. Right. Yeah, this was not communicated well. I just watched them play my game a couple days ago, and they had no idea what to do here. I'm not good at intuitive level design, or level design in general. This was my first time ever designing levels. I made them all on paper, then made them, which is an interesting idea, but it doesn't really work for levels with much verticality, at least for me. And I just didn't really think about how things would be intuitive to the player, because I used the key and everything, so it made sense to me, but not in a full 3D environment. Oh, and here's one of the defunct collectibles. So, I know that the level design isn't the best, but I did learn a lot. Oh, I missed it. That's the one enemy that just destroys itself immediately when it spawns. That's so funny. People keep asking me to get rid of this, but I think it's really funny. It was a glitch, but come on. That's pretty cool. It shocks you more than the enemies that spawn. Oh, these guys, by the way, are from a Ben 10 Flash game, I believe. Or, I don't know, yeah, it must be a Flash game. I had to use an emulator to get it, because Flash is dead now. But I played through a bunch of old Flash games, and these are in one of them. Obviously a reboot Flash game, so not that old. But, yeah, there are a couple interesting Mechanoid designs that I add to the game. Originally, there were only 2. The Mechanoid and then my own creation, the ranged Mechanoid. And then I added 2 more, these guys and then like a brawler one. You'll see them later on. Right. Oh, these are straight out of Vilgax attacks, by the way. There are things just like this. Oh, yeah, the way I made these hallways is kind of weird. Your, like, legs clip through them because of how I did it. It's fine. Ignore it. It looks normal when you're running through it. Okay. Let's use Lodestar because we have all these crates around us. Let's throw them. Whoa! Okay, okay, wait. I'm getting hit by a lot of things. Oh, this is cool. The blue with the pink is really nice. Okay, I'm doing horribly. I'm sorry. I just wanted to show off that you can use these to deal damage. There we go. I threw that guy a bit. I should increase their damage so they actually people actually use that feature, or have any reason to know it exists even. Those are the guys I was talking about, the brawlers. Which move am I? Oh, there we go. That's the right one. Maybe we should do more damage. Go. Anyone left? Yep. Okay. Alright. Let's take the crates. This took so much tinkering for it to work. This puzzle right here, because it's not really a puzzle, but just I had to separate the platforms so much. I also am not good at making puzzles, so I haven't done much of that. I hope to add some in future levels, but I feel like my game's just not that good for, like, intuitive puzzle design. Like, it just is kind of confusing most. Oh, wrong move. Uh-oh. Does that still work? Oh my god, full white screen. That's funny. Sorry if you're watching this at night. Did that destroy the gas? Oh my god, it did. Didn't it? It did. That's awesome. But yeah, I don't think puzzles work well for this game. I hope to make games with puzzles in the future. But, yeah, not this one that much. At least in future levels. I'm gonna try, though. Oh, and they already have one of the, turrets. These were also from that venting flash game I was talking about. Oh my gosh, so many ranged enemies. I gotta start using the pickups too. These things explode. They deal damage and they give you some stuff. Let's actually gather the enemies around it and hit it. Yeah, okay, I think that did some damage. Something happened. Try it again. Yeah, ooh, that knocked them all back. This, along with the with level up to level 6, were the first levels I made. I guess that sentence didn't make too much sense, but what I'm trying to say is the first 6 levels I made a long time ago, and then I went back and improved the game a lot. I mean, like, so much. And then got back to making the last 13 levels. So the development process was a bit split. So there might be a distinction you see between levels from 6 to 7, but I did go back and update all the original ones. But you may notice some differences in my design or something. I don't really know. I haven't investigated that much, but something to think about. Come on. One guy left. Yeah, the dialogue is interesting. I saw someone say it was a lot like Dora the Explorer, which is true. I did need to have the dialogue push the player in directions a bit. This type of dialogue, not cutscene dialogue. That's also bad though. But I could have probably done a better job, or added more dialogue that isn't related to what the player's supposed to do. Oh no, here's a classic. You always have to have the elevator fights. These are in a bunch of Ben 10 games, at least the ones I played. I remember this in Protector of the Earth at the minimum. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love this so much. White fire is so good. Very bright, though. Again, apologies for people watching this at night. I'm playing this at night, but my lights are on, so it's not too bad. Why did I do that? That was not a good move. Oh, it didn't even kill them. Uh-oh. Okay, gotta get some energy back quick. Oh, are the energy orbs falling through the floor? That's bad for me. Okay, we're almost done now. Oh no, there's more enemies spawning on top. Okay, I actually might be bad at my own game. I am. But let's see. Can I get it? There we go. Okay, got one orb. Now I just need another. Oh my gosh, so many enemies. Okay, here we go. I can use these destructibles. There we go. Whew! Okay, we could stay with Heat Blast or try someone else out. Let's do... Okay, I've done everyone besides... Let's do a Brainstorm. I think he's pretty good for crowd control. Ooh, okay. Yeah, by the way, stunning is glitched. It's been glitched since I added it. Enemies are stunned that shouldn't be, like they're just far away but still get stunned by attacks that don't even touch them. That will be fixed soon, and by the time this video is released, it should be fixed, so ignore that. It's nice, because I couldn't say that type of thing in my no commentary videos, and I would notice glitches and just have to try and like avoid them. The game is a little bit less glitchy than when I record those, but still. Okay, I am really dying. Okay. Dude, there are some hard fights here. At least for me. Please don't tell me in the comments if you're good. Please don't, I'm saying. Because it'll make me feel bad. Okay. That guy is almost done. And one more. Alright. On to some platforming. Ooh. I think either Water Hazard or Heat Blast is good for this. I'm going to use Water Hazard since I'm already transformed. Alright. Now this is actually sticking over from one of the other puzzles that's coming up, but yeah, this isn't too bad. I'm not going to get rid of it, but it's funny. So actually the easiest way to get past this is dodging, so let's try that out. Like, dodging right here is really useful. There we go. There's the Dora the Explorer dialogue I was talking about. Go. Alright. Oh, I thought there was a fight there. There probably was originally, that's why I have the crates here. Okay. How am I gonna do this? I could use the critical meltdown move to take down the enemies quickly. Sounds dangerous though. Why not? Oh, there's only 2 of them. Well, too late. It worked! One big regret for my game is the fact that you can't put out fire with Water Hazard. I don't think you can. Let me try. That was a bad decision to put him and Water Hazard in the same set, or Heat Blast and Water Hazard in the same set. Well, there you go, you can. But it's not meant to work like that, but you can put out fires with Water Hazard. That's nice. At least you can if you want to. Alright. Ooh. I only get knocked off this thing, and I'm out of energy. Great. Well, I have these 2, so that should give me enough. Yeah. Let's try break I didn't get to use him earlier much. Originally, his 2 offshoot attacks were horrible. He would just like open the 2 flaps on his like brain shell thing, head shell. I don't know, and it was really bad. But these are so much more fun. This one he opens both of them at the same time, and then he uses this what do you call it? I don't know, electric blast. I call it brainstorm in the game, which is kind of funny. Okay, let's keep going. Oh no, I have to what's it called? Power this on first. These are lifted from Cosmic Destruction, I think. Oh, here's a fun puzzle. This might be one of the only good puzzles to me. I think this is kind of fun. It's very simple, though. I think step 1 is, yeah, step 1's going over here. Oh, spell. Activating this. There should be like a little glowing effect when you activate it, but it's fine. Activating that, and then going back here and activating this. It's still like it doesn't make sense what's going on, but at least it's a bit intuitive. Oh, wonder what destroyed the Destructibles here. That's weird. Huh. Are all the Destructibles destroyed? Okay, that's not good. It's fine. Oh, I didn't mean to activate that guy. That was Heat Blast for a second. I was trying to use the fire disc. No, it's already low. Let me just... One of the best parts about this level is the destructibility of enemies. It's really fun. Okay, I'm getting low, so maybe I could transform into someone who's better with the main attacks. I'll use Accelerate. He's just a bit glitchy in the game, or just janky. I try my best, but he was just hard to get right. He's doing good now. Come on. There we go. The best move he has that no one knows about is R2. It teleports you behind enemies. It's the only way you can get near them. And like I mentioned, that track thing that happened to his feet there, where like there was tracks under it, that just stayed, that is being fixed. Actually, it is fixed at the point this video is being made. Come on. There we go. Whoa! That was cool. There we go. Oh, you want to see an Easter egg? This thing. So, this was an emo, or this is an emo in my Discord server, and, I don't know, it's really appealing, so I thought I'd put it in the game. This actually took, like, an hour to make, because I had to cut all of the models down and like, optimize that stuff, but, yeah, I don't know why I really add this. It's just a really fun, like, image, isn't it? I don't know, I just like the smile a lot. Actually, I don't even have the Bee Queen in the game yet. I think that's her name. Queen Bee? I don't know. I've never, watched the reboot in full. Okay, not all destructibles are, destroyed. That's cool. Ah! Okay. Whew! This is a fun little fight. The ring. Before, this didn't work much, because, the enemies would just fall into the, hole. That's been improved. Why did I do that? Okay, it's fine. Just got one left. I can do that without dying, hopefully. If I can knock him back. There we go. Ooh, now this is a cool set piece. I forgot about this. This is really cool looking. I guess the lore explanation would be that it's a prototype of Steam Smythe's bigger mechanoid. I still even have Steam Smythe in the game. I was planning on having him in a cutscene or something. I actually wasn't going to have this boss fight in the first place. You'd have like a Steam Smythe airship that you'd have to fight. I ended up not going with that, but that would have been cool. Not all the game makes sense, but it's fun. Whoa! What happened with that guy? Okay, he's dead, I think. No, the gas is still there. Oops, let's get rid of that. Come on. There we go.
Hazard.
Alright. Let's take out the turrets and then get to the pens. 2 out of 4. 3 out of 4. 4 out of 4. There we go. Now, there are multiple ways to climb this guy, but I think you can mostly do it normally. I think you just have to use water hazard to get up some of these steep areas. Yeah. There's one of those defunct collectibles. Okay, these guys have the glowing effect. Good. Can I get through this without platforming or without transforming, I mean? Yes. Not well, though. You're not meant to do this. There we go. Okay. There's one more, right? Down here? Oh, there we go. Yes, that's it. Alright. Get in there. One of the most fun cutscenes right now, by the way. I love this so much. FanFits, a collaborator I mentioned earlier, helped a lot with it later on. But it has some of the most unique camera stuff. I don't know, it was cool how the camera followed the arms and stuff. It's just really fun. Whoa! Okay, fight time. Janky fight, by the way. Janky. Oh! My god. It is also one of the most detailed fights. The head's kind of bugging out a bit. Is it going to keep doing that? Am I going to be embarrassed for the whole video? Okay, hopefully not. Okay, this guy's good. Okay. It's a fun fight, though. It really is cool how I have to rotate around him. I can't lie and say that I don't think this is pretty cool. It's fun. It's a lot like the fight from the beginning of Protector of Earth. It's kind of a 3D version of that. That was the basic idea. Am I gonna die? No. Okay, I jumped. When you choose, you target enemies over the boss sometimes. You don't want to. And the way his arms come off is really cool. Except there isn't like an animation for it, but it's just very fun how his attacks change when he loses his arms. Okay, I had enough time. Good. So for this, you have to jump over these if you didn't know. There is a boss bestiary in the game that tells you what to do in each wave, by the way. Or at least what the boss does in each wave. It took a lot of time to write. Okay. I think we're halfway done. Not more. Just gotta take out this one enemy real quick. Whoa! Okay. Ooh, that got me really good. That attack does a lot of damage, just not a big tool, called wind up. Okay. Last bit. This is a pretty janky attack. This fight's so fun. Okay. Okay. I don't even know if you can dodge that. You must use accelerate, I guess. Come on, come on. Oh, I missed it. I was, targeting the destructible. I'm very low. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I had a hard time figuring out how the crystal would appear at the end of this level. That was the best I could do. I think it was pretty smooth. Alright, end of level 2. On to level 3. Now I'm going to pause here and I'm going to figure out what's going on with the speaker sound, and I'll come back to you guys with the next video. Alright, goodbye. Hi, this is part 3 of the series where I play through all the levels of my game. Part 3 means we're on level 3. Shock your world. Here we go. Now for this one, I chose a new set of skins. I might not do this for every level, but I went with Omniverse skins for this one. Loosely Omniverse. Some didn't have good parallels, but I did my best. I won't be doing Albedo skins just because I want to make a unique video about that. But here we are. Oh, that is a horrible color for the health bar. It looks so bad without light. It just looks like the energy bar. It just looks like the health bar. Ugh, okay. Well, it's too late to change it. Let's do it. I went with this lightning color for Heat Blast, just because I thought it looked cool. Alright. I don't know if anyone's noticed this, but there's a subtle camera shake when you're on the surface of this level. It's supposed to show how you're flying through the air, because you're supposed to be moving really fast. Or not fast, but you're supposed to be moving on a giant ship right now. Oh, and you should be able to hear the Omnitrix sounds now. Just a bit quieter than before, or a bit quieter than usual, just because I don't want it to be picked up on my mic too loud. Hope that's not too bad. This move is a weird one, by the way. I don't know how I feel about it. Alright. Go. These watchtowers are so fun. And weird as well. Alright. Yeah, see, this isn't really an Omniverse design. I just went with what looked fun and vibrant. Some of them I did go with that design though, for Brainstorm and Accelerate. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, it depowered itself.
Hazard.
There we go. It should be enough. Alright. I'm gonna transform back into Ben so I have a smaller radius, or smaller, size. There we go. Pretty easy. Now the shield dies. These, I think, are actually based on something that wasn't shown in the show itself, but was in one of the, what was it called, Alien Planet videos that they released for Ben 10, the Ben 10 reboot show. I think I saw these guys in the background of it. I really like how they look. Now, they're not my favorite enemy in the game. I didn't do a great job, but I'll actually tell you a little secret. I was inspired by Elden Ring for these guys. I am horrible at Elden Ring, and I'm never going to play any other Souls game or finish that game. It's not for me. But I was playing it at the time, and these guys were based on one of the early shield enemies, or enemies with a shield, I don't know. There we go. These can be destroyed, by the way. Oh, and these are inspired by Subnautica, the tablets in Subnautica. I think that's exactly how I made the design for them, actually. Oh my god, I didn't realize that. I really wanted to do these videos just so I could share things like that. I think it's fun to hear some of the inspiration behind things. Alright, 2 more to go. I at one point wanted to make this a huge castle, but I ended up not going with it. I wish I did some sort of like Fulminite castle, maybe at some point. Alright. Let's see a little bit ahead. Now for here, we gotta use shock rock. There we go. By the way, when I get to other aliens with like slingshot or just like abilities where they swing, I am going to be overhauling it. Not for shock rock, because I think this is fine, but making a whole new system. And I really wanted it to be like a really cool system, because I think there's like 3 aliens that could have like slingshotting, or I keep calling it slingshotting, that could have swinging abilities. Wildvine, Snarrow, and a 5 wild alien, Slingshot. That's why I keep saying slingshot. I want to add him to the game pretty soon, actually. He's the update after, or the 5 wild update would be after the Ultimate Alien update, which is after the Set 7 update, which is after the DNA Alien update, which is coming out, is already out at the time this is made. So not too far, but if I get to it, I really want to make some cool code for like, swinging around. Let's try some other moves. I can't wait when this one's activated. This one? Okay. Not too bad. This move used to be very useless. It's not too much anymore. Yeah, get away from those. Let's use Water Hazard for this. You can use Accelerate, but I prefer him. These spikes, by the way, are the spikes that you see on the outside of the ship. If you look at it from like a far-away view, which is how you see at the beginning of the level in the cutscene. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, I'm not a good dialogue creator. I will probably mention that a couple times. Or a good level creator, which you can see here. Did that work? Oh, I think there's a glitch where it can like phase through the wall. Yeah. That's not good. I can still go in, I think. Let's lower it. There we go. Let's use the head. This is such a fun move. I wish it worked well, but it's so fun to just get rid of your head for a little bit. Oh, he was switching out there for a second. There we go. Oh, these are so fun. I didn't make these, but they have such a good little animation to them. Why not use Brainstorm? His movement's pretty stable, so... There. Oh, these guys are... They weren't in the show, but they are inspired by the High Override. Okay, they kind of like try and jump on top of Brainstorm. That was not intentional. Where did he go? Okay, he's back. They actually have, as you see, a unique death animation where they get like beamed back up. Alright, so this is like kind of their training area was the basic idea. This is where the Fulminite train. I didn't like expand it much, and the map was completely different before with 2 different paths, and so it made more sense then. But yeah, that's kind of the lore of the place when I originally designed it. No? Okay, cool. That was scary. There's one of the defunct collectibles. Boom. But yeah, it really sucked because when I first started making the game, I just spent like, I think a year just making like dumb, like, weird, like, assets that I would never use for the actual game. But they were perfect for collectibles, and it felt great to be able to use them for something. But fortunately, Dreams got shut down, and they canceled collectibles. Okay, whoa, that's weird. Yeah, these guys might need a tune-up. Yeah, that was a fun era. I made a video on it if you want to go watch. Showed off all the collectibles. Okay. Oh, these are so good looking. I'm really proud of myself for these. Why am I using Shock Rock for this? Whoa! Okay. He's useful later on, but not here. I think Water Hazard's the best for this part. Because you can just skip a bunch of them like that. Now for this one, you need Shock Rock. Because you have to pass really far. You could probably use someone else, like Accelerate maybe. Alright. Let's Shock Box you. Shock Box you. Oh, there's just 2 of them. Well, I thought there was a third. Let's get them out with that. Okay, this thing is glitchy. No, I'm gonna Shock Box. Okay. Well, it still serves its purpose of dividing and conquering them, so it worked. Well enough, at least. Can I knock him off? No. I don't think these guys can be stunned even. No. Alright. Now this is one of the weirdest obstacles. Let's see. I'll use Accelerate. You are moving so... It's hard to tell, but you're moving really fast here. And it changes... It's like glowing super brightly, which is what creates this weird effect. Okay. Go. Number 1. Number 2. Yeah, you see here you have these training dummies, which goes with the idea I talked about before. I think they can be hits. Yeah. Oh, no fight here. Nice. So here you have to use these 2 pressure plates to disable this electric gate fully. So the first one we can get with this ball, and then the other I'll have to stay on this plate for. And use Accelerate. So that means if I go off here, it takes a second before it turns back on. You see that? So let's switch to Accelerate. Here we go. I guess it's a good opportunity to use him. I will do my best. Oh, okay, Tornado. Okay, not going too at all. Oh, I got 2 of them. 1 of them. 2. Okay. Ooh, now this is the fun part. I love this part of the level. Oh, I should have changed my Omnitrix to Omniverse. Missed opportunity. By the way, I might add like an Omniverse set in the future. It's not planned though. A classic set is. As you can see, the Omnitrix glows brighter here. That's on purpose. That's so. I went with a yellow one, by the way. This is so you can see better. It doesn't really work well with yellow light. Oh, there's a collectible hidden. Okay, let's use Shock Rock. I think it'd be easier to see with. Actually, it doesn't help at all. Okay. Oh, here's another Easter egg. Actually, I'm gonna explain all 3 of these because I don't think most people know what these are from. Well, they'll know this guy. This is the Agrigor bots, called Agribots, I believe. These guys were seen in the opening of a level. Which level was it? I forgot. It was the level with the episode with Ragnarok. These guys were at the beginning with the Element X, I think. Was that level? I don't even remember. I don't watch Ben 10, but there's those guys. I want to have them in a level so bad, by the way. I made the whole environment. I haven't used it yet. And then here we have these guys, which were in. These were like. This was in some sort of. What would you even call it? Some sort of like Ben 10 event. They had this guy made for some reason. I took off the Omnitrix for the Easter egg here. But yeah, I don't know what it is. Alright, let's keep going. Here we go. I probably should have had the dialogue trigger once you activate the field. Here it is. enemies will start spawning any... There we go. So yeah, you're supposed to stay in this field so it can charge up. Ow. It's hard to see the text. Oh, not as hard in the, what do you call it, output video that you guys are watching, but for me, it is very bright. For some reason, HDR messes with the capture card, so I had to turn that off, so the game looks a little bit different than how I'm used to. Come on. Oh, I keep missing. Oh my god, I'm missing so much. There we go. How many more? How long is left? Okay, we have, I think we're like halfway there. Whoa! Staying in the field. Can't really do much if I just do this. Besides just ranged attack, I guess. Oh, and that. There we go. Almost there. This is a bit long. I may shorten this eventually. I don't know why you like go under the enemies when you have the shot box. I guess it's just because he's trying to move closer towards him and he can't get further away. Okay, this is the last enemy I think. Whoa, I gotta get out of that. There we go. This was at very late on. I just wanted to give it like some sort of like high-tech vibe, or like abandoned high-tech vibe. You'll be able to see it better in a second when I find the right direction to go in. Is it this way? Yeah, here we go. I really like messing with light, like just having really low light areas. I think it's really fun. Here it is. This is obviously inspired by Whack-A-Mole, by the way. Except you don't have to like whack a bunch of things that go down and stuff, but similar concept, I guess, them popping up. Okay, 2 left. Okay, I got stuck on top. Here we go. And now we can make it through here, and the lights turn on. And then you can see it a bit better. Nothing that interesting. Now I got this little diagram I made showing the planet, and then to the left is the fleet of incursions. Whoa! Jeez. And there it goes. Stops it. And now if we go back outside, the camera won't be shaking, and there won't be those effects and everything of like wind or whatever, like you know what they have in movies when ships are moving fast. I guess they're stars. The other stars. Got the Omnitrix crystal. Oh, come back. This is like supposed to be the core of the planet, by the way. I don't know. It's the core of the ship, I guess. Alright. Let's get back up. There you go. Now you can see the stars. Just a little bit left to go. Which alien have I used? I haven't used Water Hazard much. Check him out. I think he has some good crowd control abilities. This wave one's really good for taking out a bunch of enemies, and going so fast they can't hit you much. Oh my gosh. There we go. one fight, or I guess 2 fights left. Maybe 3, depends on your definition. Alright, let's do this. So the way this works is that you have this barrier in between the 2 areas, and you have to disable the barrier by getting the 2 different control panels, and then once you do that, you can make it to the end. It's a very weird layout. There we go. I need Shock Rock for this.
Shocking.
Okay, just 2. I thought there might be one over here. There's no effect when you do this, but it creates this little thingy right here, which you can use to get out.
Hazard.
Then you see this electricity has been weakened a bit. Let's use Lodestar. Head throw. These guys hit a lot. Wow. Alright, and then if we hit this, that should disable, there we go, and then we can go through this little thingy here and make it to the ending platform, which will cause the ship to fly down. There it is! Great effect. Alright. Well, there we go. As you can see, the ship has stopped moving towards the fleet of incursion ships. And there we go! Level 3 has been completed. Alright, stay tuned for level 4. See ya. Hi everyone, this is level 4 of my Ben 10 fan game, with commentary this time. So let's do it. Forever Night and the Forever Nights. Wonderful title. I like the framing of this shot. I think it's fun. I'm not like a great, what do you call it? I don't know. I'm not good at animation or making like cutscenes or anything, but I think most of them are very fun. The ending of this one's crazy. It took so long to make. This part right here. Oh, that took so long. Look at the scale of that. I think this shot's a bit, what do you call it? Pretentious. Alright. Here we are. Now, this might be the first level I made. It might not have been level 1. Oh no, the green's kind of dark now. I tried switching it to a different color from the last video, but it's a little bit dark. It's fine. It's fine. Every time I mess it up, it's crazy. But yeah, I made this for the demo for the game, so I guess it counts as the first level. Well, the beginning of this I made for a demo. Alright, let's do this. Actually, the demo is playable in-game, this like secret combination of controls, but it's not that interesting. Whoa, what's happening there? My arm wasn't moving correctly. Oh, it just isn't. Or maybe it is. Oh, it is! I see what's happening. Okay. Well, I kind of messed it up, but I think it should be fine. I can still jump up a bit. No, here's what I'll do. If I move these up, yeah, there you go. Now they stack, and that's what I needed. Maybe? No. Come on. Whoa! These are hard to maneuver. I just need them to stack up. If I do that, then I can get up. Never had problems with this. Okay, that should be good enough. Then Water Hazard can get up that. Yeah. And now here, now this is the first enemy I made. I don't know why I went with Forever Nights. Maybe just because it's one of the only enemy models I had made at the time. It's kept. Like I didn't have to redo the model. But yeah, here they are. First enemy I made. That's why they're very basic. But most enemies are modeled after them in their design. 2 uses of Lodestar. 2 uses of Lodestar already. That's a lot. Alright, let's throw those away. Campbell is so fun. I improved him since I made the last playthrough, like the no commentary version, so that should be good. You see the FOV now changes and everything. Obviously his combat isn't the greatest, because you're meant to be in ball form, so I guess there's also his combat. And this is fun. It's just so fun to just ram into enemies, even if it's kind of wonky. And the rubble looks really nice. I made it on accident, but ended up looking crazy good, compared to anything I could create normally, or without accidental things happening. Like, I can never purposely create something that looks that nice. Oh, and you have a TP over there. That's where the Petrosapiens lived, I guess. I just need something, some like set dressing. Alright. Oh, these are the crystals you use to get energy. So as you'll see, the Rubber Knights in this level, some of them have not Petrosapiens, is that what it's called? Whatever the crystals are called on this planet. Some enemies have that as their armor. I just wanted to have variations, but that's the lore reason of why they're on this planet, to mine the material, the one that Diamond Head is made of. Whoa, okay. Now this is one of my favorite parts. I actually really like this level. I was inspired by it's a loose inspiration, but I was inspired by God of War when I made this. Just by the really beautiful settings. I know mine aren't as beautiful as that, obviously, but just they're like beautiful settings where most of the fun is just exploring the areas and just like traversing these pretty areas and all that, you know? Hope that made sense.
Water hazard.
Here we go. That's why this level has a lot of platforming and fun sections like this one right here. I think it's pretty unique. I want to get back to making more unique levels. I just have to find something unique to make, you know? Like, so many levels just have so many cool designs. The new level, the D Alien level, kind of does have some neat aspects to it. There's one of those defunct collectibles on one of these, by the way. Oh, is it this one? It is, yeah. This is so fun. People keep getting lost here, but I think it's easy to see. You have the two towers, and then, not twins, just towers, and then you go through this thing. Yeah. He stood there for a while. Oh, I found this was one of the first, like, well-made animations I did, and I didn't even make it. I just found a cool reference image for, like, a guy swinging a bat, or what reference animation, but I think it looks nice. Probably one of the most detailed enemy animations, like, because there's like 5 parts to that. I usually try and limit it, but it's nice. Who's left? Is there a guy over here? Yeah. I think he's kind of stuck now. The towers weren't originally here. I had them so it'd be easier to see. Did that kill him or yeah, it must have. Please? No. He teleported. No, it's the third guy, okay. Why is there a third guy? Where'd he come from? Oh, the other guy's here. Whoa. I think they did use these maces in the show though. Yeah. Maybe he was in the game. Probably Alien Force game. Or Vilgax attacks. I don't know. Something. Okay, no, this is a weird puzzle. I think it kind of makes sense, though. This pressure place activates this gate. Okay, wait, I have to step on it longer. Oh, now, no. I remember how it works now. So, you have to step on this. Then, you're supposed to bring this box over here. And place it on this pressure plate. Thus, closing the gate. And then leaving. Okay, wait, that's really easy. I changed the design a lot from what I remember it being. It used to be a lot weirder. Alright. Now to the cool cave part, after a quick fight. Let's use some of his special moves. Oh, sorry for the sound, by the way. I can't hear it, but I imagine it's very loud. This one's so fun. Alright. I don't think this area was originally planned. I think it was just supposed to be here, like just here you'd have the castle that you go into. So I think I swapped in, originally you'd have to go into like the crystal castle that you can see in the background over there. And I swapped that out for having this underground cave area. It would be really hard to make like a crystal cave, like level or part of a level, so I just went with this. But you do have the boss fight within the cave, or in the crystal, in the castle. Ugh, too many C's. Oh, it's closing. Let's switch quickly. This part's really pretty, to me at least. Now, in a second, we're gonna see the huge, what are they called? Like, something with an egg. Whatever the giant, like, Godzilla creatures in the caves in Reboot were. I forgot what they're called, but, you're about to see those guys, and I forgot what I was inspired by for them. It might have been God of War, but something with, like, really colossal creatures just roaming around. I forgot what it was, but I really like that. I don't know if many people, like, appreciate these guys, but I had to hand animate these. Like, by hand animate, I mean I had to, like, possess them in the sense of controlling them and make them walk around. And so, all these really slow movements are me, moving them very slowly. Yeah. And they don't move the best, but I think it's really cool to see these, like, giant creatures where you can't even see their, like, bomb halves. And they're just roaming. And also, the lore of the yellow weapons is that those ones were supplied by the Forever Knight. So basically, the fleet, I think this is a cutscene, but just to, like, explain it in case no one, like, read or can read. The weapons were supplied, or some of them were supplied by the Forever Knight, and then the fleet of army, what the fuck? Oops. The army was supplied by the Forever King. There we go. Ouch. Okay. Now this part's really weird. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Yep. There we go. In case anyone didn't know how to do that. It is a difficult section. I'm gonna get rid of the ranged enemies first, because they are annoying. Are we still here? What? And I knocked him off. Some enemies can't be knocked off platforms. I try to do that so they can't, like, just jump off themselves in an accident. But the player can, so I have to be kind of careful on the next edges. Okay, yeah. Glitchy game. Glitchy game. I'm trying my best. Let's switch aliens. He's not the best for this. I think... Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna just, like, run him off the edge, I think. No, I'll just stay on the edge. Okay, I keep missing. There we go. You have to be at a certain velocity to be able to actually deal damage. There we go. Recharge your energy. Ooh, that's weird. Yeah, okay. So you're seeing some glitches I don't try and show off much. I have no idea, or I have an idea on why this happens, but it's very hard to solve. The reason that his eyes are glitching out and his back looks kind of weird is because we're so far away from the origin of the game, and float point variables get very wonky the further away you are, and that's just how, like, float points work. Oh, here's an Easter egg. So this is not something I can solve, it's just the size of the map, but that is why you have some like weird issues like that. It's just how like floating points work, and it sucks. It's an interesting subject though. That's why the Minecraft Farlands existed for a while. It's because the floating points got so wonky the further you went, and eventually just stopped generating correctly. Why'd I use this stuff in there? That does, okay, it does like good damage, I guess. Launch them all. Both these guys blitzing? No, I guess they are. Oops, wrong one. Originally you had to go up a ramp, but it was just so glitchy because it wasn't an actual Campbell ramp, it was just like a ramp, and it did not always work because of how steep this area was. Okay, hopefully I don't die here. It'd be very embarrassing, but this section's a bit wonky. There we go. There we go. Okay. Whew. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Why did I make so many ranged enemies? We're switching to Campbell. I am not doing this. Oh, you can still be stunned while in ball form? That's kind of weird. Huh. Maybe I should make these attacks not stun. That might be a good idea. We have one of the little fanfits. He's a collaborator. His little guy telling you some trivia. I add this light so it makes some like cool lighting, I guess. That was a horrible sentence. Oh boy, some more ranged enemies. Maybe I should just move around a lot. That'd be a good idea. If I use this move, this should be good. Oh, sort of. It's just so hard to hit when you're being stunned constantly. Yeah, I'll probably get rid of that stun. I don't want to make any obligations in these videos because I will forget constantly, and I will probably never do these things I say, but I'll probably fix that. Or balance, I guess. Okay. I guess the mason enemies gets like bugged sometimes. Oh wait, why am I switching aliens? I'm already water hazard. There we go. Oh, did not mean to click that. Alright, let's switch back. Oh no, is there a fight here? Okay, good. Whew. Oh no, I love these platforming areas. Crystals are just so fun to platform with. It works very well. Now here's the fights. But you see what I mean, where the fights are a bit sparser, and you just have these like interesting set pieces you just like traverse through for a bit of level. I don't know. It's a loose inspiration from God of War, but no, how do we do this? Okay. So we grapple up, then we use water hazard. That's cool. I like having to use multiple aliens in succession like that. It's fun. Now look at this. Isn't this neat looking? I think it might bug Campbell's hit like effect a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. Alright, so here you have to put these plates, or these crates, on the plates. Pretty simple. I'm gonna, should I test this out? This might be embarrassing if it doesn't work, but I think I made it so they respawn if they fall. Oh, come on. Oh no! Why did I try? I thought I had that so that if you hit them wrong, they wouldn't just, like, disappear forever. But I must have removed it. No! Well, this is the cool part about it being my game. I can do whatever I want. And I can just pretend it didn't happen. But still leave this in the video. Wow! Oh my god, it worked. Some more just like neat little lighting things. I think, is this the end? Are we moving to the surface? No, 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 we had a little bit more until we get to the surface. He looks so stupid. And he's on like, he's on a ramp, so the animation bugs. Yeah, it's a goofy game, alright? Don't take it too seriously. Whoa! Oh no! Okay. At least there's a respawn right here. But yeah, for a goofy game, does that fix the issues? It does! Yes! Oh, good. But for a goofy game, I do have a pretty serious-ish story at the end. I don't know why I did that. But it's fun. It's a unique story for Ben 10 at least. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Okay. No! Oh, that was close. Okay. One guy left. Two guys left. Can I not come off? Yeah! Oh, I can't. Alright. Last... Oh. I've glitched myself. I actually never had this glitch before. Fun! That's great timing after I just had another glitch. Well, great. Well, that's great. That's great. That's great, great. Well, I'm going to have to cut here and fix that. Alright, I fixed that. Sorry about that. I've actually never encountered that glitch, but I will attempt to fix it. Alright, last platforming section. Then we got the boss fight. By the way, the reason these assets look a bit, like, low resolution, like with all the, like, artifacts and stuff, is just because there's so many I had to, limit my sculpture detail. That's what it's called in Dreams. Because I wanted to be able to keep some other things a bit more detailed. Just kind of the give and take you have to do with Dreams. Not the best. Alright, there you go. There's the lights. It's actually not light. I used them. Well, it's light, but it's not sunlight. I used a light so you could see early on where you're going, but it's fine. Here we are, the castle. Now this is way smaller than it looks like on the inside, but had to scale it down a bit. Here we go. One of the weirdest boss fights incoming. Ooh, cool music's playing, I think. I can't hear it, but I remember. Let's use Shock Rock. He's good here. So you have to get rid of these statues first. Oh, thank you, Ben. Or I guess I should close the door. Great destruction effect. And the way these guys work is they both alternate through one doing ranged attacks, one doing melee, and then the other doing range, the other doing melee. Now they switch. You see now the Forever King or Forever Knight is doing range, and Forever King is doing melee. This is a cool little thing. Whoa. Okay. Got two of the towers. Statues. Okay. There we go. Now you can do damage. I have to like look up reference images to all these chairs, by the way. Those are the chairs they used in the show. At least yeah, I think they both are. They both are, yeah. I hope someone appreciated that. Oh, I am a low health. Not low energy, but low health means low energy if you transform, yeah. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Okay. I don't know why. Whoa. Okay. I included earthquakes and destruction mainly just for like fun, but the earthquake is a bit weird. Or it used to be worse, but I think it's kind of fun now. Let's switch aliens. Let's use. I think War Hazard would be good. Don't worry, the alien. The aliens will switch up as we go along. We're not always stuck with these guys. There's some more interesting aliens as we go along. I miss Heat Blast. Heat Blast was the. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. By the way, there's grapple points up here if you want to use Shock Rock. I'm going to switch to him actually again, because it's really cool how you can use that to dodge the earthquakes. But yeah, Heat Blast is the alien that I spent the most time on, I think. It's just he was the first, and so all the changes went through him first. Everyone else is basically like a derivative of him in a way. Oh. Okay, see, I can use these crystal points to get away from the earthquakes. Pretty neat. This is a really pretty room, by the way. Obviously not the best boss fight, but pretty visuals. In my opinion, at least. Oh, come on, they're so low. Maybe I can take them out as Ben. Okay, I got through the Perfect Knight. Oh no! No, 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 no. Okay. Whew. Oh, this is going crazy. There we go. We got him, we got him. Oh, there they are, Anthrosapiens. Should I have included this in the game? Does this imply they died? I don't know. I don't think they did. Did I include them in the level at the end where you see all the villains? I think I did. Yeah. There we go, Chameleon. Alright, level 4 done. I hope you're still liking these. Now we're on to level 5. I love this level, so please stay tuned for that one. See you later. Hi. We are on to level 5 of my Ben 10 fan game, Ben 10 Alienverse. I'm doing a commentary playthrough of the game. I've done a no commentary one, but we're doing a commentary one so I can give more insight into levels and stuff like that. So we're on to 5, level 5, Null Choice. Obviously it's Null Void reference, not the best name. Actually, I think I chose that name because I lost what the original name was supposed to be, and I just had to come up with one. Apparently for like a year, my game just had 2 duplicate names. Because I just forgot, or I didn't put in the right one or something, I don't know, it was weird. Oh, this was a pretentious cutscene. That enemy that Benton K is dragging was a cancelled concept, was from cancelled concept art of Upchuck that was made into a Benton K alien. They did that with 2 Upchuck concepts. It was modeled by Blinding Fire, who also makes stuff, Ben 10 stuff on Dreams. Oh, great animation. Alright, wasn't the worst dialogue. You see, you start with that yellow globe because you just got transported. By the way, I am using the Famfits skin option this time. Famfits is one of the collaborators, and he has a skin preset in the game. Low gravity in this level. It's really fun. And look at these things. Isn't that so cool? Look how they move around. It's so cool looking. There's one of those collectibles that doesn't do anything anymore over there. Alright, let's go. I think this level is very, very pretty. And I'm very happy I made it into a free roam location too. Go check that out, the Benton K Null Void free roam stuff. It's awesome. I have a video on it too if you don't have the game. Alright. I wish I could fix that rubble, like, affecting the camera, but it's really hard to fix. Whoa. This was inspired by art of Null Void that had this kind of really thin section of a mountain or something. No, people probably realize this, but there's actually 3 different color options for the Havoc Beast. There are the 2 from the Shroud and then the pink version. The red ones were from the classic series version. Yeah, and then I think the green ones were seen in the Null Void what do you call it, episode of the show. And this was also inspired by some sort of art of Null Void. I forgot what it was. I think these are from the Null Void level of one of the Benton games. There's supposed to be a destruction effect. I wonder where that went. Oops. Whoa! That was close. Let's use water hazard.
Water hazard.
By the way, if my voice sounds weird, I just recorded 5 of these in a row. Level 1 to level 5, I record all those, like, back to back. So, yeah, my voice is a bit dry now. Oh, I love these enemies, by the way. Those are, like, my favorite enemies. So simple, so good. The Generator Rex level, or the, not level, free roam location, the bug jar, it has an enemy, a unique enemy that is heavily inspired by them. Whoa! The red light was not supposed to go off then. Alright, here we go. Oh, I forgot. Oh, shit. I forgot to use Chameleon. I was talking too much. I need to stop talking. No, now I have to fight 10 of these guys, or 5. It's still possible, but it's not fun. You're supposed to sneak past these guys. Oh my gosh. I kind of just defeat the whole purpose of this section. Whoa! Chameleon actually can infinitely roll, by the way. It's a fun little thing about him. Didn't used to be like that, but that was a cool little quirk to give him. I like giving aliens just quirks, something unique about them. It's just always fun. Because, I mean, most aliens, their attacks do similar things, their combos. It's hard to come up with unique things for all of them. So I try to have unique things when it comes to their special moves, and then, like, platforming, and just unique attributes like this for Chameleon. Oh my gosh. Oh, isn't there a buzzer going off right now, too? I can't hear it, but I'm pretty sure there's, like, an alarm going off. I am sorry. Alright, let's fix that. By the way, I customized my aliens, as I mentioned. Just want to be clear why Shock Rock is yellow. Chameleon also has been customized. I made him look like the 5-whale version. It's one of the quick swaps in the game. Go watch my skin customizer video. In case you're interested and you don't have the game. Alright, there we go. Thanks, Ben. Oh, I went the wrong way. I was wondering why the dialogue repeated. I don't... I have repeating dialogue like this, just in case the player didn't see, but obviously it doesn't make much sense, like, story-wise or anything, or, like, realistically, why would Ben just say the same thing multiple times? Okay, now this is one of the weirdest sections of the game. Basically, you're supposed to take these crates and lift them over to that platform over there. And those are supposed to weigh down the platform for when you get on it. Then we can take Chameleon, get invisible. Get here. Right. I had this whole so you could see that you were moving downwards. Oh, and in this area, this swamp area that we're about to land to, this was inspired by, what was it called? The episode where Ben lost one of his hands from, oh my god, what was his name? It sounds like Sunk or something. The bounty hunter guy. I forgot his name. Oh, those are good enemies too. Those are fun. By the way, I customized Wild Mutt to look like Null Void enemies, so when we get to the next level, they'll look very similar to these guys. Just thought that was a neat little thing. There we go. Yeah, those are just supposed to have a destruction effect. Alright. Let's go from here to this platform instead. That's a bit of a safer bet. Then to here, then to the end. Alright. Ooh, we're about to get to one of the coolest sections in the game. It took so much work, probably the work of like multiple levels, just to make it function. I think we have one fight, yeah. This is a fun fight, multiple platforms, falling enemies, I think it's cool. One guy left, I think. Yep. There we go. Alright. Hopefully this doesn't glitch out. I'd be lucky if it didn't. Let's try it out. So in this area, you've probably seen it before, but you use Waterhead to control this platform and move it around and have to avoid asteroids and stuff. Well, that was a lot of stuttering. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And you slowly transition into the, what do you call it? Omniverse version of the Null Void, and then you transition into the classic version, as you'll see in a second. It's all going smooth so far, but now I have to get through this area, and this area can be really hard sometimes. I typically try and wait for that platform, the rotating one ahead, to go to around halfway, like it was... Yeah, that should be good. Let's try this. There we go. Then we can make it through... Hopefully. We got it, yeah. And these Null Void Guardians are mainly for set dressing because they can't really hit you. I think it's pretty cool. Very cool. Alright. Ending bit of the Omniverse section, we have these two platforms that get pushed together. I thought this made for kind of like a fun little Indiana Jones moment of the two platforms squishing you as you try and get through. And there we go. Alright, on to the classic series, Null Void. This actually was originally supposed to be just the ending platform, I believe. Yeah, I think the level used to be just, and there's a stream. This is one I think maybe my first stream I ever did. The original plan was just to have a UAF Null Void, and at the end you'd have the classic series one for like an arena-style platform at the end. And then I expanded it a ton, and I had the Omniverse section. So this level expanded in scope a lot from the original concept. Is there any enemies left? Oh, whoa! Okay. Where'd he come from? This section is always so fun, just because of these huge winding, what do you even call this? Terrain, I guess? Oh, and there's another Indiana Jones moment coming up with a huge boulder. Water Hazard's just so fun because of his platforming capabilities, but don't worry, after this video there won't be much of him because we're switching over to Wildmutt. He's unlocked after this level. Oh, can I reach it? Please, 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 please. Oh, no, 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 why'd I jump? Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, I was on there and I jumped. Why'd I do it? Falling to my death now. Is there a respawn close by? Oh, I have to do this fight again. Apologies, apologies. I wanted to get on there. I was too impatient, and now armor has struck. Those are the green variants, by the way. You see them for a second. Oh, I love this special move, by the way. I'm sorry, I keep using it. So for the normal videos, the no commentary level showcases, I tried to use most aliens equally, but for these ones, I can kind of just do whatever I want. So I'm going to use the ones I find most fun, and Water Hazard is the most fun one for me. We should use Chameleon though, because he's a new alien, and he has some fun things he can do, and the flips and stuff. Whee. Alright, now I have to wait. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I think most of these enemies in this level are really fun. Probably the worst are the Ultimatrix or the Havoc Beasts, but I like the Null Void Guardians and the Wexillian Orb Beasts quite a lot. Horrible name. Actually like it, but it's also horrible. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is a split between two areas. Fun idea. We got another area over here with some more enemies. Alright, so that should be good. And now, where do we go? Okay, we can go from here, I think. Yeah, let's try... Chameleon should be able to do this. Yeah, easy jump. You can see the ending over there. Fun fact, the background to this area, those vines are actual vines. I found like a vine asset someone made, and I just made it look like the stuff from the No Void, and made it like a huge box. Oh, here we go. Here's the next Indiana Jones moment. Oh, I should have made the camera switch. That'd be fun. Okay. It's coming. I made it kind of slow, so you had some time. Alright, on to the next area. We might see it roll off in a second. Not the best animation you're about to see, I don't think so, if I remember correctly, but let's see. Yeah, not that good. Let's use some shock off. We're having to use Lodestar. He's about to go away soon, so let's use him. That's the shame about the original 5 aliens, because on one hand they're the most developed because they're the original 5, but also, since they're the first 5, they're the first 5 cycled out. You don't get a full 5 levels with each of them. Like, Heat Blast only have 2 levels, then Brainstorm you only have 3, Water Hazard only has 4, Lodestar has the full 5. He's lucky. Okay, well, too many enemies. Let's try to get some distance. Gosh. That would be like the moving or the rotating platform, by the way. I think it was a fun little addition. Definitely wonky though. Oh my gosh. That Null Void Guardian is making this hard. Okay, I think that's it. And then... Okay, I think I did it all? Yeah. Originally, I think I had the crystal up there. I got rid of that. Okay, now we're done with the enemies, I think. And now we just have some fun platforming. I think this is the most fun platforming section in the whole game. It's very open-ended, and I like that a lot. I actually did not have a plan for how you'd platform when I originally made it. And I just, I let the player figure it out, and I let myself figure it out, and I tuned it around that. This is one of the areas I made on stream, if I remember correctly. So actually, this was added even later on, I think. Yeah, this was added even later than the original additions to the level, I think. So let's see, there's a collectible. Well, used to be a collectible. Here we go. This is wonderful. I think if we go up, let's try here. Yeah, this could work. Can work. I haven't done these levels in a long time, or played through them, I guess. It has been a while. There's the crystal, and then we just have to make it out, which is just over there. That's the ending platform. Oh, I forgot that animation for that. Whoops. I'll switch to Chameleon. Why not? He can make this jump. And then we just have to roll up here, and there we go. End of level 5. Why are there ramps here? Why is that there? Huh. Alright. Ah, this was fun. There you go. Wild Mud has been unlocked, and you'll see him in the next video. And all over my channel as well. Well, there you go. Hope you liked level 5, and we're on to level 6 now. I'll see you later. Hello! This is part 6 of the series where I play through the levels of my video game, Benton Alienverse, with commentary. So we're on to level 6, Fungal Jungle. Let's get into it. So for this level, I chose to have Ben 23 skins. I thought that'd be kind of fun. Some of them I had to make my own because I didn't have quick swaps in the game for them. There you go. I think I'm going to have a lot to talk about in this level. First of all, this one took the most amount of time to make the scenery for. I really hope you guys appreciate it because these vines took so much time to make. And I think it creates a really cool atmosphere. Alright. Gotta slash these. But look at how many different types of plants there are. There's a lot in this level. Like these guys that move around in the wind. Look at that. Yeah, these are definitely not my favorite enemies though. I could have done better. Oh. Where'd you go? Oh. But if you'll see, over there you have one of the towers that you'll see later in the level, or at least just some sort of tower. I just wanted to give little indications of what's to come in the level, like, yeah, over there. And then you'll also see there's this, like, overgrowth above you, which I didn't have originally, but it made it feel so much more alive, or like you're in a real dense jungle, so I think that was a really neat detail. Let's switch to Shock Rock. Yeah, this is one of the ones I had to make myself, the skin. I really like this one. This is a really fun Ben 23 skin to me. Oh, that's so fun, pulling enemies in. I did not do that enough. Okay, let's see. These guys move around too much. No! They can get through the shock boxes. I didn't know that. Alright, got them. These are my own design. I know they're very basic, but I like my door design. That's pretty neat, at least. But this is one of the biggest assets I designed for the game that I like reused and stuff. Most of the assets I designed really small things. Also, as a note, in case anyone doesn't know, the way these work is if you hit them when they're green, they'll give you an energy orb. If you hit them when they're red, they give you a health orb. That's just a neat little thing. Alright, let's do the thing it's telling me to do. Sniff out the sniff trail. There we go. Wait, what do I have to do? Oh yeah, we're supposed to use that crate for something. Forgot. Okay, let's bring it over. Okay, this text should not be repeating. You got it? There it is. Okay. Is there another fight coming up? No. Okay, we're about to have a lot to talk about, I promise. Let's get through these enemies first, though. I'm gonna use cannon bolts. I made him blue because of Ben 23. Okay, I'm not doing good damage here. What if I use some of his special moves? Oh yeah, that's doing good damage. I missed. Okay, I'm running low on energy. I'll switch to Chameleon. I think he can do a lot of damage without using much energy, from what I remember, especially with his dodge. Just fast movement overall. Yeah, and then he has his heavy attacks as well. Okay, sorry about that. Important things now. So all of these prison cells have little, like, not references, but little interesting things to them that I'd like to mention, I think. So let's get to them. So there we have a, what are they called? A tetra... No, that's Tetraman. Petrosapien. A Petrosapien. And so the in-universal lore of this is that the Forever Knight and Forever King from level 4 were keeping the Petrosapiens on this planet. This was like a prison cell and also like experimentation area for Animo, which you'll come to learn. I think this is a pretty neat little like storytelling thing. Then we have the little trivia guy over here. He's holding a Burger Shack milkshake, I believe. And then here we got a guy. I forgot what they're called. And is this the last one? The one I'm talking about? No, okay. We'll get to that. And then here's a little worst guy, and I believe he's based on a design scene in the show. Look at him run away. I actually had to animate that, by the way. I had to run as him. But yeah, later on in the level, you'll meet a different worst species person who says, "Where's my husband?" And it's like they're both like, what's it called when two people are married? I forgot the Let's just keep going. This is definitely like the most beautiful level to me, though. There's not a lot that can surpass this. I think it's so pretty. I'll use Lodestar. Okay. Oh, and then here's the cell with the collectible. Again, those don't do anything. Oh, I didn't know the door still had the thing on it. That's weird. Huh. Okay. Oh, only for Wild Nut. Oh, the collectible, or the destructible's in the way. Alright. Originally, only Chameleon could hit the vines, which was kind of a weird decision on my part, because Wild Nut's the alien introduced in this level. Okay, new guy alert. Whoa! Well, I hit a couple. That was nice. Neat. Okay, let's use this. And this. Okay, so I remember this platforming section being easy for some, hard for others. I'm gonna do my best. It's been a while. That's a neat little animation. I forgot about adding that. Look at that. Okay. Doing good so far. Yeah, that wasn't too hard. Another fight? Alright. Let's use some special moves. Oh, that was not a well-timed special move. This one should do good, though. Oh, health is running real low. Only got one guy left, though. I think he might be glitched out. Yeah. Okay. So this is the area I was thinking of earlier where you have to move the crates out of the way to get to the what's it called, generator. Yeah. Just look at that. Oh, it's so cool looking. Was there a second generator? Oh, we have to use the ramp now. Oh, activate the ramp. Okay, it's been a bit. Is this the right special move? This one. Nope. Wrong one. This one. Yeah. Oh, look at this effect. This took so long to get right. I remember posting about this in the Discord while I was trying to make this. It's so pretty looking. And this actually took so much longer than the rest of the level almost. I'm going to go into edit mode so you guys can see these little sketches. Look at these. These are sketches about all the different levels of Animo's pyramid, which you see in the next level, level 7. I think this is like really, really cool. But yeah, if you watch the next playthrough that comes out in probably, I don't know, four days after this one, you'll see all these levels, and these little descriptions of them are right here. I think it's pretty neat. Look at that. I think Famfit's made these. He's one of the collaborators. They're very, very cute. Oh, and then we have this thing, which I think was made by another collaborator, Mr. Fu. And then we got the crystal right there. But yeah, let's get back in here. Grab the crystal. Alright. So here's the part of the level where you split off into either going up or down. I'm going to go up because I think I went down in the last playthrough I did. I can't remember well. But, yeah, I actually, originally it was only supposed to be one path, but I think on stream, people said I should have a second path, so that's why I added that. These are very janky stairways. Alright. So, I guess down's easier because you just fall, but I think I can use Lodestar. Yeah. Okay. Now, it's been a while since I've been through this maze. I did a full circle. Okay, well, I guess this is a good time to talk about, but once you've been through here, you can actually backtrack and go through the whole level that you've been through with this nighttime filter. This isn't the full effect of it, but you get these cool little fireflies and stuff. And it looks really pretty, so if anyone wants to try that out, I think it's a little neat thing you can do. It just makes everything look really, really neat. And things start glowing and stuff. It's a cool effect. Okay, here we are. Let's switch over to Chameleon because of the double jump. Alright. Final fight of the level. Let's do it. Gonna recharge my energy first. Alright. Oh, if I die, it'll be so embarrassing. Oh my gosh, so much damage dealt to me right there. Okay, good thing we have these orbs, and I can choose if I want them to be health orbs or not. Okay, I just used the wrong type. Great. Great. Red. There we go. Oh no, I just got all the damage taken back off by this guy. Oh, now, okay, back to bed. Okay, that was really, really poorly planned, but it's okay because we have energy orbs. I can take those and get back up. I'm doing so bad. It's been a while. Okay, here we go. Let's try. I could try Wild Mud because he's the alien in this level, but is he that good? I don't know. I'll try him. Oh, these guys do so much damage, and I'm low in energy too. Okay, we're back to then, but I still can take some damage up from those guys. Ow. Okay, these guys are both very low. Just knock them out. Okay. Wave 2. Hopefully there aren't too many waves. I think I can survive many of these. We have enough energy where I can probably use this. Okay, that was great. Wrong move. There we go. That did something. Low in energy though. Not much I can do at this point. Oh, I just got an energy orb. Okay, good. Wait, if I take out those two guys... Okay, now I'm good in energy, so... I should be able to take out the rest of them. Okay, these guys are definitely glitched. Where are they going? They're falling down. Alright. One last wave, I think. No more energy orbs left for me, I don't think, but... I think we got this. Let's use this ability one more time. Let's see if I can do any damage. No, they all teleport away. Not teleport, but they all strafed away so quick I didn't get any. Okay, let's switch over to Shock Rock. Maybe he can do something. I think he has good durability. Aliens have different durabilities, by the way. They all share one health bar, but they take different amounts of damage. Oh, low on health, low on health. Come on. There we go. Okay. Are there any orbs left around here? Yeah. Oh, there's two. Okay. I'm gonna take those if I turn back into Ben, but for now I think I'll be okay. Let me try using the block. Okay, the block worked. Good. Blocking did something. Alright, we didn't have to de-transform this time. There you go. Not so much. Okay. Now before the level exits, I do want to share one more fact, which is that I think there's a frog chair hidden up here. Someone asked me to, like, put a frog chair in the game for some reason, and I did, and I hid him up here somewhere. If I can't find him now, just know there is a frog chair hidden here. If you want to go, like, find it somehow, be my guest, but pretty sure there's a frog chair. Maybe I have to turn this on. Whoa! Okay. There it is. Frog chair. So, there you go. Frog chair. That's it. I think that's the only other fact. Oh, but! Again, before we exit, we didn't go down the down path, so I do want to share some details about that area. So I'm going to go down there real quick, then we'll exit the level. Let me go down. Past the vines. Okay, so this is the other worst I was talking about, the one that says, like, where's my husband? Yeah. And then we have, over here, this guy. Now, this guy might look like nothing to you, or look like a ripoff of Echo Echo. Well, actually, he's both. He's a very, very unknown alien, or an alien enemy something, from like a Ben 10 Sandals ad. I don't know why, but I really wanted to model him, and I wanted to put him in the game somehow. But yeah, like, no one knows about him. But he's definitely is derived a bit from Echo Echo, and I think also Ultimate Echo Echo, or just that one. I don't know. Lots of derivative elements, but it's a neat design. And then this guy, oh, actually not that guy. This guy? Never mind. I thought I included the other one. It's fine. But yeah, we have another Petrostapian. And then we have another eye guy. But that's all the cage aliens for this area. Alright, let's finish the level off. Well, there you go. Level 6 completed. Sorry that was all over the place, but I hope I could share some insight into the level that you didn't know before. And I hope you liked it. Stay tuned for level 7. Now we got Bullfrag. Hello, I am back with the commentary level playthroughs. We are now on level 7. Animo has a pyramid now. So, this level was, and is, the most annoying level for me in the game. The level itself is fine, but I had to split it up into 7 different scenes, which means that every time I have to update the level, I have to update 7 different scenes, and it is so annoying. Alright, here we are. So I got this skin on, which is from the new customization update. It's been out for a couple months now, but this is the first time I'm filming one of these videos after the update has released, and I will showcase the aliens as we go along. Alright, so this is the first part, and we're at the top of the pyramid. There's actually, I think there's a secret here where once you, yeah, let me show you. So if I destroy the generator here, which then makes this pipe stop and we can go down, it also opens the doors and we can go out here and see this little Easter egg. That's the name of this plant we're on. I cannot pronounce that. McDLT, and it's named after a McDonald's drink. And then also, you can jump up here, and I hid one of these collectibles up here, but now it doesn't do anything because they removed collectibles from dreams. But yeah, there was like a double Easter egg there. And this plant is so pretty looking. I love this plant. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, we're on floor 6. And I actually mapped this whole level out on paper before I made it. It was pretty fun. It looks like a really cool blueprint because I have all the different squares and they're all different sizes for the different rooms. Alright, here you see my Shock Rock skin. I'm doing the Gwen 10 skin, and this is one of the quick swaps in the game. So we gotta defeat these squirrels. I do like these squirrels. They're very simple enemies, but I think they work for what they are. Mainly just like fodder. This gas is a bit annoying though, like coming from the pipes. Alright. I do love fog, so I like this part of the level a lot. It makes the acid pits look very nice. Oh, and then we got one of these guys. This guy actually wasn't in this level for a long time. I forgot. Oh, I remember now. I think I added him because the mutant frog enemies weren't working well, so I had to remove them. They might still be in the level, but I remember I need to remove an enemy, so I decided to add a new one, and I added these guys. And they are I'd say kind of a reskin of the Volpomancer enemies, but with some upgrades. They're based off of the feral Volpomancers from Protector of Earth. Alright, 4, 5. I also had an Easter egg in here. One of these crates had a collectible in it. I'm not sure which crate. This skin glows so much. Maybe I removed it. Is it that one? There it is. That's the crate with the collectible. And you can look out this window and see the ice side of the planet. This is the planet that, one of the, what's it called? One of the pieces of the map of Infinity was stored on. Some of the big chills live here, the Necrophrygians. Okay, let's go back to the level. So, we destroy this generator, which opens the first door. I do like how this level is split into 3 parts by the different doors. I like that a lot. These crates, I don't like their position. It kind of just makes the enemies glitch out a bit because they don't know how to get around it well. Fun fact, these destructibles here, these I don't know, containment units, the thing inside of them is actually what's inside of the Limaxes. I used the same model, I just elongated the base. See how the enemies just glitch out there? Doesn't work too well. Maybe I can use my ranged attack and do some damage. Not doing much. And then there's one guy over here. Yeah, not the best placement. If I had better like pathfinding for enemies, then maybe it'd work a bit better. I do like the lighting in this level. I love how it's all split between red and blue. I think that's really nice. And then open the next door. Got some more boxes. I don't think I hit something there. I have to go past that gas. And then we have these guys. So these guys are called Dragon Men. That's their name on the wiki. And they are from an episode of Ultimate Alien, I believe. Oh, they can go through walls. I didn't know that. Oh, he is under the floor now. Cool. Can I pull him up? No. I always get glitches when I'm recording these videos. Oh, that did some damage. Is he, like, gone now? Oh, I'm falling through the floor, too. Well, that's good, because that resets the enemies, so now if I go back here... Good. Okay, that worked out, I guess. Here he is. Oh! I switched to Wild Mode accident. I made a blue Wild Mode. Oh, now we have another dragon guy. That was modeled by, I believe... Mr. Dreamer 311. I think that was their name. Okay, there we go. So here we have to platform over these little moving things to get over to the generator. I actually love this section. I like doing with Ben the most. Or I guess Chameleon is a better choice. This is just so fun to me with the moving platforms. And the way they move is very satisfying. And here we are. It is clipping through the wall though. Right. Here we go. And now we'll open the last door. Alright, so yeah, this level starts off with a bang. You have to fight these enemies right off the bat. Let's switch to a different alien. Let's try out, I don't know, Campbell. This was the hardest part of this level to design, I think. You'll see in a second. It is very, very odd. I think I like it, though. So in this level, or in this part of the level, you've probably seen it already, you have to find all these different levers to open that section of the room. It's kind of weird. It should probably be a door, not just like a big box. But yeah, this right here is so cool, though. I don't even remember how I pulled this off. This is very fun to look at. Alright, so there's a lot of different ways to go about getting to these levers. I usually use Cannonbolt. He seems like the easiest for the most part. He also is immune to these conveyor belts, I believe. There's one. Oh, yeah, this thing goes through the floor for some reason. I don't remember why. That's not intentional. Okay, there's another. Yeah, I might try to use Wild Mutt, maybe? Yeah, I can use him. There we go. Then we can get to this one. But now we're kind of stuck. No, I can just go this way. Alright, so we're almost done. So I remember that... Okay, yeah, that conveyor belt's getting annoying. I remember at this point it's best to get this one hidden right here. Because later on... Oh! Well, by later on I meant after that one. What happens is, when you get enough of the levers, the water gets acidic and it raises, so you can't actually get to that lever. And it looks like activating that lever made it get acidic, so we died, and then I missed that jump. Alright, let's keep going. So we have that one up there, and then two other ones. Is that one? Okay, there's two over there. So Bullfrag's the best to use for this part. Oh! I missed that jump up. Okay, let's try again. Okay, from here I can just use Chameleon. His double jump can help us if we fall. There we go. Two left. This is kind of like this is kind of similar to level 8, which is coming up next, where you have to find all the different Omnitrix crystals. So it's kind of like an introduction to that type of gameplay. I hadn't thought about that before. And so all these rooms are supposed to have different purposes, or all these different levels of the base. And you might have noticed in level 7 you actually see blueprints for the base with all the different rooms. So that's a really neat part of that level. Those were made by Mr. Fu. Yeah. And that part is awesome. Okay, so we got all the levers, opens up the area, and we can keep going. And then we have a jump scare here. Yeah, not jump scare, just like a little sneak attack. Yeah, so I think I replaced the frog enemies with these guys because they just didn't work. And you still do have the frog boss by the end of the level. Right now, the only way to use or fight the frog enemies is within the bug jar free roam map. There we go. Alright, 2 floors left, I think, before the boss fight. Yeah. This one's my favorite. I love making this one. So here we have this mutant squirrel enemy, which you can see is merged, or is a hybrid between a mutant squirrel and a ball weevil guy. And these enemies are one of my favorites. I just love them shooting out those like acid balls. Those are awesome to dodge. Maybe not when you have 3 of them though. That's a bit much. I don't know why I use that ability. Is there a different alien I could use for this? Maybe? Yeah, maybe Wild Mud, because he can stun them. And then we can use the roll ability. Alright, there we go. And, oh, this actually is awesome. This is my first time using this type of timer, positional timer. It's a very useful thing in Dreams. Alright, so when I stand in this pressure plate, the door starts to open. And if I get off of it, it starts to close. And so for here, you have to use Cannonball to get through there quick enough. Which I actually like a lot. That's a very fun part. Now this is my favorite part of this level, and probably the whole level. Not just this section. I love this part where you get to see all the different aliens in containment. Though I actually didn't like code a part where you free them, so I guess I hope it's implied that they escape at some point. I forgot to do that. But here you see the Stinkflies, Slapback, and Snarrow, which ended up becoming an enemy in the new level, level 32. Alright. And it looks like these guys escaped a containment thing as well. And I think these doors are also from level 6, because level 6 you play on Floor's Verdance in different Animo bases, and then this level is like Animo's headquarters. So a lot of the architecture is the same. Or like a lot of these doors and stuff are the same. Okay. The generator. Oh, this part's so goofy, where you're on the conveyor belt. Let's see, I'll use a different alien. Have I used Chameleon in combat before? I don't think so. Let's use him. His roll is so fun now. Oh, that's cool. If you go from the roll to jumping, that's really fun. Okay. There we go. Whoa! Yeah, so a lot of people thought this guy was Dagon. This is not Dagon. And this is not a Lacubra either. These are, they look like Lacubra, but these are like those Vilgax alien servants that were seen in Omniverse. This is just like a huge one. But yeah, they are not related to Dagon at all. I do want to make a level with Dagon, but that's not this. This is so fun, though. It was originally supposed to be that creature from Omniverse that, like, when it touches air, it grows super large. But I just did not want to model that thing, and this was a lot more intimidating. I think I started to model at some point. Alright, so here's the first part where you really have to use Bullfrag's ability. Well, besides the part in the transportation level. I always die here, but that's why I put checkpoints here, so that won't be too punishing. Alright, we got that one, and then let's get back down. And this is the Bullfrag skin I have. This is one of my favorite skins for Bullfrag. I think it's his Ben 23 skin, that's what I call it in the game. Okay. Yeah, this level has so many, like, interesting little things like this. It's still not my favorite, and I kind of just have a grudge against it because of how hard it is to update, but this stuff is fun. I like this. I haven't played through this level in months and months and months. And I can show you, there's another collectible hidden behind this turret, so you have to go behind it to grab it. It sucks that all those collectibles don't do anything anymore, because I put a lot of thought into those placements. Alright, let's keep on moving. And here's the last fight. So this used to be tons of frogs, which was way too much. It was like the entire room was frogs. Oh, I'm close to dying. Oh! Okay, let's grab some of these quick. Okay, let's use his super jump actually, because it has AoE damage. Okay, didn't do too well. Oh, okay, let's use this move. Okay, it narrowly killed them all, but I had to detransform, which is fine because the level is now over. Alright, one section left. Oh, Oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's click don't save. The warfare room. So this is the one where I introduced turrets, and I think this level is very hard for PlayStation 4 consoles because these guys, the explosions they shoot are very performance intensive, but I like the section. Although I think, do they go through walls there? Maybe. It is very chaotic, and I'm sorry because the volume here is probably very loud. Thankfully I turned down the capture card a bit. Oh, I like this part a lot. This is an interesting puzzle. Whenever I can make actual puzzles, I'm very happy, because a lot of the times I don't get to do that. I just have to make things that are like, do this thing, then do this. But you know, you don't actually have to think much, but here you kind of have to think a bit. Actually, I'm remembering the section more, and you kind of don't, but it's close enough. You have to use Bullfrag's ability in a unique way. Alright. So here we have these two different pressure plates. Oh, the door's just open. That's a glitch. It should not be open. The way it's supposed to work is... I guess the generator already exploded? I don't know how... Okay, I'm gonna fix this later on, but the way it's supposed to work is you have to grab one of these crates and move it over to the pressure plate with Bullfrag's ability. Alright, so this section, I prefer to use Chameleon because he can stay in the air for quite a long time. Same with Wild Mutt. You just have to move fast enough to make sure you don't get hit by the spikes, then take out the turret. And here you also have to use Bullfrag's ability. Gosh, those guys do a lot of damage. Okay. Spin ability didn't do too much. I do want to try out Chameleon's invisibility because I recently made it work a bit better. I'm not sure about this level though. Okay, let's see if this works. Perfect! Oh, that works so much better. It took so long to get this to work, coding-wise, but that's actually really smooth. Awesome. I should probably have de-transformed to get some of my health back. I can still do it. Shock Rock. And then you have to go all the way around to this other door to defeat some dragon men, I believe? Yes. This ability is so satisfying. Originally it was a lock-on mechanic before I actually added a real lock-on mechanic. So it kind of was useless after that. This Shock Rock skin looks so good. Alright, here we go. And I didn't really talk about this much in the game, but I'm pretty sure the reason that Animo set his base up... Okay, those guys are destroying me. The reason Animo says base up on this planet is because it's where one of the pieces to the map of Infinity was held, and Eon need access to those. So, okay, this is really tough. Oh boy. Chameleon, maybe? Ah! Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Okay. If I could just get to that, maybe I'll have enough energy. Yes. Okay. I don't know what to go after though. Everything's shooting me all at once. Okay. If I can go behind this section, so the enemies can't really hit me too well. Okay, that guy still did. Okay, we got one turret. Second turret. Get this guy. Okay. We're good now. Maybe. Alright. Whew! That section is pretty tough. Yeah, the fire clips through the ground a little bit here. Just go across that. So the reason I had these different lights is basically the lights are contrast to the side of the planet you're on. So if you're on the cold side, you'll have these heat lights to keep yourself okay, I'm forgetting every word. To keep yourself warm, But if you're on the hot side, you'll have those like cold lights to keep yourself cold. Are cold lights a thing? I don't think so. But we're in space, it doesn't matter. The idea is just to contrast the side you're on. So you'll see where we cross over into the fire section, you'll see that the lights become blue at the end there. So that's just a neat detail. I know probably no one cares or knows that, but that's the reason I put those there. Oh, that was close. Nope, there we go. Oh, that is wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna go with Chameleon again. And you'll notice that each of these floors gets bigger. That's because we're going down floors on a pyramid, and so the further down you go on a pyramid, the bigger it will get. That's the idea behind the level design. I probably could have pulled it off better, but I like what I did. Okay, let's use Bullfrog. Okay. Oh boy, more turrets. Okay, these turrets, I'm gonna be honest, are not my favorite. Oh, and enemies. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Let's try this ability out. Okay, we got one turret. Oh, look at my health. Okay, we gotta use Cannonbolt. Oh, we're so dead. I should probably make this a bit easier. Okay, we have enough energy to keep going. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't. Okay. Cannonbolt's just so good. This ability should... Oh, that's the wrong ability. Shoot. I got some energy though, so I should be alright. Nope, I'm not. Okay, cool. Well, we got 2 guys left. How much health do they have? Nope. Can I block that attack? Does that do anything? Nope. Because they're stun attacks, you can't really block them. Great. I'm determined. I can get through this. Ow. No, I can't. Okay. Come on. Okay, that was some good damage. Alright, we got 1 down. I don't know why I'm not absorbing energy. That's odd. 1 more to go. I can get him. Alright. And now we are off to the boss fight. This boss fight went through so many revisions for it to work. Oh, and this cutscene is one of my favorites. I love it so much. The dialogue is iffy. I'm not good with dialogue. Oh, and the idea here is that the, what's his name again? The Animo. The Animo that Ben's thinking of is a different Animo than this Animo, which is why this Animo doesn't recognize Ben. Okay. Also, sometimes Animo still, like, shoots this blast at the roof for some reason. I have no idea why. This, I think, is, like, the most unique boss fight in the game, though. I like it. And the room design's interesting. This part here where we have to find the generators is a bit boring. I think there's just a bit too many of them, probably. Let's start by taking out these turrets. I think one issue with a lot of these levels is that they just looked better on paper. Literally on paper, because I would design them on paper. And so they were all 2D. And I just wasn't good at doing that, I don't think. Now I just make levels. I just improvise making levels, and I think that ends up working a lot better. Or I'll just write out what I want to have for different sections, and I'll just make the sections. Alright, so let's get this generator. I know there's one up here. Oh. I can't because we just took one out. I forgot. Yeah. Once you take out a generator, you then have to attack the part of the body it heats up. What? What? Oh, there it is. Okay, I was worried for a second. It was glitching out again. But having to hop on top of this giant mutant frog, or what do you call it? Petrosapien mutant frog hybrid is awesome. And then it shoots you up, and then you gotta keep going. And that's Animo up there, by the way, in case that was... Yeah, you guys know that. Alright, and that Animo design was also designed by Mr. Dreamer, along with this frog. He did a lot of work on this level. Oh, I'm dead again? Come on. His model for Animo is awesome, because it's like a mix of classic Animo with UAF Animo, and I love it. Okay. Oh, I'm low health. That's probably what's happening. I'm going to stay as Ben for a bit to get my health back. We could get this one real quick. I love the way that the Rebel follows you because it's on the conveyor belt. That's awesome. Alright, let's go get... Oh! That conveyor belt actually does work on you. I just died. I did not know that conveyor belt worked for Campbell. Interesting. These ones do, huh? Alright, let's get to that body part. I can just hit it with Campbell, probably. It's working. Come on. There we go. Oh, and we hit the back of that platform. I just died again. By the way, those floating platforms are from the giant tick episode of the classic series. When the, the tick worshippers were on those floating platforms, those are those floating platforms. That's just a little Easter egg for you. Do these really work? Let me see. Let's try out... Is this the ability we want? It is. Okay, I think they work. Didn't work well that time. I was trying to get onto the back of this guy. I'll just do it normally. Oh, this is a long recording. This is a long level. This is probably one of the longest levels in the game, if not the longest. Maybe if you're really bad at finding crystals, level 8 might be longer, but it's close. Okay, so we got that one. Let's find some more generators. Is that right there? There it is. Okay, there's the last one. Oh, is there an Easter egg up there? Oh, there's a collectible right up on this ledge. Alright, let's finish off the boss. Just waiting to get my energy back. Alright, let's do it. Wait, is there another one? No, this has to be it, yeah. And then the walls go down, and then... Okay, I forgot how horrible his walking animation is. I'm so sorry. I asked people to try and do one because I couldn't make one, and no one could do one that looked good. Alright, so how do you do this boss fight again? Whoa. Yeah, so you have to wait for him to do his attacks, and then he leaves his head open for attack? Yeah, okay. I do like this a lot. This is fun. Okay. Targeting the enemy is an accent. Woo! That one launches you back. The openness to this level, or this part of the level, is very fun. Okay, let's take out these enemies. Okay, we blocked it, or we dodged it. Dodged that one too. There we go. This is great. You see it launches the enemies too. That's awesome. Oh! Almost missed that one. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm targeting the enemies, which is definitely annoying. Oh! Okay. Let's switch over to a different alien. Let's do Wild Mutt. Or I guess Bullfrog. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, wow. That launched me back far. I'm just gonna stay on this conveyor belt. Okay. Whoa! I missed that one. Oh. There we go. And so this is in Ben's ship. And so that's the big chill Necrophrygian guys doing that. Oh! Thank God, I did put a line in the game that says they got the prisoners out, thankfully. Okay, so this is a star of level 8, and that will be the next video. Oh, nope, I just skipped the cutscene accident. Let's just get out of there entirely. No, please. That's for next video. And the game crashed. Okay, perfect. Well, I will see you in the next video. I hope you liked that level, and I hope I could give you some extra insight on it, and help you if you were lost, and I will fix some of those glitches I saw. Well, I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye. Hi, I am back with another level commentary video, and this is level 8, Ultimatrix Unleashed. I have a lot to talk about with this level, but it is a long level, so I think that's okay. So, here we have the first cutscene, which is one of my favorite cutscenes in the game. I worked really hard on this one. Yeah, like, look at this. I love it so much. The Vilgax model is iffy, but the actual cutscene itself I really like, with the two suns in the background. But yeah, this level used to be, I think, the worst level in the game, and it took a lot of adjustments till it was good. And a lot of people consider it the best level in the game. And by the way, if anyone was confused, that is Prime Ben, or like some Ben that's like Prime Ben, with the actual like working Ultimatrix, and then our Ben finds him after his Omnitrix stopped working and Vilgax defeated him, and then we see the Ultimatrix there, and you'll see what happens in a second. I'm just gonna let this cutscene play. Oh, this character, that is created by someone named Kaioken or Panda Zapper. I don't know if they're still doing it, but they wanted to make a Ken 10 video game on Dreams, like my Ben 10 game, like another Ben 10 game, and I wanted to include their character as a bit of like a crossover. Alright, so here we are, and as you can see, I have the Nega Ben skin, Nega, and we got Shock Rock, and I just made this new Cannonbolt skin. I love it. Got Chameleon, Wild Mutt, and Bullfrog, and this is a new Bullfrog skin I made. Alright, so how does this level work? If you haven't seen it before, you have to collect these 36 crystals hidden around the Ultimatrix map, and then you'll be able to leave. Oh! Looks like Ultimate Echo has found me. I've never had him be the first Ultimate to spawn. So the way this level works is that the Ultimate aliens hunt you down, and each, like after you get like 8 crystals, another Ultimate alien will spawn. And it's random which one spawns, but eventually they'll all be hunting you down. Oh, there's a crystal. So I want to talk about what made this level, how this level became good compared to what it was before. So originally in the level, you had to collect every single crystal to beat it, and there were like 50 crystals. No, and the thing is, there wasn't wiggle room there. You had to collect every crystal hidden around the map. That is just too much, and it's so annoying. There's one crystal you can't find, and you just can't beat the level. It was horrible, and it just didn't work. So what I ended up doing was making it so that there was an excess of crystals, and you only had to collect some of them. Looks like Ultimate Echo is still on my trail. Ooh. So by making it so that you didn't have to collect every crystal, the level already just became so much more fun. And then it took a ton of work of just adding a bunch of platforms and different ways to get around until it just all worked a lot better. But a lot of it was in the map, and a lot of it was in the amount of crystals you had to collect. Those two things helped a lot. And then just reducing the amount of crystals you collect also helped, because then it just made the level go by a lot quicker, and it didn't drag on too long, and it made the Ultimate Aliens appear more frequently. And I also had to adjust the Ultimate Aliens a lot. They are still pretty glitchy, but they used to be a lot worse. So you see here, I'm just going up this part of the map, And I love this map, by the way. It is so good. I'm planning on making an Ultimate Alien playlist. I will have more details on that soonish when I actually get it more complete. But I am planning on having this be the free roam map for it, so you can actually explore this place with Ultimate Aliens. And I might expand it a bit too, because it's not the hugest map for a free roam map. So it looks like we have Ultimate Big Trail on our trail as well. Oh gosh, I'm gonna die. I was waiting for that to extend, but I was too late. Okay, so the way this level works when it comes to energy is that your energy only regens if you're far enough away from the Ultimate Aliens, which is pretty neat. Cannonball is wonderful for this level, so you can run away from them. Oh, there's one crystal in here. Oh, another thing you guys might not know about is that you can actually see the crystal, like, you can see where crystals are using Wild Mutt's ability. You'll see these scent trails, which will lead you to crystals. It's one of the only, like, uses of Wild Mutt's sniff ability. So it looks like, yeah, there's one up there. And I saw another one to the left. Oh, he's back. Oh, you're probably already hearing that battle music. I apologize, I didn't realize that was going on, so that's probably getting annoying. Whenever you're near the Ultimate Aliens, battle music starts to play. And they have been near us this entire game. Alright, there we go. Is there one over here? There must be one up here. He is fast! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry if you can hear my dog, by the way. My dog is snoring next to me. Okay, here's one. And then maybe I can take... I thought there was a... Yeah, there's that. Maybe I can take that to get up, but these guys are really on my tail. Okay. Oh, I have to jump up to get to it. Oh, I missed it. Nah, it's too late. I should just run. Oh, there's one here, isn't there? Oh, this is dangerous, though. I shouldn't go in here with the Ultimate Aliens. Yeah, I'll try and get further away from them first. There's one. These guys are very fast. Oh, and looks like Ultimate Wild Mutt's here, too. He's not a big worry. And here's the pit, by the way, that Ben sacrifices himself into in the Ultimate Sacrifice episode. And you can die if you go in there. Okay, there's 2 more and 3 more. Oh my gosh, he's already here. They really sneak up on you. I feel like I'm speedrunning this level. I apologize for that. I placed all these crystals so many times and had to go through this level so many times to get it working, so I just kind of know where everything is. I will say, I do wish I made it so that the other aliens had more uses in this level, because really the only aliens with use are Bullfrag and Cannonbolt. Shrockrock used to have uses, but the grapple ability just was too glitchy. I think he might be able to sneak around with Chameleon, I'm not sure. Oh, and there's Ultimate Cannonbolt. He is people's least favorite. I find him fun. I think it's really cool to be chased around by him. So, I don't know if you guys know this, but you can actually defeat the Ultimate Aliens. I'm not going to do it because they are very strong, and I don't feel like doing that. But they are completely beatable, and you can do that if you want to. Oh, by the way, the crystals glow more and more the more you've collected, making them even easier to find. That was another thing that helped the level out. Okay, I think... Oh, okay. Ultimate Big Shield's coming, but I think I can get to this crystal if I'm quick enough. Ooh, I just missed it. Actually, I think that one is literally impossible to get. Cool. I apologize for that. But at least I missed out. Alright, escape before Ultimate Big Shield got to me. Okay, I feel like we're going in loops. Let's try going to the right here. Oh. What's he doing? Okay. Got those 2 guys. And we are about to detransform, which is not good for us. Okay. Let's revert back. Oh, the hood looks so good. Okay. Let's revert back. I'm gonna try and platform up here. Hopefully I can make it before these guys ruin my day. We will see. Oh, Ultimate Big Chill's coming. We gotta be fast. Ooh, almost missed that one. Okay. Let me try and get that one over there. No, I'll do it. No! Oh, I missed it, and now he's right here. I still have a chance if I could... No! I don't have a chance at all. Well, I'm still getting energy back. I didn't realize I could still do that. Okay. I made that jump. So I got one crystal from here, but there is a crystal at the top. So I'm gonna look out for that. Okay. We got crystal here, and then we have a little Easter egg from FamFits right here. Little pumpkin guy. Alright, let's get out of here quickly. With this ability? Nope, that's the wrong one. It's fine, let's just get off. We can actually deal some damage to these guys real quick. Ultimate Campbell is knocked out. Okay, I should just run. I'm so low health. Let's go this way. There's definitely some up on these platforms, yeah. Wonder who the next Ultimate Alien will be. Oh boy. Oh boy! He's coming. Okay, we can get into this crack, I think. Oh! Nope, he's on us. He's on us. No! Okay, we got up. He can't reach us from up here. I just need to be able to get into this crack before he gets to us. Okay, we did it. And now we just have to get to the right one, which is the middle one. Switch to Bullfrag, and boom, got it. Okay. Now back to Campbell, and let's get out of here. That was fun. I like that. Yeah, we should definitely try and get higher up so they can't get to us. My dog is now stretching. We've been up here before, I know, but I just want to get away from these guys and regen some energy. Okay. Only 16 left. These are definitely getting harder to get to. Oops. Oh, there's one up there. Okay, they're too close though. I'm gonna go a little further. Okay, here's one. We haven't been here yet. Oh, two on the ground. Did I get that one? I did. Okay. Alright, we got two more, and I think we're pretty far away. But the next one's bound to be close. Because we've gotten a fair bit amount of crystals since we've seen the last Ultimate Alien. Okay. There's one over there. Yeah, we can get to it. I think we're good. Oh no! Okay. Ultimate Big Chill is close, so definitely is going to make this harder. There's the one in the crack that we got earlier. So I guess the way we platform up here is... Okay, yeah, this works. This is awesome. I love platforming around here. Definitely a good jungle gym type level. But I really admire this level just for its unique design. I really want to make more levels like this that just have a completely unique design compared to the other levels in the game. Okay, is that going to go out? Ah! I swear there was the thing that just came out of the wall. Oh, it's here! Okay, I missed it. He's going through the floor. Whoops. Okay, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for that thing to go through. There we go. Okay. I'm going to follow this. There we go. Ooh, just in the nick of time. Okay. I actually haven't gone this route ever, I don't think. Oh. Oh, it's the side of this tower. Actually, that's so cool. You can get up here multiple ways. That's awesome. Although, I have already been up here, so we gotta get off of this. But maybe we can use this to get to another crystal? Yeah, definitely. So let's try and get to this one, and then jump off of here onto the other one. Oh, I see Ultimate Campbell is under us. Okay. Yeah, they're getting really easy to see now. And there is Ultimate Spider Monkey, so we got him chasing us as well. Okay, I think we got some good distance. Oh, did I see one? I saw the glow from another one. It's definitely around here. Is there one hidden, like, in a crack? No. Oh, there's Echo Echo. I do love how they sneak up on you like that. That's fun. Oh, I see 3 over there. It's just a matter of if I can get to them. And I see Ultimate Campbell's behind me. Oh, actually, there he is. I don't know why I saw behind me. Maybe it was a different alien. Okay, let's jump up quickly. I think we can make it. Okay, one more jump. No, 2 more jumps. Oh, my stomach's growling. I have not eaten at all today. Okay, we got it. Now can I get to any more? I thought there was one over here. It is really fun though as well because it adds more replayability where the player doesn't have to get the exact same crystals every time they play the level. They just have to get 36 out of the like 60 crystals. So it's kind of fun to find different crystals you haven't found before. Can I make it? Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm going to switch to Bullfrag from here. Okay, only 7 left. We're doing really good. Oh, those are plentiful. There are many over this way. Let's see how I can get to those. Yeah, if I were to remake this level, I'd definitely add different things that only certain aliens can access, which I guess this set just didn't work perfectly for this level design. Bullfrag and Campbell were incredible. Whoa! Bullfrag and Campbell were incredible, but I feel like I should have had some stuff for Shock Rock, where like there were certain locks or something, certain like locked crystals that only he could access, something like that. I originally was going to have walls that Campbell had to break down, but that's just another thing for a cannon bolt. And it ended up just not really working with the whole level design. Like, placing a wall here doesn't really prevent you from getting anywhere, you know? Like, what does one wall do? Okay, there's definitely one this way. They're going to be here, like, instantly, aren't they? Oh, we can't make it. We're going to have to go this way. This is going to be rough. We haven't seen Ultimate Humongosaur. Oop. I think Ultimate Humongosaur is the last one. Or we haven't seen Swampfire either. Those are the 2 last ones. Okay, so Crystal down there and Crystal up there. I think what we're going to do is go for the one up there first and then go down to the other one. Oh, wow, we just missed this whole area of crystals because we were on the ground. Wow, so many. Okay. It's just a matter of how do we get to them. Where? Okay, yeah, one here. Let's get to it before Big Chill gets to us, and then we're going to have to jump to get to the other one. Oh, it's too far, though. Let's just get this one. No! Okay, we missed the jump. And they're on their tail. We gotta move. Okay, 5 left. We can do it. Did I see Humongosaur? No. No. Oh! I did! He's right there. Shooting missiles. Wonderful. Okay. I see the glow of one. There has... Oh, is it just the glow of the tower? It must be. Shoot. Oh, maybe there's one up there. Let's try and catch that tower. Oh, I missed it again. Okay, we still have time. Maybe. Please don't kill us. Please don't kill me. Ow. There we go. It launched us. Okay. Well, there's one here, so that's good. There was one where I thought there was. Okay, but it's too late to get that one. Let's use this ability to move over this way, and I think we can get maybe all 4 of these? Oh, there's a collectible hidden over there. Okay, we got that one. Got this one. Then maybe we can catch that tower to get the next. Oh, I see Humongosaurs off in the horizon. Okay. I keep missing them just by a little. Oh, that's so funny. I should have made it so that they poke out of the ground a little bit. I think I did that for some of them. Okay. Big Chill can't do much to us when we have this much health. Okay, launch us up, and we can definitely get 2 more. Oh, Humongosaur's coming. That one, and here we go. Last one. Look how bright they are now. There we go. So that is the level, and then we have this cutscene. And by the way, this line here is a reference to level 1, where Copper pretended to know a medic in Undertown. And there we go, we've unlocked Arctiguana. Well, I will see you in the next level where we play with Arctiguana. Thanks for watching. Hello, I am Arl Miles, and in this video I am showcasing level 9 of my Ben 10 fan game, Ben 10 Alienverse. So this level I'm actually recording much later than all the rest. You will know this because this comes out after level 19. That is because I lost the recording. But I'm finally doing the video, showcasing this level while talking about it. And here we go, we're getting into it. This is level 9. This takes place on, the planet Pisces. This is the water planet, where like goop made it green for some reason. I don't remember. It's been a while since I watched the episode. So actually a lot like level 8, the level that comes before this. This one sucked for a while until I made some pretty big changes. But now I do think it's a much better level. Yeah, so this is the first level to include the DNA aliens. I got my cool Generator X skin on. And it actually has the most amount of enemies out of any level, I think. It's pretty much an arena, so I'm just going to be doing a lot of fighting. That's what you're going to be watching. Just watch me fight for a while. I'll try and say stuff that's interesting. You don't have to listen if you want. You can mute me. But yeah, so this is the first one. This is the basic DNA alien. I think they get stuck underneath the platform sometimes. But no, he's okay. Oh, doing some weird stuff. Right, so I remember originally this level did not have this blowing wind underneath the platforms, which would mean sometimes that you would actually get stuck and you would like fall through the platforms, or the enemies would. So definitely important I add that. Now we got the Pyronite DNA aliens. These are from the Vilgax Attacks game, I believe. I think I captured them pretty well. We gotta be a bit more safe. It's hard for me to talk and play the game at the same time, so sometimes I am not playing the best. I apologize for that. And I did use this model for the DNA alien playlist in the game. Most of the models in that level are from this level. Okay, we got this. Now we got the Xenosites. I actually love the Xenosites. They're very simple, but I love that when you hit them, they just fly backwards before they die. I think that was a fun addition. Yeah, we gotta start being a bit more lethal. Oh, I don't know what just pushed me there. Now we have the blue Pyronites. Those are not from Vilgax Attacks. Those are my own addition. Just add in some more variety. Yeah, this level has a ton of variety when it comes to enemies. Although, a lot of them are just like buff versions of other enemies, so it's not great. But I just wanted to have as many enemies as I could. And I think I did a pretty good job modeling this location too. It looks a lot like what was shown in the episode. And you'll notice some cool stuff as it goes on that I will talk about. I think right now, no, none of it started yet. But we'll get there. We'll switch off Chameleon in a second. He's just fun. Looks like some enemies are under there. Bullfrag. I love Bullfrag. And I love this caramel skin I have on. Okay. So yeah, you'll notice that some of these DNA aliens now have their mouths open, which means that they shoot slime, I believe. Actually, originally I had an entirely unique mechanic to this level where the slime could stun you and you'd actually be stuck. But that's really annoying. It was very annoying, so it is gone now. But that was an interesting time. Yeah, lots of effort spent on that, which I did not end up adding at all. I don't think I've ever used this before in combat. That's awesome. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. So now we have rubble falling from the sky because the idea is tons of DNA aliens are coming into this base and it's slowly being deconstructed, slowly being demolished. So more of the base will be destructed as we go along. Okay, now we got these weaker versions of the DNA aliens, these pale ones. Just added more variety. I don't know. As much as I could think of. Like, I just wanted so many enemies. Okay, yeah, that guy shot some slime at me. That was gonna be a home. Oh, I guess I did hit him, but not, like, well. Okay. Let's switch to... No, we just did him. Let's do Campbell. Campbell's fun. It's a little bit... Oh! Yeah. Okay. That is one glitch in this level, but at least you go back up. He can just body slam right through the wind pushing up. But no, he's fun. Especially with the wind, where he can just, like, bounce around. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I think it's just this one guy left. Oh, didn't mean to do that, but alright. Cool. Got trapped. We got blue Pyronite over here. You gonna come? Yeah. While. Oh, and there we go. We got the Vaxosaurans. I think that's the weak variation. Okay, that should have done more damage. Yeah, as the level goes on, it gets very, very chaotic. It probably is one of the hardest levels in the game. I don't really play with the other difficulties in the game, but I imagine this on hard difficulty must be just annoying. Just very annoying. Okay, let's get some more health. Okay. Wild Mud? Okay. It did something. Oh, oh. Okay, we got hidden. And so yeah, after this video, I'm going to compile all of the level showcases, the playthroughs, the commentary ones, into one video, so you guys can watch that if you'd like. Much like I did with the playthroughs without commentary before. So look forward to that if you're interested. And looks like there's one guy left. But yeah, since I don't have a lot to talk about with this level, I guess I'll just talk about like my plans for the channel and what's going on. As some of you know, I am working on another game called Sundown, the game I'm making in Unreal Engine. Not Ben 10 related. It's about you basically are like a character who crash lands on this alien planet that is entirely covered in this like thick cloud layer that blocks out all the sun, and that's a problem for the character because their technology is all based around solar energy. It's from a company called Solerna. And so our player has to create their base above the clouds by using like jet propulsion and helium like sacs. And so it's kind of tough for them to survive up there, and then you have to like descend onto the surface to collect resources, and it's this whole thing. But yeah, I've actually been working on it a lot over the past couple months. And I haven't made any videos on it, and I really want to, so I'll definitely be doing that soon. I actually recorded myself making a bunch of models for it, and so I really want to release those as time lapses, so I might do that as well. Okay, I gotta do something. Let's go with oh, I forgot we got Arctic One this level. Yeah. Oh, awesome. I wonder why his ice isn't red. I thought it changed with your skin color. Weird. But yeah, anyways, definitely want to do that. I'm also going to be releasing a bunch of versus mode videos showcasing all the new fight combinations you can do in versus mode. And if I get commissions, I'll definitely be showcasing the stuff that people commission. So far, I haven't gotten any, which is okay. I mean, I know it is a lot of money, even though it's a pretty fair rate for commissions, to be honest. But I know a lot of people who like Ben 10 are on the younger side, and so they don't have a lot of money that they can spend. That's totally fine. But yeah, if anyone wants to commission, that'd be great, and I will definitely showcase that. If not, I don't know how much I'll be able to showcase for the game moving forward after like versus mode and maybe some level playthroughs for the DLCs, because after that I don't think I'll have much new content. I am working on like maybe 1 or 2 new levels for the final update, so we'll see about that. Oh, we gotta start using Arctic Iguanas. Yeah, rain down like ice crystals ability, because look how fun that is with all the ice shooting up from the wind, and some of them just bounce. That's awesome. Okay. Oh right, so the Humongosaurs, the Vaxosaurans actually grow when they get to like 25% health, and they become even stronger. Oof, that's annoying. Like, you think you're almost stunned, and then you just get stronger. No, that missed. That miss? Ah, it did. It's fine. This'll, yeah, this is good. Oh, I will say, we're not there yet, but the ending to this level is entirely different from what it used to be. Before, you would just fight like a bunch of Dean aliens and then it would end. But now there's this cool little platforming section, which I really do think completes the level. But we'll get there, we'll get there. There he is. There he is. Alright. What else is going on? What else can we talk about? There's no new Ben 10 news recently. We're still waiting on that Dynamite Comics Ben 10 comic to come out. I think they announced that like a year ago. Hopefully that's good. I really want like a new Ben 10 show or something. I just want more aliens. I just like the aliens. But we'll see. I mean, they just released some like new merchandise, I think, with like U2s or something, didn't they? I don't know. I don't keep up with all that. And so these are hybrid DNA fusions. They're just recolors, but they're stronger. Once again, just another variant. I think this level has like 13 enemies in it, if I remember correctly, if you count all the different variants. Oh, and so yeah, you'll notice, well, we almost got stuck, that these like weird pillar things are starting to fall down as well, just to give it even more destruction. And so this one's going to fall soon. Probably after this wave, we'll see. It's funny imagining this combo happening with the intense battle music in this level, because I am just saying the lamest stuff right now. Oh, but yeah, so it looks like that pillar doesn't fall. Interesting. You'll notice, though, that the platformer is now rotating as well. Yeah, does that. Doesn't change much about the combat, but gives it an extra bit of flavor, I guess. Okay. So lots of these hybrids now. Ooh, they're hybrid hybrids! Okay. Does this do damage? No, it doesn't. Why am I doing it? Nice. That took one of them down. One DNA I was considering adding was the Vaxasaurin DNA alien from Vilgax Attacks. I don't think they're in the game anywhere, but I was really considering it. They have so much health. I need to do some like huge attack on them. What should I do? I can do maybe this. Nope, that's not doing much. We can like ram into them if we want. Do something. Okay. I just want to get this big guy down first, because he has even more health than the frail one on the left. Ugh, we missed him. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay. And we were out of energy, but that's okay, because this rubble gives us some energy. We just have to get to it, and we don't have much competition right now. Like, not a lot of threats while we're getting this energy. Alright, just a little more. I think we can get some right next to this guy. Alright, let's go with Bullfrag. Nice, nice. Oh, get away from that. Come on. Alright, next wave. I will say, I think there is a, there's an old prize bubble up there. I think there might be another Easter egg somewhere around here. I don't know where. It's fine. Okay, lots of little guys now. Oh, that is so satisfying. I love Bullfrag. Oh, it looks like we got a big one as well, the Pyronite. Okay. It is funny that I made the blue Pyronite stronger when in the episode Ben 10, where he blasts his blue, it's because he's sick. Does he actually, like... What happens in that episode? I forgot. Does the blue fire, like, make things cold? Or is it just blue? That would be awesome. I think it did. It's been so long since I've watched the classic series, or any of the series. I say that in, like, every episode. This isn't an episode. This isn't a television show. In every video. Okay, one guy left. Come on. Come on. There we go. Right, so now the walls have completely come down and we have... Oh, hello. I guess that's the Easter egg. I forgot. I didn't see they had this. That's awesome. Little pumpkin guy. So that's, if you haven't seen the other videos, one of the collaborators on the game, FanFits, added a bunch of these little pumpkins that give, like, little information on, like, the game and trivia and stuff. Looks like this one just rolls around. I hadn't seen that before. Okay. You gotta start exploding some of these guys with some blue ice. Okay. Nice. Bit more. Perfect. That did some good damage, I think. Yeah, things are definitely starting to get chaotic, but we do have some more space to work with this extra room here. And those hanging, like, rock pillars will be important later, you'll see. Okay. Also, by the way, just to explain why my, like, camera view is on the right side of the screen now, it's because I'm facing, like, left, and so it looks better if I'm facing towards the game view. That's why. I mean, that's the only reason. I know it's kind of weird to have myself there instead of on the left like I usually am, but just thought it looked a bit better. Okay. They're so low. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, next wave, I think. Oh, yes! I forgot. They fall from the sky now. That's cool. I love that. Once the walls go down, they start just falling straight from the sky. That is so cool. Okay. Lots of guys now. I wonder how many waves are left. Yeah, let's use Campbell. We can just ram right into them. Oh, actually, a really nice feature I added to Campbell to balance him out is he you drain energy per hit against other enemies, which is a really neat way of allowing you to like roll around however much you want. But when you're actually dealing damage, you drain quite a bit more energy, which is why our bar is going down so high right now, so quickly, because we're just constantly hitting these guys. But thankfully, we're getting some energy orbs back from them. Okay. Nice, we got that guy midair. Oh, I'm watching Daredevil right now. Really good. Just wanted to say that. Okay, yeah, now the lights go out and it's a bit spookier. We are low energy, but that's okay. Yeah, now we're back. Do some chameleon again, it's been a bit. This guy. Yeah, this. Okay, we did no damage there. That was stupid. I will say I do like the way the base Pyronite or base DNA Alien works. Like the way they just kind of lunge at you. I think it's fun. The other variants are okay, but definitely the base ones, and I like the Xenocytes too. Who is left? Oh, and I think I did make some really quick like reskins of other enemies for the DNA Alien arena. There are some more DNA Aliens there you can fight. What is going on? Okay, okay, next arena or next wave. I am all over the place. Actually, I want to share a little behind the scenes information. So before I recorded this, I was thinking like, oh, wasn't there like a playthrough I forgot or that I lost the file for that I have to re-record? And I thought it was level 8. So I recorded an entire playthrough of level 8, like 30 minutes of a recording of me talking. And then I checked, and no, I released a video called level 9 playthrough with the level 8 recording. And so actually, this is the level that was missing. So now I have to record this. So I'm a bit exhausted, because I'm not great at talking for long periods of time. But we're okay, everything is good. We are moving forward. Also, no one's even watching at this point, I will say. I think the average view duration is 2 minutes, which is fair. I mean, I'm not the most interesting. What am I talking about? We're playing Ben 10. We're playing my game. Okay. Come on. Yeah, let's get the big guy first. Yeah, what else can I share about this level? I think all this was only added very later on. Originally, yeah, the lights didn't go out, the walls didn't disappear. It was much, much more boring. And I think there were even more waves back in the day, so it was a boring and long level, but I shortened it to make it more interesting. And I think that really is the trick to a lot of the good levels, me shortening them and making them more interesting. Okay. This guy needs some roaring ahead. Yeah, the fact that they're all just flying because of the wind is really funny. Come on. Get down here. This can't be the final wave, is it? No, there's no way. Yeah, no, we got more. We got more. I think maybe like 2 more. Let's see. Or, oh no, this is the one with all the Vaxasaurans. I think this might be the end. Or it might be this and then one wave with a bunch of enemies from all the different types. We'll see. But anyways, what do I go with? I guess Arctic Wand is fun. It is getting a little bit intimidating though, looking at all these like huge Giant aliens. I do think this level does have a good like, yeah, threat, like intimidation factor. Definitely feels a bit spooky when you're playing it. Hey, that's a lot of guys. Okay, we are out of energy. That guy just dropped some. Let's get that. Finding these as Ben would be crazy. I do not think you can do that. Oh, I killed one. That was a weak one, though. Okay, alright. Let's get out of there. Okay. 2. These guys are low as well. Nice. Does the backstab move work? No. It just teleports you behind them. Before, it used to insta-kill enemies. That was crazy. Okay. What do we do? Yeah, let's use Wild. Why not? Almost called him Wildvine. Yeah, Wildvine does kind of suck in the game. I'm sorry. I try my best, but just it is hard to make aliens work that don't have like the normal body structure. So I'm going to try and go back and improve his animations and see what I can do to make him better as part of the final update. I have already made a new running animation for Wildmutt. It's not shown here yet, but it is a huge improvement. So definitely look forward to that. We need energy orbs. Did they stop falling? Like the rubble, because I need that. Like I don't have any energy left. So why are we not? Okay. We might actually have to take these guys down with Ben. Okay. Alright, I'll try. Let's do it. I think we might just have enough health that it's not too big of a problem. Okay, yeah. Weird that they're just constantly jumping in the air, though. I imagine it's because they're so big that the force appliers that cause the wind are just always applying to them pretty much. Even when they're not directly where the wind is. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Alright, so that was the final wave. But now we have to get to the crystal. So the way this works, if it's working, is we need to jump up there. Oof, okay. There we go. And I love this. So originally this was not in a level at all, and it would just end. But now you have to do some platforming at the end, and I think that's just really fun. And I think these pillars slowly fall as you defeat every wave, which is also a nice little feature. But yeah, there is the crystal. We have beaten level 9. And oh, this cutscene. This is the only transformation sequence in the game. This was also made by FanFits. Love this. Right, so I think he got like a backup crystal somewhere, or that was like a thing I add in just because I needed him to transform for this bit. Oh wait, I forgot. We have a bonus section now we were doing. There's the mini game. I forgot all about that. Never mind. The level's not over. We got more to do. But look at this cool transformation sequence. It's pretty good. I love it. It's not, you know, the best. It's not like the ones from the show exactly, but okay. Now we have one of the coolest things in the game. We have like a full-on arcade sequence as Arctic-Raana. No, not Arctic-Raana, Amphibian. So I love this. I don't know how much other people do, but I'm a big fan of this. All of the sea creatures you see here are modeled directly from one scene in the episode that Pisces was shown in. Oh, we gotta get that guy away. So these are all official Ben 10 aliens, or creatures. But yeah, I just love stuff like this. Definitely based on like old arcade games I would play, like Chuck E. Cheese, and like actual arcade places and stuff. Oh my gosh, okay, lots of guys, lots of guys. Let's use the beam. I like using the beam because it just illuminates the map a bit. And it is dark at the beginning. I'm gonna die here. I'm not doing so good. Ah! Lots of bun spamming here. Okay. Whoa! I forgot they can swim too. Okay, this is awesome. I haven't played this in at least a year. Oof. Because yeah, this doesn't need as much updating as like traditional levels, so I don't play it as often. But it is fun. Okay, so now we're going to the surface a bit more. Turn your eyes. Originally you were going to be in a submarine, and you would be fending them off in that, but I just thought that amphibian would just be so fun to use, and would give me a chance to include him without having to make an entire alien. I know a lot of people still ask me to add him, but like, come on guys, this is pretty cool, right? I mean, amphibian, he's an electric alien who likes swimming in water. Like, you gotta do both of those things in this level and use his powers, like shoot electricity blasts, beams. Like, come on, he's pretty good here. I think it's fun. I know why you want him as an official alien, I get it, but I think this is good enough for me. And there's the little pumpkin guy following you around. Okay. Come on. I think we're getting near the end, and we still have a good amount of health left. Going this way. You can tell by the way the fog moves which way you're going. Hence which way the enemies will spawn at. Going this way now. Alright, so this is the ending where we got the big guy. You gotta shoot him a lot. Okay. Actually, not that much. But I think that is it. Yeah, I love that. That is really fun. I have not played that in a long time. But yeah, that has been the level. Just for fun. Oh, and we got cutscene too. Just for fun, I'm going to go back and showcase what the level was like before and what this mini game was like before, just because I want to. And yeah, we have unlocked Gravitek now. So let's just go back and look. Why not? 1 second. So yeah, so... Let's look at this mini game. Probably not a lot of versions, no. But let me get back. Yes. So this is back when you were in the submarine. Look at this. Much different experience. So you can actually look around the whole way. You got these bars up on the screen. It's still cool, but it's definitely not the same experience. Oh, and yeah, you can shoot these green beams, I guess. Looking at it now, it is pretty fun, but I do like what I went with. Amphibian is just such a fun alien to play with, and this isn't really Ben 10-y, is it? So let's look at what the original level was, though. Let's see. Yeah. So it's going to be hard to showcase this, but back in the day, let's see. Go all the way back to 2022, 3 years ago. Yeah, 3 years ago, this level was a much different experience. So yeah, okay, I guess we do have the wind still, but if I can, like, progress through the waves somehow, you'll notice. Okay, yeah, look at how many waves there are, first of all. All of these, purple things are the emitters, and when they're separated by these timers, that means it's a separate wave. So look at how many waves there are. That is so many. And yeah, judging by the lack of, like, keyframes, you can tell not much is happening. Oh, it looks like originally I was gonna have, I think Ken 10 uses mana powers to, like, hold the whole base together with mana once the walls are gone. But I scrapped that idea. Yeah, just to give some insight into what the level was like. And is this all the original aliens? Did I add any more? No, this is all them. It's hard to showcase because I want to show just how much worse it was. Without going through the whole thing, it's tough. But yeah, just... Wow. Yeah, the game was definitely much different back then. Looks like they didn't have a health bar for some reason. And look at the old HUD. Everything is much slower too, you notice that. I do miss the death animations though. That was fun. They're just too performance intensive in a lot of ways. But yeah, this... and there's the ability. It looks like it's not functional here, but that's the ability they used to have where they could fully stun you. But okay, yeah, that's the video. Sorry for that little ramble there. I just wanted to showcase what the level used to be like. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, that has been all of the Ben 10 level commentary showcases. I hope you enjoyed, and if you like them, please tell me, and I will do them for the DLC levels in the game. Yeah, that's the video. See you in the next one. Hi, so this is the 10th part in the Ben 10 Alienverse commentary playthrough. We are now on level 10. This is spooky. Obviously the name is a joke there, so let's get into it. And just so you guys know, I'm recording this months after all the previous recordings, so if I sound different, if anything's different, that's why. I do want to say first off, I do apologize that the level 9 playthrough is gone. I deleted all my files because I was trying to make room, and it turns out that the file I uploaded for level 10 was actually the level 9 video. Anyways, let's get into the level. Yeah, I was trying to do something kind of experimental with the cutscene here. I don't know if it turned out so well, but here you go. Jump scare. Yeah, there it is. So, I don't really know why. I guess I kind of know. I didn't want to go with this scare because I wanted it to be its own game and make some like new. I wanted it to be new and unique, you know. So I went with this new character I created. That was also kind of a joke character, and also just worked with the lore of Ben 10 at the time. So as you can see, I have a lot of settings turned on. That might be a bit bright. So when I turn to alien, it should be, yeah, that's a bit better. So I got the bloom setting on, so everything's a bit glowy. I got a different HUD. And it's on the bottom now, and what else? Oh, different Omnitrix sounds, I believe. And, yeah, you see I got the classic Omnitrix on right there. Yeah, so I was just trying to mess around, and so I got this cool Ben skin. So let's get into it. Yeah, sorry it's so glowy, that should not be that bright. Here's my Bullfrag skin, so at the beginning here you have to use Bullfrag to jump up. And then we have to go under here. This little section right here was so hard to code, I don't know why, it just took so many tries to get this right. And also, it's just kind of confusing, but yeah, use Chameleon for this. And then this part's very, very odd as well, because we don't really use Gravitax's powers like this in the game, but yeah, here you have to use his powers to remove all this rubble, and then you can just throw it to the side. Here's my Gravitax skin. It's very simple. You can't even really tell. I think it's just the Albedo skin. Then you have to slide down here. I do like sections like this where you have to slide down things. So as you can see, tons of these assets are straight copies from the Nerfados level in, I think it's Vilgax Attacks. I don't think I played it through that part of the game. Alright, let's get to the fight. I'll go with Chameleon for now. And this is the high contrast skin for Chameleon, I believe. Also, sorry that the color I chose for the energy is so close to the health bar red. That was not smart on me. Okay. One guy's not bad, now we have 3. So I don't know how many of you guys even know this, but these yellow orbs, if you hit them, it stuns the ectoneurites. That's what they're for. So you can get some easy hits that way. But you can really interrupt their hits anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Now, this is an easy fight. I think the later ectoneurites with the summoners is a lot harder. There we go, we can stun them again. I do like this mechanic because it comes back in the boss fight. Oh, and you can see that pumpkin over there, we'll get to that. Alright, so he's stunned, we gotta wait for him to come back over. Or I could just switch aliens, but it's fine. I can maybe read this while I'm waiting. The nerve system is chock full of horror monsters. Ghost Freak. Is that how you spell monster? Nope, it's not. Ghost Freak is a ghost. Benwolf/Blitzwolfer is a werewolf. Is this guy not unstunning? I think I just have to kill him. We can use Bullfrag. There. Okay. Ben Victor is Frankenstein. Ben Mummy is a mummy. And Vampire is a vampire. There we go. Oh, look! He's sitting on a little hand. That's fun. Okay. Yeah, I don't add those, by the way. The little pumpkins are added by one of the collaborators' fanfits. And here we got these spikes. They can be easily avoided. These are a bit harder to avoid. These took a lot of coding. Or a lot of just annoying optimization, because before they would lag the game. Yeah, and then we got these weird, like, tunnel things you have to avoid. I don't know. So here are the... What are these guys called? Oh, phaser freaks, I believe. Yeah. I like their design. I was inspired a lot by concept art, or not concept art, but model sheets from the Ben 10 Omniverse episode that had the ectoneurites in it. So if you go to that page on the wiki, you'll see some of these guys. There we go. Bullfrog's so fun. And you see that these orbs give you health and energy. So, there you go. Now we got this electricity that's just like floating in the air. I should probably add a stand for that. Okay, let's get to fighting. This might be one of the easiest levels. The boss fight I remember not being super easy, and yeah, some of the later enemies, but for now, pretty easy. For the newer levels, I try to make the difficulty a bit hard from the beginning, just because at that point, people really aren't jumping in out of nowhere. Like, they've already played through some of the levels and know how it works. So I want the difficulty to be less of a curve, so it's challenging from the start. That's just one of my philosophies I work by, I think, or create by. Alright. We'll switch aliens soon. I just want to get this guy. Range attacks are useful for these guys. I can also use grab attack to pull them towards me, but this works. Doesn't work well, but it's working. There we go. Alright. And this really doesn't make sense, having that orb there. Anyways, so here you have to jump up onto these platforms. I do like this section a lot. This whole area is pretty fun to me. I know it's a bit confusing for some people because you have to go to the side to get those towers to shut down and everything, but I like it. Alright. Let's get up here. And now we have the first of the summoners. I forgot what I call these guys. I tried to make a lot of their animations kind of like spooky and kind of weird. Like you saw, yeah, like that pose where he turns his head back and how his whole head spins when you hit him. Okay, I don't know what he's trying to do here. I think he's glitched there. Just take him out. But the pose when they first discover Ben is very weird, where they like put their hands to their face. Yeah. Yeah, that was intentional. I wanted it to be kind of creepy. Yeah, let's switch aliens. Let's go with grab attack. I can just pull him in. I like him here a lot. This is his introductory level, so I think he plays well for that, especially because he has a lot of AoE type attacks, and with the baby freaks, he's really good. We can try using some of his special moves too. Yeah, there we go. So one more. Alright. Yeah, I don't have too much to say about this level, I think. Overall, I think I like its aesthetic the most. I spent a lot of time trying to make it look pretty, and I think it's a pretty standard level overall. I didn't try to go too experimental. This did take a lot of time to get right, though. Okay, oh, these are pretty fast. I gotta jump. There. I think some of the enemies are pretty fun, too. If not, just a little bit annoying. Okay, let's switch from Bullfrag. Let's go with Wild Mutt. Let's use his roll move. I'd say this level is pretty similar to the Null Void level. Both take place on a bunch of floating islands and whatnot. This time, though, different set of aliens and a whole different vibe and enemies and all that. Okay. And the hazards, I think, are a fun addition. Alright. This is one of the few levels in the original 19 that don't have destructibles. Instead, they have those orbs that you can hit, but they just regenerate, so not really destructible. So here, I think I like using Wild Mutt for this, because his long lunge just makes it a bit less dangerous. So we gotta wait for this platform to come back to us, I believe, while also avoiding this. Okay. Let's do it. There we go. So what we have to do is we have to platform up to the top of there onto that platform in front of me. And there's some... I think it's that platform. No, it's over there actually. And then we have to use grab attack to remove some rocks. Oh, we're going too far. Here. Okay. And so we gotta use Bullfrog here. Jump up. Wait. Oh. What's... Okay, I see. So there's actually a platform I have to jump on. Yeah. Okay. The rock was blocking. It was creating a shadow, so I couldn't see. Here we go. Okay. So now we have to follow these platforms over here. Now I'll switch to Wild Mutt to be safe. I do love the look of this level, though. You can see that like weird orb thing that surrounds the whole area. It's kind of blocking the space out, or the stars. Okay, yeah. So here you see we have these rocks, and actually have to add them, I forgot. So just grab this one, place it over here. I wish I used this power more, it is really fun. Oops. I don't remember if I made them regenerate though, I really should. I think I did, yeah. And so what they're kind of doing is they're blocking the laser from completing. Like you see it can't go to both sides, so it just goes away. That's kind of the idea. But obviously it doesn't make perfect sense. And so you see that laser being blocked made the tower deactivate. And so you technically don't have to do this for all the towers, just like 1 or 2 to be able to get over, but it's better to just do all 3 to be safe, or all 4. There we go. Let's get the checkpoint. Originally, these were so close to each other that you'd always pick up the other ones when trying to move them around, and it was just really, really annoying. So I had to move them really far apart, which is why they're now on separate platforms. And there's the last one. Alright. So now we have to go back and use that moving platform to get over to the towers. Now that we can get onto them without dying. I'm excited for the boss fight though. It's one of my favorite boss fights, mainly because I incorporate the whole like light orb mechanic. Will I miss this one? No! I'm gonna miss it! Ah! Okay. I got down right in the nick of time, so we gotta get back up there. That was a close call. I don't think I've died yet, no. Doing pretty good. Alright, we gotta wait for that to come back to us, so let's just admire the scene. You can see those light rays coming down. Those are actually the spotlights I put in place to give the ground a bit more of variety. Oh, it's here already. Okay, we gotta go. Give the ground some more variety in like how lit up it is. Okay. So now let's jump up. I think is there a fight here? No, there's a fight right after this. 2 fights. These are some long jumps. Oh, and here's one of the now defunct prize orbs you can collect. Ooh, that was really close. Okay. Back to Bullfrag. Bullfrag and Wildma are like the stars of this level, aside from Grab Attack. Chameleon and... who's the other one? And Arctiguana aren't really needed much. Okay. So we got some baby freaks. Not too bad. They do some damage though. Okay. Then we got this thing. So I think this is directly modeled from a set piece from Vilgax Attacks, and I really like the look of it. Especially when the walls come down after you defeat the enemies. And the lights, I love what I did with the lights here, it's very pretty. Okay, let's get to fighting, and yeah, let's use Arctiguana. Okay, they're summoning, we gotta be careful. So I think all this stuff's gonna be... oh, I thought it'd be pink, that's odd, it's all blue. I thought I made it so that it would change color with your color. Well anyways... I don't think those are going to do much, the ice crystals. They're moving around too much. Oh, they did some damage. Okay, let's go with this one. Knock that guy back. Looks like the, what are these called? The ones that summon? Ecto-summoners. It looks like the ecto-summoners can sometimes get, like, stunned and can't move. There. One of the most interesting things I did with Arctiguana, and there's that effect I was talking about, was how his first attack is his lunge. I really like that decision. It's just a really neat thing I did with him. Oops, I didn't mean to hit that. Alright, so where do we go from here? Oh, here it is. We have to take this up. It's been a while since I playtested this level. Okay. This is a really weird bed skin I made. Okay. And back to the fight. So just one Ecto Summoner to start with. I'm sure more will follow. Oh, nope, there's 2... oh, there's... okay, there's actually more. There's 2 Ecto Neurites over there, and then we got the Phaser Freaks, and now we got the Baby Freaks. So basically all the enemies. Okay, that was quick. Let's go with this move. Okay, that did some damage. And then... yeah. Now Chameleon's doing good. Okay, well not so good there, but... so I got the Summoner, so it's not too bad now. I'll go with... can you go with the insta-kill thing that he has? I think that drains all his energy, though. We don't want to risk it. Let's try it. Oh, right. Now it just teleports you. It doesn't insta-kill. That's the old way it worked. Now it just brings you over to them. Okay. It's meant for stealth, so you can get behind enemies. Okay. There we go. The stars here are a bit big, I think. You can use Chameleon. His double jump works just fine. Alright. Now here, oh, I like this section a lot with Bullfrag. You gotta use him to get up on these rings. They're all slightly opposite from each other. I think this is a fun bit of platforming right here. And so this was just kind of, what do you call it? Asset optimization? That's not the right word. I used the assets I made to the fullest, because this right here is just the head of the Phaser Freak. But I think it looks cool, especially when it's pulling up like that, because you don't get to see it close up. Okay, so that did a lot of damage. Those dark spirals have to be avoided. Okay. Let's use the move that gives him some health back. Is it this one? Yes. Like that one. And it makes his attacks quicker, I think. And those dark spirals are also from Vilgax's attacks, I believe. So after making this level, I did kind of start thinking that it'd be nice to include a version of a Nerf Phaedos from the original show, or not the original show, but the like Bandai Namco card things. I think that's where it's from. There is an image of what a Nerf Phaedos looked like in the original series, and anyways, I wanted to include that, which is why I eventually add that as the arena for the flying aliens. So that's just some history for you there. Okay, now we kind of have an inverse of what we had with Bullfrag before, where now we have to go downwards. And this isn't that dangerous, but it does look cool. It's kind of like a dropper in Minecraft, you know? Okay. This is one of the... I think this is the last fight, maybe? Close to. And so we just have a ton of those spikes. And so you see they despawn pretty quick. Otherwise, the game would be lagging. At least on PlayStation 4s. And it might still be with how many there are. Okay. We haven't used Grab Attack too much, and he's the star, so let's use him some more. Okay, never mind, I'm out of energy. So, instead, let's try taking some of these guys down. They're doing a lot of damage, though. I gotta be more careful. Okay, maybe this level is a bit hard. Okay, there we go. That guy just did his attack, so I can get to him. And we have enough energy to transform. Okay. I think we already did, but I couldn't tell because the two bars were the same color. I wasn't sure which is which. Okay. We should use this move. Yeah. And then we can always pull them in with this one. Make sure they're close. There we go. So now, yeah, we go backwards actually. So a bit more to go. This section I also really like. You'll notice at the top of this cave coming up that there's like a bunch of, I don't know what you call that, divots or little like slits in it. That's because I need to elongate it to make it look good, and so I just duplicated it up a couple times. And so this section, the hazards are more of an issue. They're still easy to dodge, but at least you get that air of like trying to not get hit by them. Alright. Now we have a bunch of them. I think this is like a circle pattern. And now this is the last fight. And I think that last section was also taken from Vilgax's attacks. I just watched a bunch of gameplay of it and just saw what the cool things were, and what I thought was cool. Okay, we got some baby Ectonorites. Those guys are kind of tweaking out over there. I don't know why. Let's go with Wild Mud. Let's use his Roar Attack. Yeah, that took them all out easily. Okay. There we go. Now let's get into the pit and do the boss fight. Oh, right, so for here you have to stay on this platform to make it... Oh, it just goes down the entire way? Okay. The way it's supposed to work is... Wait, it's back? Okay. I think I forgot to change some keyframe values around. The point of this section is to use grab attack to bring over this rock, which I think is the way it's working, just a bit janky. Okay, let's bring this rock over and place it right on that platform. Alright, let's go. Oh, I love this cutscene so much. You see I keyframed the camera on the head there? Oh, and that little jump scare? Maybe the dialogue, maybe we should just not look at that. Just cover that part with your hand. Yeah, see, I mainly did this to tie into the story, which doesn't even matter because it's an alternate universe and stuff. I wasn't really thinking. A lot of the levels don't take place in alternate universes, which I don't know why I made that decision. They really should have. So I love the look of this level with the god rays, or the, I don't know what you call these, ghost rays coming in. And all of his attacks are really fun. This is one of the most unique and fun boss fights in my opinion. I don't think a lot of people like it. Originally it was a mini-boss, but I don't really have mini-bosses in the game. I'm currently working on the 5 Years Later playlist, and there kind of are mini-bosses in that level, I'd say. I'd say mini-bosses are when there are bosses before the final boss in level. Alright, we can dodge under that. Oh, that was cool. So let's get to attacking. Well, actually, we can't attack him. We have to wait for these orbs to fully grow, and then we can hit them to attack him. There we go. They glow very bright to tell you. Now we can attack. I think his design is pretty cool, by the way. It's a neat little design. I like that, like, his face is black, so you only see the teeth and the eyes. It's fun. And the spikes in the back, it's obviously very similar to Scare, just a bit different. Okay, I think he's coming for... Am I supposed to... Is he summoning guys? Oh, I didn't realize. Yeah, when he summons guys, I should probably stop him. Did not realize that's what he was doing. Oh, looks like I forgot to make it so the enemies immediately detect you. I will make a patch to fix that. Alright, let's get him to come over here. And these are especially bright because I have Bloom on. Okay, I stunned him. Oh, I actually didn't. I think he dodged right the last second. Well, darn. Or maybe I got him, but he's still... No, okay. Let's find another one. There's still a couple more left. We might be able to defeat him before the orbs have to all recharge. Anyways, I think we're good. Okay. Come on over here. There we go. Okay, let's go away. Oh, he's on us. He's shot the spikes. Let's get him to come over here. He does seem a bit dumb in the level, which I kind of like. Or in the boss fight. Okay. Only like a quarter health left, if even that. Okay, he's back to full health. Or not back to full health, he's back to full resistance to attacks. So let's get him over to this last one, which should be the final blow. Is he coming for us? Oh, I coded an interesting thing for his movement where he starts out not being able to chase you well, but the longer he's going after you, the faster he gets. Oh, and you can see his spine is actually a bunch of the baby ectodnerite hands. Oh, he has a little bit more health left. Okay. Can we even do damage to him at all right now? Very slightly. Let's do that actually, just for fun. You can see the health bar going down just a little bit. We are taking quite a lot of damage though. We got it. It's fine. Oh, never mind. It's not fine. Maybe we can still do it? Oh. Okay, that's a bit too high for it to hit us. Okay. There we go. And you can see I actually did a little death animation for him in the level when he died. So I think people misinterpret this line. When he said that, he's kind of saying it, like, defeatedly. Like, yeah, there'll be more enemies, more villains to fight. You know, he's not, like, saying it sarcastically. Alright, anyways. Sorry about that. We are on to level 11. That one I probably will have more to talk about. And I'm excited. I hope you guys like this, and stay tuned for the next one. Hi, so this is part 11 of the Ben 10 Alienverse commentary playthrough. We are now on level 11, Raana Takeover. So, let's get into it. This level is a very interesting one to me. I think I did a lot of cool things here. This cutscene is one of my favorites. It took so much work to get right. So, right here, look how many of those purple guys there are. Dreams is not able to handle that many guys. I had to do a lot of weird stuff to make that work. And here you see Eon, and then he does some talking. I like the whole look of this part. And so this is supposed to be... These are the guys from the episode Simple, if you don't remember. There's like a planet where there's these blue and red guys fighting. Ben comes in, tries to fix it. Then he messes things up so badly that they work together and they become a bunch of purple guys. And so here, Eon leverages that to get those purple guys to go to Raana, where he knows Ben will be trying to get a crystal. So here we are. So we start in like a fenced area. The Ravanas have lots of fenced areas. And so we got the Plumber ship and just some rocky stuff. The look of this level, I think, is pretty good. I like it a lot. And the enemies too. This is a good one for me. Also, I should definitely change that energy color for the next one. Remind me to. You don't have to, because that'll come out months after I am saying this. Anyways, let's switch to Raph, the new alien. I do like the look I gave him for this level. Alright. For some reason, Raph fits so well in Raana for me. I don't know what it is. Okay, let's take out this guy. It is so satisfying to stun them. And I like their look a lot too. I think I did a good job. Especially with their attacks and the animation and everything. This is my first time making like a shooting animation. And I think it ended up looking pretty good. I do love Raph roaring, by the way. I think it's a fun feature. It kind of counteracts how fast he is. It gives a little bit of a break for the enemies to attack you and stuff. Okay. There we go. And so, an ability that Raph has in this game that not a lot of people know is that he can just, like, climb most surfaces. Like, if you look here, his body actually angles downwards because he's aligning to the surface he's on. And so I used this a couple times in the level, but I don't think people realize that much. Yeah, right here. You just climb up this. Isn't that crazy? I'm really glad you can do things like that in Dreams. Alright. We got our tank. I love the tanks. These are one of the most unique enemies in the game. So hitting these points, the points on this guy do different things. Hitting out the purple glowing bits on the back makes him shoot faster, and hitting out the conveyor belt things he uses to walk around with, that makes him not be able to move. You see that? And so we can just hit this, and when you hit all the weak points is when he dies. Now we got 2 more. I used to have a hard time getting through this section, but now it's not too bad. I've done it enough. Okay, let's use this. And we can just roar and probably take him out. Both? Nah, just one. I forgot you can move when he's roaring. It's Wildman who can't. Okay, well we are almost dead. We gotta hit out these weak points if we want to survive. Okay. There we go. Just gotta take this guy out. I mean, we can do it as Ben even. They're not too strong. I'll switch to Wildnut. There we go. And we also got this stuff, Ambrogia. That gives you health. Not really used much in level. By the way, you can get that. You can levitate that stuff with Gravitak and throw it at enemies to deal damage to them. I don't think a lot of people know that either. Alright, let's get up here. We can use Wildnut for this. Why not? He can jump. So, another really cool thing about this level is the day and night cycle, and you can already see it start to take effect. It's gone a bit redder. And so these guys are an invention of my own. I needed 2 more enemies for this level. I didn't just want to have 2. And so I went with these guys, which are like the brutes. And I like their look. I think it's a bit creepy. It doesn't fit super well with them, but I like it. The last enemy was a really fun choice on my part, I think. We'll get to them very soon. And so these are like their helipads. There's one scene where you can see these in the episode that this whole area is from, where Ben and Rook visited Raana, and you can see over there that's one of the Simple guys' ships. So they've kind of taken over the whole planet. Alright. And if anyone was wondering, the reason I didn't include... Oh, there's the water. The reason I didn't include any Ravanas in this level was because I couldn't figure out how to model them at the time. And I couldn't figure out who would model them for me, so I just didn't do them. I really like the lighting of sunset on this planet that I gave. I think the yellowness or the orange tint is just so bright and nice looking. Okay. Dodge that. We got 2 more guys. Let's try using Gravitax powers with Ambrosia. Oh no, looks like I removed that. Well, when it was in the game, it was very fun, but I think it was just so unused and took up so much code space, I got rid of it. Interesting. I don't remember doing that. I don't remember making most of this game, though. Did that guy fall into the water? He did. Anyways. Yeah, here we get the last of the 4 enemies. And I kind of did a little jump scare here where he's actually behind you. So, these guys are the adult versions of the little blue dog that the girl had in the Symbol episode. I thought that'd be a fun enemy type. And I made up like a name for them. I forgot what I called them. Okay. His attacks are kind of similar to Wild Mutt's with that roar there. I think it actually is Wild Mutt's effect. Wow, they get launched back far. Okay, it's almost nighttime. I think I maybe made the night and day cycle a bit quick on this planet, which is fine, I guess. Fighting this guy with Wrath just makes so much sense to me. So we got 2 of them, and we got a Brute, which I think is a nice progression. Alright, let's use the Roar, knock them back, get the Brute down a bit. I guess he can't be stunned, makes sense. Being a Brute and all. Okay. Let's try Bullfrag out. I like him in this level a lot. He makes sense too, being an Omniverse alien. Which I guess Gravitac is too. Alright. I'm curious, what are all your guys' favorite Omniverse aliens? Because I have no idea. I love Gravitac. I mean, it's probably Feedback. Feedback's great. I have a soft spot for Blocks, but he's nowhere near the best one. Crash Hopper's fun, but just kind of generic. I'd say probably Feedback. I want to hear what you guys think in the comments down below. I don't care. Okay. Yeah, pretty dark now. I think I timed this so that for most people, it'd be completely dark out when they get to this section, but I'm just going through this a bit quicker than most people, because I made it. Here you have to fall into the water, and this section I was inspired by all the hidden bases I'd make in Minecraft when I was a kid, where I'd hide them behind waterfalls. So here, you gotta jump through the wire to get to the next section. That really was like I got a lot of nostalgia making that, you know. So this is a bit of a janky section because I have to make sure the enemies would stay on top of the pillars. And to do so, I actually had to make invisible walls. So you physically can't make these guys go outside those barriers. So they're just stuck on these pillars. You can't like stun them off of them. Which is kind of awkward. But anyways, here you can see more of the plan. I like how I made the level, or I guess how I say this. I like how I designed the level so you can see the other parts of the level from far away. Like now we're on the ground level that we were looking at before. I think that's nice. Okay. There's 1 or 2 guys left, I believe. Just 1. Maybe 2? I can't tell from here. No one on this one, I think. No. Just over here, and we can just lunge over to him, I think. Ah, we missed. No, there we go. Something looks very awkward here. And there's a pit I put here so you can just fall off. Did I actually add like gas there? I didn't, so you can just see the bomb. Whoops, probably should have done that. Not gas, fog. Alright, now we have to use Bullfrag to jump up here. So these are where they plant stuff on Raana. This is based on a real thing where some areas of the world just have very, I don't know what you call it, very bumpy terrain, and so to plant things they would just like on mountains they would just cut out little sections like this where they make it flat and then they plant there. Pretty neat. So we got 2 tanks here. So even though there's an earlier section with more than 2 tanks, or it was 2 tanks and a, was it a Brute? No, it was a soldier. Oh no, there's 3 actually. Still, 3 tanks isn't too bad most of the time, but they're so far apart, which means you can't just get close to them and take out their weak points. When you get so close, they actually can't attack you, because that'd be like really janky looking. So you see this guy can't shoot me. So them being really far apart actually makes it harder. I'm gonna try using Bullfrag's Lick ability. This was added very late to the game, so I haven't had a lot of time to test it out, but it's really fun. I think it was in the game for a while, but like in a really, really bad state where no one would use it, including me. There we go. Okay. This way? Yeah. So we're coming up to a section that originally was a stealth section, but it just did not work. I removed a lot of stealth sections from the game just because of how janky they were. Keep using that word, I apologize. I also keep saying jump scare, I don't know why. So now, I don't think there's enemies in there anymore. Okay, we got 2 brutes, and it looks like it's becoming daytime again. Oh, very quickly, yeah. It is fun though, the day and night cycle, just because it's so cool to see the setting change mid-level and stuff. I like it. It makes you feel like you're actually progressing, you know? At least time's progressing, maybe not the player. They could be stuck at the beginning the whole time. Alright. So this whole section's kind of useless now. Okay, so enemies appear, it's just not a stealth section. That makes sense, I like that. Never mind, it's not useless. It's kind of weird, but... especially because it's so small, the HUD kind of clips through the walls, but it's cool. Before, Bullfrag had an ability where he could stick to the tops of ceilings. Again, was very janky, but that allowed you to hide from these guys. It was fun, it just didn't work too well. If I was making this in something like Unreal Engine, I could refine it a lot more, make some more interactions between the enemies and the player, and at that point, it probably would work. But, alas, I'm making it on Dreams. Still though, I couldn't be able to make any of this game without Dreams, just because of how quick it is to make things in this engine, so I am grateful for it. I have to acknowledge that. I think some people think that Dreams is the worst engine ever. It's not. It has its ups and downs. They all do. Okay. So here we just got to remove the Ambrogia. Can you just hit it? You literally can just hit it. Okay. I thought you had to use grab attack or something. No, you don't. I can just lick it. And you can see the water under me. It's a bit fast. I'm just nipping it. Whoa. I stumbled a lot there. What I was trying to say is that I'm just kind of nitpicking at this point. It's not really important. Let's just play through this level. Lots of modeling here, as you can see. I really tried to make it look like Raana. You got like these platforms that look like it. You can see up ahead. We got that thing. We got those things. I really wanted this planet to look like the planet from the episode. Hope I did a good job, guys. You tell me. Alright. And so you see that moved this, or this, that activated this bridge. Sadly though, it's so quick, you don't really get to see the cool animation I made. I made like a cool thing for the bridge extending. Alright. Let's get over there. We'll switch off of Bullfrag now. Maybe, last time I said that level 10 was the easiest. This is also a pretty easy level. The tanks are probably the hardest part for people. I'm not a good judge though, because I played through it so much. Is there a fight here? No. I wanted... there is. Okay. Never mind. I like the little, what do you call it, pose this guy does before he attacks, where he's just kind of looking at you. That guy was doing it for a while, but I really wanted them to feel dog-like. They're like a mix between a dog and a gorilla for me. That's what I went with. Very, very... oh, aww. That guy fell. Very buff and very stupid. But in like a loving way. Except they're also attacking you. Oh, and you can see I gave Wrath the Wolverine claws. People told me that they should come from different parts in the hand. It's just not possible. They're too big of claws. Wolverines are so sharp and thin. Okay. We just have to climb down here. Okay. Couple more fights to go. Have we used Arctiguan at all? We have not. I don't think I did him justice. Also, I don't think a lot of people care for Arctiguan that much, but still, I think I could have done him a bit better in the game, but yeah. He's just not too fun. Let's go with this move. He's fun, but his moves are just janky sometimes. I know how to use them, but I don't think other people do. Like this one right here, you just, like, it just flies away. The explosion, like the blue ice explosion orb thing usually. But I know how to direct it to where I want it to go usually. Even then, it goes everywhere. Anyways, back to the fight that's taking place. Let's use grab attack some. Look at that. Where is he? There we go. I think I can see a prize bubble up ahead in the bush. Oh yeah, definitely. Is there another fight here? No, there's a fight over there. So you can see here, I kind of wanted to divide this section from the enemy fight up ahead. So we just put this fence here and just had it kind of tilting off into the water. I don't know what the implication there was. Maybe that there used to be land here, but it moved away. Alright. And here I even had some ambrosia, or not ambrosia, ambrogia crates. Whatever you call them. Let's go back to Wrath. Wrath is just fun. He's such a fun guy. I just watched the Ink Tank video on Wrath. It was good. Okay. Let's use this move. I should stop using this move against the brutes. It's a very stupid decision because now I just kind of locked myself in place, and now I'm back to Ben. So I do want to say, I should have probably mentioned this, I forgot to. I'm using the classic energy system for these two playthroughs, which is why my energy is already recharging. Looks like it recharges a bit quick though. Anyways, I don't use it much. I'll probably change that eventually. I was wondering why I was able to transform so easily. I forgot that I did that. Oh, looks like I didn't remove the quick change feature. Okay. That guy. Oh, looks like you can get rid of the ambrogia in the crates by damaging them. I forgot that you could do that. That's awesome. I think that these, I don't know what you call them, silos. I think these silos are a really fun detail because most enemies can just go under them, but they add a lot of nice set dressing and make you feel like you're in an actual space, not an arena. I don't know. I like him. So can I just damage these to make them go away? Maybe I can with the roar? Yeah, the roar can do it. Okay. And I really wanted to have like a shallow water section, but it doesn't like make sense physically how this is possible, but I just wanted this so bad. So here you have a section where there's some shallow water, and then here you unlock the crystal for this level, which ends up being for who? I'm trying to think. Not Armadillo. Edel. It's for Edel. Alright, the next level up is yeah. It's Edel, and the next level up is Peptos. Yes. And then we got the crazy surface level, which has probably taken the most time out of any level to get right, just because of how many glitches there is. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Alright, let's take these enemies out. The tanks are always the biggest concern. I think they're actually like a formidable, fun enemy. I want to see how I can mimic them in the future. They're kind of similar to the Peptos Limax Titan enemies from the next level, where they got like a big weak point, but they're actually really tough and strong. Alright. Last fight. This is an epic setting. I love it so much. And look at that! I didn't get to show it that well there, but all these things flying down from the sky is so cool. Okay. Who should I pick? I don't know. I used them all pretty equally. I guess Wild. I haven't used him much. Oh, and you can see there's crates falling from the sky that give you energy orbs, but I don't think many people need that or use that or know about that. Oh, here we got a brute. These rocks kind of get in the way of the enemies finding you sometimes. Oh, hi, buddy. Gotta hurt you, I'm sorry. What's this move? Oh, right. You know, for a lot of time I kept an animation in the files for Wildmutt that I just never planned on using for anything, but it just looks so cool that I was afraid to get rid of it. I think I might have finally deleted it. It still might be there though. It was just a weird thing where he'd like jump into the air and then like lunge down, but yeah, it looks so cool. Whoa! That's a weird glitch that just happened. Alright. Every once in a while, Dreams just decides to launch you into the sky. I don't know why. It's definitely... It definitely has a glitchy physics engine. Well, anyways, we're on the top of the silo now if you want to see what that looks like. It's a really pretty planet. Okay, let's get back down there. Switch back to Wrath, and take down these enemies. There's going to be a lot. Now that we left for a second. Okay, we'll start with this guy. There's 2 of them. Okay, there's one. Wrath also has a unique dodge where he kind of goes into the air. I planned for this to be used for a traversal, but it really isn't. It still looks cool though. That was the original purpose, if anyone wanted to know why I did that. Okay, let's try using his down attack. Yeah, that can take them out. Okay, let's buff him up. This is the first time I added a sort of like buff special move to the game, and I definitely relied on it a lot when I couldn't think of special moves for enemies, or aliens, because sometimes aliens are just so one note that's hard to think of special moves for them, so give me slack when it comes to that, because we have that for Wrath, Bullfrog has one now, who else does? I think some upcoming aliens also have buff special moves like that. Blitzwolf to an extent, but his is kind of unique, I like his a lot. Okay. Looks like it's almost nighttime, but we should be done with the boss fight before it gets there. Oh, we got some orbs over here. We'll switch over to Grab Pack. Not Raana. Oh, that didn't do anything. Let's use his down special move. I haven't been using that. By the way, if the game seems too easy for some of you guys, you can always just turn on the setting, or turn it on to the hard difficulty. I don't think many people know that there's a lot of cool stuff with the settings like that. Like being able to change the Omnitrix and whatnot. Oh, well, we should use the word whatnot more. I like it a lot. Okay. Anyone left? Oh, 2 brutes. Okay. What's this move? Oh, right. Right. 2 brutes. Let's draw them back in. He's not doing too much damage. We can switch over. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. We can switch over to... I'll do Arctiquana finally. His attacks are fun though, I like them. I remember his second offshoot attack was one of the... No, first offshoot attack was one of the first special... or first attacks I got as a suggestion from someone to add, I believe. Or maybe it was his 3rd attack. Anyways. Just reliving some memories of making the game. Because all this stuff I made years ago. And then slowly have been developing. Okay, he's getting like stun locked. Ooh. We are close to death. Let's take out that guy and then we'll take you out. I wonder, does the ice do damage to enemies? I don't think it does. Whoa, it launched him. But no. Okay. Let's try and avoid the tank shot. Okay. There we go. We took out the tank. Now we can take out these guys. Oh, there's so many enemies. Okay, never mind. Maybe don't turn on the hard difficulty. This will actually be pretty difficult. But if I want to stay in alien form, I can just get some of these orbs. Let's switch over to Wrath. You know, I should keep the classic system, but use the drain version instead, so the energy passively drains, so it'll actually be a bit challenging. Okay. Oh boy, so many enemies. Lots of the small guys now. It really is fun switching between aliens so quickly. Okay. Let's get these guys. Stunning them is definitely useful because it prevents them from using their ranged attack. And then you can just slowly take them out and not die. Okay. There you go. Wish this was useful for anything. Wild Mutt's what do you call this? Wild Mutt's vision special move. It's used in the classic level and in just a couple things where you have to search for sniff trails, but not as much as it should be. Okay. Taking out a tank with Ben is so funny. You should not be able to do that. Okay. There we go. Bit awkward at the end there, but we did it. So here's the cutscene. I think this might be my least favorite cutscene, actually. I didn't want to make it like this, but I just didn't want to make Raana models, which is why he just says I need to free the civilians here, instead of actually showing that like I wanted to. Anyways, though, rough end, just with that cutscene and everything, but really, I love that level so much, and I'm excited for this next one. This is also one of my favorites. I think they're all kind of my favorites, but anyways, we're on to level 12, which is called The Other Limax War. Well, anyways, I hope you like that, and stay tuned for the next one. See ya! Hi! So this is the 12th part of the Ben 10 Alienverse commentary playthrough. This is level 12, The Other Limax War. I'll explain that title as we go along. Also, I apologize if you can hear my dog breathing on my right. He is scratching his head right now, and he's very loud. Alright, let's get into it. So I changed some settings around from last time. Okay, and so you can see all the different planets that the that the Upchuck Gorman guys have eaten. A bit more than I think in the show, but yeah. So you can say I went with an Omniverse look. I got the Omniverse watch, the sound effects, and the shirt. Well, the whole outfit, actually. And yeah, I didn't like the look it gave for Ben for the past 2 playthroughs. But anyways, here we are. I still have the bloom on, which is a bit bright, because this level is very, very bright already. So here we go. So first of all, I just want to explain the title, The Other Limax War. That's a reference to how there was a canon Limax War in the series that took place on Earth, I believe. And so this is a different one. It originally was supposed to be that Limax War, but it just didn't work out. So here we got Edel. I really like the look of this level. I think it's pretty unique too. So we got to defeat these Limax. They're also pretty fun enemies. I wanted to go for horde enemies, but they kind of ended up being this weird sort of merging enemy type, where they try and merge with other ones to create larger enemies. So you can see here, if I get these 2 guys low enough, they'll merge to create a bigger Limax Brute. And I made a video on that as well. Oh, looks like that guy didn't go away. Interesting. Maybe the code's a bit out of date. But anyways, let's do this. I also have it switched back to the default energy system. I just like it more. Alright, so here we can eat something with Edel. It's not used much in the game, but I wish it was. I will give Upchuck a lot of stuff to eat, don't worry. I plan on doing that when I add him. And then here we have the Limax Titans I talked about last episode. I love these guys. They're very fun. Not much to them, but it's just fun hitting their legs when they glow and stuff. It's cool. Okay. And so the Limax Brute and Limax Titan designs are my own, as you can tell, because they weren't in the show. It was just the normal Limax. And you can see when they die, a bunch of these little droplets fall, and then if you touch these, you'll take damage. Just a nice little add-on. And then here you got one of those little pumpkin heads. This one's died of eating too much, I assume. Okay, that's really small text. It says, unlike most aliens featured in Omniverse that had clothes in the original series, Perk Upchuck was unclothed as Derek thought he appeared cuter and uncivilized naked. Alright, thanks, Pumpkin. Let's keep going. And here I add some foliage. Doesn't look the best, but I think it adds a bit to the environment. So these you can actually break early by hitting them. Not much use in doing that, but you can if you want. Oh, we got some stuff for Upchuck to eat, or not Upchuck, Edel to eat over here. I do have a soft spot for Edel. I think I have a soft spot for the unloved aliens. Like, I really like Edel. Blocks, not Blocks as much. Blocks has been the opposite of growing on me. The more I see him, the more I don't like him. But I love Edel. I love Chameleon. I don't like Crash Hopper. Do people like Crash Hopper? I don't think they do. I don't like him. He's just kind of boring. Okay. I think people like all of the classic aliens, though. Maybe besides Spitter, but I think people like Spitter ironically. I think people like him ironically, but I'm probably in that same category. I got so much pressure to add him into the game, and I don't think anybody uses him ever. I do think I gave him a good power set, though. Anyways, back to the level. Sorry about that. Just kind of going rant sometimes. I do like that Edel has that ground smash. I think Anime's power is pretty interesting. His combos are fun. And as you can see, these like gumdrop things you can eat, which give you some health back. Or energy back, I should say. Because that's the right word to say. And then we can use this move, just... Oh, I used it wrong. There we go. I can lunge over too. I don't think he has offshoot attacks. No, he does. Yeah, almost all aliens... Oh my god, my dog's so loud. He's just itching. Anyways, I think most aliens from the original 4 playlists have offshoot attacks. Some new ones don't, though. They're not really necessary for all the aliens. And here you have to go through, like, some tunnels of, like, a cave. I like this section a lot. I think it's really unique. It actually feels like you're in a real environment, I think. And it's cozy. It's pretty fun. Oh, and I love these little designs I made. I think they're modeled off the show, but they're my own take. And so you see that the sky changes color when you're out of the caves. That's just so the lighting looks a bit better when you're in them. Now this is modeled straight from the classic series episode when they were like underground trying to destroy the Limax. I love this section. I probably should have used more of these. This is like the only Limax architecture in the level. But it's good. I like it. You see, we now have the Limax speeders, which are also my own invention, although the head type was from the show. But I gave that ability of them for them to like slide on their slime. That was my own thing. Oop, I'm missing a bunch of these attacks. Okay. Oh, they can stun you, I forgot. Let's use this move. No, not that move. Oh, that did something. But I meant to use this one. There we go. That's good against them. My dog's now walking around, if you can hear that. Oh, looks like they merged into a Limax Brute. I should pay more attention to that. These guys are trying to as well. My dog is now under my bed, so he shouldn't be causing too much trouble. Anyways, got those two guys. Got enough energy back, and let's turn to Bullfrag. Let's get some health back. Actually, I meant to get energy back, and I forgot that. Actually, it's the other way around. But that's fine. I have enough to defeat them, maybe. If I just don't use special moves. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Let's take this guy out. Oh, he's running towards this guy to merge. I gotta stop him from doing that. He could become a Limax Titan. I don't think I've ever played this level and had a Limax Titan actually be made from 2 Limax Brutes merging, but it is possible. Okay, let's keep going. So, these platforms are good looking. I think I mimicked the Limax style well, but they should probably not be floating. I like them though. This is just a fun little platforming section. Oh, sorry, my computer just made a sound. Why do Windows computers do that? They just make sounds sometimes. I know why, but it's still annoying. Okay. Oh, we have another cave section over here. This one's not as good to me, but I still like it. Actually, never mind. I like this one more. The ending of this part is really fun for me. You'll see in a second. And we do get to use Wrath here, which is nice. Okay, we're almost out of energy. You can hear the battle music because we already have some Limax spawning. And they spawn all throughout this cave, so we have to take them out. I don't think I have much to say about this level. Also, I have a lot to say, but I don't know about this level. I just like it. It's good. It looks nice. It's fun. I had a fun time making it, too. If anything comes up, I promise I'll tell you. There is something right after this cave section that is pretty interesting that most of you guys probably didn't pick up on when playing through it. Oh, I made these glow extra bright in the cave, I think, to give you some light. Okay, we get up here. So I actually think you can leave from here. But yeah, there's 2 ways up to the section, and you could take the right or the left way, and I took the left way. Okay. I might miss some enemies, hopefully not. So if you guys don't know, this is from the episode where, in Omniverse, where Ben had to save the Queen of the Gormans, and the incursions were doing some stuff. I don't really know. Something was going on with the incursions. Everyone was just messing stuff up. Then eventually at the end, the Gormans just ate their plan and moved to another one. Wonder what happens when the Gormans finish all their plants and they can't eat them anymore. Okay. Let's take out... Looks like 2 guys are left. Edel especially, I think, looks good in this level. Something about his colors work really well with the lighting. Okay. We can use a ranged attack on him. Oh, well, I missed. Oh, these guys might merge if I can't take them out quick enough. Okay, good, I can... Yeah, I should stun him so I get him far away from the other Limax. Take him down. When an enemy is low on health... Oh, there's 3 actually. Well, not 2, but... When the Limax are low on health, they actually gain some durability, which allows them to more easily merge, but still you can take them out. It just takes a bit more time. I should be using Wrath. Wrath is very, very fun. I'll use him in the next fight. For the next fight. So I think there's like 1 or 2 more enemies left. Not many. Okay. Just a bit of fun platforming here. You can skip some of these if you want. Okay. Yeah, Wrath is meant to be used here. Because of his climbing ability. I don't think these glowing bits are in any other part of the level. I think they're just for here. Okay, now we have a ramp which you can also go up. And then you have to turn around to jump over to the next part. And then we gotta use Edel or Bullfrag for here. And I like this section right here because you get to see out and see the whole planet. And I just love things like that in games, where you can see the rest of the map when you're not like close to that part yet. It's just fun for me. And so you can see that section over there is where you end the level, and we got all that rest of this planet to go. And I add some extra things in the background for you to look at. It's fun. I like it. Okay. Just like a couple more guys. Oh, I'm supposed to use Wrath. There we go. Oops, he fell. There you go. One more guy. Oh, that's fun. I love that. Okay. And so you can see here we have to use Edel again once we get through this enemy. Switch to Edel, yeah. We can just eat the walls. There we go. And so here, a very interesting thing starts happening, you'll see. So, do you see these weird glowing, like, tree thingies? Well, these are actually from the Bandai Namco Ben 10 Planet cards. That was a lot of words. So, a long time ago, I don't know why, but they made, like, Ben 10 Classic Series cards. And for them, a lot of alien planets were shown. And sadly, those were never canonized, like, we never saw them in the show. And a lot of them were retconned with Omniverse, and they weren't carried forward from the reboot or anything. But I think some of them have neat designs. And so these right here are ripped straight from the Bandai Namco version of Peptos. It is interesting they kept the name, though. So there's some continuity there. My sort of headcanon is that the Bandai Namco cards are different parts of the same alien planets. Just a little thought of mine. Doesn't make much sense, but I like to think it. Guess that's what headcanon is, yeah. Okay, so you'll see the planet actually starts to change color when we get closer down. Watch for the change. It should be happening any second now. Yeah, it's starting. And boom. So now you see it's purple, like in the card, the ground is different, and now we have these trees. These took a while to model. Okay, let's do it. And this color change doesn't last for long, but I did want to reference the Bandai Namco card, because I don't think many people know about it. Let's punch. Ooh, we're taking a lot of damage. Okay, we got them low though. Oh, they might merge. That wasn't a good idea. Okay, I think we got them. That was good. We did good there. But now the second wave is spawning. Or maybe that guy merged? I'm not sure. But anyways, we got a Brute now, so let's take him out. And this guy who's stuck trying to merge with someone that's not there. I'm just gonna lick him a bunch. It's like you're licking a lollipop and it just slowly disappears. Okay. This looks good with the bloom sitting on. Now, up next, we have another Titan fight. Yeah. Let's try and take out the Titans first. Let's use Raana. I wonder why I named this guy Titan. I might have just watched Megamind, or rewatched it. I love that movie so much. The hero slash villain, who's actually like definitely a villain in it. I think his name was Titan. I might be misremembering. So sad they made a show out of that. Really unfortunate. Just gonna pretend that didn't exist. Back to Ben 10. Let's use his Ice Crystal move for here, for this part. Ah, I missed every single Ice Crystal. I'm adding that move for one of the aliens in the 5YL playlist, Candy Stain. By the time this video is out, I think the playlist will be. Yeah, it will be for sure. I'm giving him an Ice Crystal move, but like Candy Crystals, and it works a lot better. I don't like how it worked in this section of the game, and so I changed it a lot. Oh god, are these guys merging? No. Please don't turn into another Titan. I can't have that right now. I gotta stop stalling and start fighting. I was talking too much. Now I got 3 Titans and a Brute. Or, sorry, 1 Titan and 3 Brutes. Okay. This should take them out before they can merge. Nope, they started moving the second I did. That's great. It looked like a good, what do you call it? A good strategy when they weren't. Okay, see how they're facing each other? That's because they're trying to merge. Okay, I took them out right in time. Now we got this one guy to go. And then we can move on. You know, in the snowy arena in the game, you can actually fight these guys, but they're snowy themed, which is pretty neat. Alright, let's use Bullfrag for this part. He's only really needed for the first jump, and then you can use Eagle for the rest. Because it's just very short jumps for this rest part. By the way, it's not just the hue of the plant. Eagle is a bit pink. That's the skin I chose for him. And you can see the plants turning back to the normal color as we go along. Now we got another fight coming up. Here we go. We got some speeders and normal ones. No Titans for this part. We are low on energy though. I probably should have gone some more. But we got these those little things we can destroy that give us some. The biggest worry is the speeders and their smash attack. If we can avoid that, then we'll probably go into health. Can we use this move? Ugh, I always get it wrong. For some reason the animation for it always gets messed up, but it's fine. These guys is especially hard to hit because of their weird hitboxes, because part of them is technically invisible because it's made with paint. Just some Blender stuff. Ooh, we can get 3, not Blender, some Dream stuff. I've been using Blender too much. I've been making some like short film animations and I probably should put those somewhere online. I don't know about this channel. I'm still not sure if I want to make this channel just Ben 10 related or like other things as well. I'm not sure. You guys can tell me what you think. I know most of you guys are here for Ben 10, so because you're literally watching me play through the game, and I'm like 19 minutes into this video already, so you're here for Ben 10. But in case you like any of my other stuff, I don't know. Tell me in the comments if you think I should use this channel for anything else I'm making. Okay, now we have two brutes. We're in a sticky situation. Let's get this collectible or this destructible. There we go. Now we can transform again. I have not used grab attack at all. That's crazy. I gotta use him like right away. I should be careful about my energy consumption though, because we're already so low. Yeah, I gave grab attack and also a pink hue, like Beetle. Okay. There's two. Two left. There we go. Alright. Now we have another Titan, I think. Oh, we have this first. Lots of fights in this level. So if you guys like that, then you'll like it. I think the Horde mode, not the Horde mode, but the Horde type enemy is fun. I really perfected, I think, the Horde enemy. Not perfected, but I tried to lean even more into that with the final battle arena. Those are full-on Horde enemies, because there's literally 100 of them. No idea how I managed to do that. That is crazy. I had to learn so many crazy optimization things in Dreams to make that possible, but it's pretty cool. Alright. So here we have to find which section we should go through. So I know the right way, but just to show you, if we go to the wrong section, then we have like two paths we can go down, and then these lead to dead ends. But if you go down the right way, which is on the left, it takes you to two more paths, and I think it's on the left as well. Yes. This takes you out into this platforming section. This is probably my favorite platforming section in this level, and probably one of my favorite in the game. I love this. My only issue probably is that the danger level actually decreases at, well, as you can see, I immediately died. The danger level decreases as you go along because you get higher up, and you can't actually just sink into the ground. So that's kind of a problem. Like, it should get more dangerous the further you go, but still, it is so fun with all the moving platforms and stuff. It reminds me of that one platforming section at the end, not the end, but near the end of level 3, the Shock Rock one. Okay. You have to grapple in that one, but still, this one's really fun. It's longer too. Okay. And yeah, the way this slime works does not make much sense. It just kind of like goes straight down into like a puddle on the floor. Okay. Now we got the cave section. Well, a different type of cave, more like a tunnel. This is like a cave into the ground, not into like a weird structure. As you see here, the sky gets a bit pinker, or not the sky, but the whole environment gets a bit pinker. We actually use Arctiguana up ahead, so that's pretty neat. His Ice Bridge power is just never used. Yeah, here you have to use that to get across. You don't have to, but I think that's the easiest way. Just make a little Ice Bridge. Okay, we're losing energy fast. Let's just detransform. Oh! Okay. Whew, that was scary. Thanks for the tip, game. I think that was placed on the wrong side of the bridge. Of the cliff. Okay. Now we gotta fight. Nope, we just keep going. I do like sections in the game where you just kind of like walk around and platform and do little puzzles and don't have a bunch of fights. I like them. It's just fun exploring the scenery, even though I made it. I don't know what you guys feel about that. You should tell me. I don't know. I want to hear you guys' thoughts. I did make this channel to get feedback on the game, so I should probably incorporate that more into these videos. Just a little platforming section with Bullfrag. And then we got the final fight. No, this is close to it. Now this section's kind of weird looking, but it's cool. It's cool. Okay. Oh, I'm doing good with these speeders. I guess Bullfrag's really good for fighting them. I think it's because of his second offshoot attack where he can knock them back, as well as his AoE. Not special, it's just AoE attacks that kind of can hit them from wherever they are, so they can't just like circle around you. Oh, we got two more speeders. Okay, we can take him down easily. His jump does a little bit of damage, by the way. I don't know if people know that. Ow. There he goes. There we go. Alright, sorry for not talking there for a second, just kind of focusing on the fight. Now, oh, one more fight. Alright, yeah, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not a huge fan of all these fights. Just a bit too many for me. Probably also just because I played through this level, like, literally, probably like 20 times. Because, not even 20, probably like 30 or 40. I had to play through these levels so many times to make them and to fix glitches, so I'm a bit burnt out on all of them. But they're still fun for me to talk about, because there's a lot of insights that you guys don't know about. So these videos are fun for me to make. Okay. Love that roar. Reminds me of this King Kong DVD I used to have. It's like a King Kong TV show. Okay. 3, 4 more of these left. I'll use Needle. He's the star of the level. I love the animation I made for the Limex pods, by the way. If you notice, they kind of like start to shrink and grow, and then they explode, but you see like gets faster over time. It's a fun little animation. Watch. Just a subtle detail I like a lot. Okay, please hit. Ah, it was on an angle. There we go. I can insta-kill these guys because of how weak they are. There we go. Okay. Oh, it says there's someone left. Did I miss a pod? Either that or someone got launched into the air. Oh, yep, I missed a pod. Can we hit from here? Hey, we got it. Okay. Let's try insta-killing him too. There we go. It would be overpowered if it wasn't so inconsistent with these guys. And now... Oh my gosh, there's another fight. Now this is the last fight before the final one. The final fight is long, so I warn you. It's gonna be long. If you want to skip, you don't have to watch this whole thing, obviously. You can literally leave at any time. That's how YouTube works. That's how any video works. Unless it's like an instructional video for a job. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyways. Last fight. Before the final one. Okay. Let's do it. Wait. There's another one. Oh my god, there's another fight. I'm so funny. There's still one more. And so, I forgot about this. I did bring back the Bandai Namco Alien Planet look. Oh, I love this section where the speeder guys come down from the towers. And then you can actually climb them too with Wrath. You guys should try that out. It's pretty fun. Because the speeders will like come up there and slide around. It's fun. Okay. They can't be stunned, which makes them a bit annoying. I'm going to ignore the brew until we get the speeders out with, because they actually deal a lot of damage. Okay. Got 2 of them. These guys are low. They can't merge. Okay. It'd be funny if I had a feature where the Titans can merge to make like a huge Limax, but that'd just be crazy. Okay. Yeah, the Brutes actually weren't in the game at first. It was just the Limax, then I had the Titans, I think. And then I thought a merging mechanic would be fun, so I had the Brutes as like a midway between both of them. I have a video just on the merging mechanic if you want to watch it. It's also very old. Okay. There we go. Now we got a huge wall for Eagle to eat, but we only really have to eat the bottom layer. Alright. And here we got one of those weird cake pillars that... Oh my gosh! There is another fight. I keep forgetting. This is crazy. Okay. Those are like the cake pillar thingies that the Gormans have. I'm all the after an episode. Okay, this guy's low. This guy's not low. Let's get him a bit lower. Okay. Let's dodge out of the way. Edel has a very classic dodge. Very similar to Ben's. Look at Ben's. Pretty much the same thing. I've been trying to experiment with more dodges in the new playlists. By this time... Oh my gosh, by the time this comes out, so many more updates will be released I haven't even started working on. Okay, we gotta get energy before the... Oh, they're already here. Damn it. Okay. Let's just start fighting. Now, this fight has so many waves. So many. So, I'm gonna do my best to keep talking. My voice is getting a bit sore. but it's fine. I got some bubbly I can drink. It's a good sparkling water. We're good. Okay. Love this look. Let's get some of the things to give us energy. Alright. Oh, this is scary. Oh, so scary. Ow. Okay. Nope. Please. Ow. Okay, there we go. We got it. Are there any more? Did we get this guy? No, he's too high. They haven't done much damage yet, actually. Well, they did, but then the thing gave me back. Okay, there we go. Let's turn back into Graviton. You can do damage to these guys from far away, pull them in, all that. He is a fun guy to fight with. I'm really proud of this model. The worst part's probably the torso. It's just a bit odd looking. It used to look worse. It was a lot more thin. But thin, like... How do I say this? Thin this way along, not this way. It was always that thick, but on this end, it was very thin. Like, it was just weird looking. I think it was just because I was using one image to model it off of instead of like a full model sheet. Okay, more guys should be spawning, and I should look out for them. There might be some pods, too. Or actually, I don't think there are pods in this section. Where are they? This is weird. Definitely just one guy that just can't find me. That's somewhere around this pillar. Up, there he is. Yep. Always just one guy. I was thinking of having a feature for some levels where enemy, like the second wave of a fight will begin as long as there's less than 2 enemies left. So if there's 1 or less enemies left, the next wave will start. So you don't have to get all of them, just most of them. I think that'd be kind of a fun feature. But implementing that would be kind of weird and confusing, but maybe. We'll see about it. You guys can, of course, tell me your thoughts in the comments. I'll try and stop saying that. So we got 2 Titans and 2 Speeders. Let's use some special moves. Let's go to Arcaguana, try him out. Now do anything? Okay, it hit both the Titans, but the Titans can't really be dealt damage to unless they're in their vulnerable state, so it doesn't do much against them. Would be good otherwise. Good idea on my part, but I forgot about that one thing about them. Let's use this move. Let's push him back a bit. There we go. Okay, he's low. This guy not so much. Let's use Wrap. He's better for them. He's very, very fast. Not too big. He can do concentrate damage in an area. Ah, we still gotta do some more. Okay. Ow. Oh! I took so much damage. I had these orbs around me. Not the orbs, the gas, the acidic gas stuff that came from them. Okay. Oh boy. We have to go into another wave without any health or any energy. We gotta somehow get some energy. I think I just have to run. Run and look for those green gumdrops. By the way, look at the roof on this thing. I like its look a lot. I saw some, but maybe no, there's one. Okay. The speeders are fast, but it looks like there aren't any speeders in this wave. Okay. There we go. Back to Wrath. So many of these guys. I have an idea. I'm gonna try and group them up and then use this move. There we go. Some might merge. No, I got them all. Okay. Perfect. Now we're just back to 2 Titans. We can take out 2 Titans. No, I think there might be one more wave after this. Or there could be 5. I know there's a lot. We'll just have to see. Let's use your special moves. Let's take him out quickly. Ah, okay. Oh, there's a normal guy there. One left. Oh. Alright. Where are they now? Okay, they're spawning in. I see a bunch of little guys. We got a Brute. Or no, that's just a Titan. Okay, now we got Spears. Now, okay, I think this might be the last one, because I see enemies of all types. And usually for the final fights and levels, I try to use all the enemies. Oh, we're dead already? That was quick. Okay. I think we just got dealt too much damage. Well, I got some energy, but... Let's try and get past him. I only see one Limax left. I think we took out most of them, so I'm just going to take out this guy if I can when Titan gets to me. And let's transform into Beetle. Okay. Just this one guy to get. Oh, there's another one. Oh, let's use the one-shot. Well, it's not one-shot on them, just on the Limax. We're lower energy, so let's take this guy out and bait him into an attack, and... Alright. Looks like we got another wave left. Okay, so we still have enemies of all types. Okay. We can do it. Let's be strong. We gotta make sure we don't die, and make sure we don't use too much energy, because we are very low energy right now. It'd be a good idea to switch to Wrath, but we're already so low, like... I don't know. Oh! Okay, we're out, but they're low. They're low. If we just prevent them from merging... We can do this. And now we got Titans everywhere. Okay, this is bad. This is bad, but... Okay, I took out one guy. This guy's low. No, he transformed into a brute. Okay, that's bad. This guy's also low. There we go. Okay, Wrath can take out the small ones. Drain some energy, but get it all back. There we go. Now we have these two Titans. So let's take out the little guys where they become brutes. Because they will become brutes eventually if they find others to merge with. Take this guy out. You actually can notice the brutes are modeled right after, or like, modeled pretty much exactly off of the Titans. The only difference is you don't have to wait for their sweet spot to damage them. And their head's different. Thanks, Wrath. Okay, this guy's lower. We got this. Oh, and then we got this one too. Okay. Oh, he knocked me back. No, I missed the sweet spot. I can get one attack in? Okay, I took one out. Let's get the little IMAX real quick. Alright. Don't have enough time to take him full health, but... Oh, no, we did! Okay, there it is! Now we're on to the final cutscene. I love this cutscene. It's cute. So you'll see, actually, he has, like, slime on him, so he's all green. And like, shiny. So, there we go. And then this little cutscene here. It's pretty cute. All the little Gormans coming out. Actually, I should have made Perk and Merc ones, but... Yeah, there we go. We've unlocked Armadillo. So, I hope you like that, and we're on to level 13. Here's the cutscene. I have some interesting facts to share about that level, so stay tuned for that one. Anyways, see you in the next one. Goodbye. Hello everyone, I'm doing another level playthrough, this time with my face in it. But first, we gotta customize our aliens. Alright, let's get into it. This level is level 13. The Coliseum's cooler now. I have a lot of mixed feelings on this level. Also, looks like the game glitched. That happens a lot. Let me just click on it myself. Ooh, I do have some interesting insights to share on this one. Okay, this right here, this scene, was inspired by an episode of Guillermo del Toro's Cabinets of Curiosities. The end of the episode with Eric Andre has one of these, like, sewer things in it, and I referenced that for that cutscene. Just wanted to share that. Anyways, let's do it. Oh, another cool fact. Do you see how it's really bright? I'm not really pointing to anything you guys can see, but do you see that there's that really bright light at the end of the tunnel? Well, that's to mimic how, like, in low-light environments, bright lights appear much brighter. And so I actually made it so the light's really bright, and once you get over here, it sort of adjusts and becomes a more natural color. That's just a little detail. Anyways, here's the level. This level we are fighting Zombozo. And first we have to get to him, and we're in the Coliseum. So I tried to make a map that kind of looked like the Coliseum, but it quickly fell apart. This was probably the first time I tried referencing like a real world location. And it turned out, but it's alright. Okay, so for here, I guess we can just jump over that. I haven't played this level in months. Okay, so I feel like I can get through this with Wrath if I do his dodge. Yeah. I like using him on slanted things because of how he sticks to the sides of it. Okay. Alright, so this level has some weird enemies. They took a lot of tuning to get right, and now they kind of just like stick there when you start attacking them, but before it was so much more annoying. Okay. I love these guys though. These guys also took a lot of tuning, but now I think they're really fun. I think I don't remember if I modeled them or not. I think I found teeth model, like a teeth model, and then added in the little whiny bit at the top. Okay, these things on the ground are called caltrops, by the way. I think they were used, like, in war to hurt the feet of horses, and I think they hurt you if you touch them. Yeah, they do. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Jesus Christ. Okay, then we got these weird rotating, like, clown lights. And the first section where I use Armadillo. Armadillo is the alien introduced in this level. I love this right here, where the map just quickly transitions from like a more normal Coliseum to this thing. I think that's fun. And I did make these. I think I might have a video showcasing all the assets for this level. I am pretty proud of how they turned out. Okay, now this is a classic thing in games, where you got like a bunch of things shooting at you and you have to like duck down. Did that make any sense? It did. It's 8 p.m. I'm gonna go sleep right after recording this. I'm sorry. Okay. I do think this is a very pretty level. Let's see if I can get through this without having to duck down again. There we go. Oh! Didn't mean to do that. Okay. We're through. And so this is sort of variation on the, like, roofs we saw earlier, but now they're Zombozo themed. None of this is what the Coliseum looks like, but it's okay. Alright, so here you have to jump over this or else you're gonna take some damage. And now we got another fight. I do really like Edel. He's fun. Oh, it looks like he's behind the blue wall. I guess they can go through walls. That's cool. Let's use a range ability. Ooh, that was a good shot. Alright. Oh yeah, these serve no purpose, but they look cool. The little, like, dispensers, they're shooting these missiles into the air that come back down. That's fun. Okay. Oh, it looks like they're damaging themselves on the acid stuff. Coolio. Get some energy back. Oh, and then this is the maze. I used to have things that would guide you through the maze, but I think it was just too easy at that point, so now you just have to go through it yourself. It's not hard. Okay, yeah. Gotta jump over this stuff again. Do you like the green clouds? And the wiggly fences? It is a goofy map, but I like it. Okay. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. A lot of damage. That drone just like phased through the floor. Okay. There we go. Let's switch aliens. Let's use some armadillo. Okay, maybe not. Can I just land a hit? There we go. Oh, and it looks like these dynamite strips are thrown down from those dispensers. Forgot about that. So the clock faces actually move, and once they do like a full circle, that one just fell to the floor. Once they do a full circle, they do explode. I don't know what these crystal things are here for. Looks like the enemy that phased through the floor is preventing the map from continuing, so I'm gonna restart. Alright, this game's got glitches, faults, but we're back. Let's get through here. Ooh, another fight. This one's on the spinny thing. Wait, I fell through the floor. What? Has there never been a floor here? How did I never add a floor yet? Okay, whatever. It's fine. Oof, yeah, this level's been through so much. I just remembered the boss fight at the end. It has been completely overhauled. I guess I'll show the original version and the new version. Alright. I will give this level some credit and say that it does have a lot of set dressing that not a lot of other levels have. Like, look at the way the eyes glow when you get near them and stuff. That's so cool. Okay. Another maze-like thing. Where you just go straight and then... Oop! I messed up! You go to the right and then straight. Okay. Where's that lead you? Right, I think you have to go through here first. You have to go to the tightrope. Which then unlocks a door, I think. Whew! There we go. I think there might be like a puzzle bubble down there. Yeah, there is. I can see a little shine. Wish this still worked. Okay, yeah, that was my fault. But it's fine, because we got the checkpoint. Okay. So now, I think the door should be open. If we go this way. This is fun. It's very dark, but I think it is. It was. Alright. Oh, this cutscene's good. Okay, I will say the dialogue is a bit... It's a bit cringy. I'm not good with dialogue, but... It's a different Zombozo than the Zombozo that this guy knows. This is a different Ben. And so that's why he's saying like, oh, I don't know you. But anyways. Alright, so here is the boss. So this is the only boss fight in the game which is like a survival sort of situation where we got these lasers. Oh, lasers going both directions. All directions, okay. And so I think this is all that happens in the first phase. Let me switch to an alien so I get some extra help. To be honest, this was inspired by, that ripoff of Fall Guys. I watched a video where someone played it, and it had, like, a laser match like this, where there were lasers going all directions, and it looked fun, so... That's where I was inspired by for this part of the level. Okay, phase is almost over. I like that Zombozo just has his face on the walls. So I have to kill enemies in this one. Do the lasers go away? Yeah, okay. So I think they come out of those tubes at the top. Okay, we got some dynamite. More dynamite. Yeah, the lighting is still really nice here. Oh, there's one. And he hasn't detected me yet? Okay, there he goes. Ah. And so a lot of these things are directly, like, references to the show, to Omniverse, and his Zombozo. I think the clown robot drones things might be original, I'm not sure. It's been a while, like 3 years since I made this stuff. There we go. Okay. 17 left. Have we used Armor Drill at all? No. Oh, he's good, because his first attack acts as a lunge. Yeah, he can stick to enemies nicely. By the way, Zombozo is incredibly large here. way larger than he should be, but I had to make him big enough that you could see him well. But yeah, he's like 3 times the size of Ben on top of that pedestal. Hey guys, I just realized I have music playing in the background, even though I'm playing my game, which has music in it. So I'm gonna turn that off, and none of you guys are gonna mention in the comments, okay? Cool. 11 more enemies, let's do it. Why am I using Gravitat? When did I switch to him? That's fine. This is probably my least favorite Gwen 10 quick swap I made. I don't know. The blue is just too bright. We don't need blue on every single one. I'm curious actually, which of the Gwen 10 versions do you guys like more? Because there's the Omniverse version, but then there's the classic version where they had that like what if episode. Like, what if Gwen got the Omnitrix? And we saw, like, Forearms, Diamond Head, maybe one more. Oh yeah, I think there's Gray Matter, and Gray Matter looked weird. Yeah, which one of those do you like better? I think the Omniverse one, but I think they could have done more with both. Okay, 14 left. I think this boss fight has 4 phases. Oh, I guess the floor is not, or the walls are kind of raised. Did not know that. Anyways, let's use one of his special moves. I haven't been using those special moves. Okay, well that did nothing. There we go. One to go. I wonder, do they all just like despawn? Let's see. No, they stick around. Okay, cool. So how's this one work? Oh, laser eyes. Coming from the eyes? That's cool. I forgot about that. I like that a lot. That's so stupid. Let's take the enemies down. Oh! And now the big beams shoot lasers. This is a little bit out of, like, theme for Zombozo. But okay. Might have been cool to have, like, zombified versions of previous bosses that you have to fight. Like, they're all taken over by Zombozo, but who knows. Alright, so Phase 4 is when all of the different phases mix together. So now we got lasers, enemies, and other stuff, probably? Let's see. Let's switch over to Eel. Ooh, nice, pretty. Okay, that was too close. I need to get some energy back. Okay. I can't get those orbs. Okay. Let me throw out. I need to, like, stay away from the lasers, actually. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I should not be alive. The game glitched. I am stuck as Wrath now. That's okay. And now I have died. Okay. Okay, so I just gotta get my energy back. Not touch lasers. Okay, holy cow, this is a lot. Definitely a survival level. You know what? Armadillo actually has a move I think you can use. Is it down? Why is it not down? This one. Never mind, it didn't work. It was supposed to damage all the enemies, and it did, but I died before I could get a good use out of it. Okay, let's keep going. No, no, no! Alright, okay. Only a bit left. Maybe I should tone down the lasers a bit for this section. Jeez Louise. I died. Well, I respawned, so it doesn't matter. This is crazy. This is in the game? You guys played this? Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, got a couple. Let's get my energy back. No lasers, please. Okay. Just a bit more. Maybe I'll just try and, like, escape them. Is it the teeth? Like, what's doing all the damage? Jeez. Okay. Maybe it's the dynamite. Okay, 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 okay. I got this. I got this. Oh my god. Okay. Break the crack. Yes! Alright. That was a long pause. So I think this is when you first learn about Eon being involved, or Ben first learns about Eon being involved. Okay, that's a good line. I like that line. And that's a cool shot. I kind of like the cutscenes in this game. In my game. Alright, that was level 13. I apologize that that's in the game, but we're not done yet. We do have... Oh, well, I guess we are done. Okay, let's go back. I do have one more thing to show, which is the original version of the level 13 boss fight, which is somehow even worse. Let's check that out. Alright, so, for some reason, I gave him a giant robot. So, it's based on, like, a doodle I did, like a long time ago when I was really young, that I thought was kind of cool, and I made it into this, like, mech. And I, like, drew concept art of him and stuff, but, like, it just does not fit into the game well, and he was very glitchy. Oh, for some reason I gave you different aliens for this boss fight. That's kind of cool, actually. Okay, so you have to start off by damaging his arm-leg thingies. Oh, he lunges at you. Yeah. Now, the biggest issue I've seen is that he, like, clips through the wall, so we're just gonna hope he doesn't do that. Because I really want to show you guys how this works. Okay, so, he does this thing where he powers up, and you have to hide behind these pillars. I love this. I probably should have brought this into the new boss fight. But yeah, you have to go behind these pillars, screen goes black, and then... Look at that. Cool visual, I think. And then the pillar you were behind gets destroyed, and he keeps coming at you with new attacks. So now I think he shoots, like, missiles? Yeah, missiles. And you have to go under him, right? Right, for him to do that attack, and then you can deal some damage. Yes, thank you, Ben. And we are getting some enemies. Don't know why the teeth do that. Ooh, that's not good. Let's switch over to Goop. I love Goop. He's so cute. Now let's gonna do the attack one more time. Come on. A little bit of damage. Okay. Maybe the strategy is to actually take out the enemies. So we got a drone above me. How am I supposed to reach him? And then the teeth guys. Okay, got one of them. Yeah, it looks like the missiles are doing the most amount of damage, but I can't even get to them, so let's just try and get past this phase and maybe it'll be easier. I fear I might have gone worse at my game. But that's okay. Okay. Gotta avoid those caltrops too. This is so un-Ben-10-y. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, okay, okay. He's powering up. Let's hide. Let's hide. There we go. Nick of time. Awesome. And I believe that does despawn the enemies. More are going to spawn, as you can see, but gives us a brief respite? Is that the word? Is that a word? I think so. Swap fire. Let's try him out. I just want to take down this guy. Just real quick. Holy moly. Okay. I forgot. Swampfire has regen, so I just drained all my energy. That's okay. That's okay. So does this one also have the attack where he smashes down? Okay. So he uses lasers now. There's still enemies? I don't see any enemies. Cool. Never mind. There's the teeth guy. And I can see a drone shooting missiles at me above. Let's make him do the attack. Oh. Holy moly. Maybe this level needs a second overhaul. I mean, obviously this isn't like part of the main game anymore, but just like this whole thing is so chaotic. Don't worry, the next level is gonna be better. Level 14. What is level 14? Oh, that one's crazy too, but not in a bad way, like this one. That one is on Ledger Domain. Nope, yes, Ledger Domain. Okay. Come. So if we can just damage him a bit more, we can make all these enemies go away. Okay, okay, he's powering up. Let's hide. Nice, okay. Why does Ben have... No, he doesn't. He has black pants. Okay, never mind. Oh god, so for this one I think he uses all of his attacks, similar to the new version. Oh! I used my like, clap attack, and now he's gone. But to be honest, I think that might be for the best. So let's just appreciate the map real quick. And then I think I'm gonna dip out of this. I'm leaving this in the game because I think it's fun. But, yeah, no, this is crazy. One more thing I'll show before I end this video is that I have made a new Zombozo arena, which I'll be I might add to the game later. I might. It depends if someone wants it to be added, but somewhere in here is the new Zombozo arena. Here it is. The circus arena. I absolutely love this. All this is me. I made this all myself. And I think it is such a good looking map. Love the lighting. Let me show with a playlist. I want you guys to see how it affects like what they look like. I even got the like cool green rim lighting by having these lights on either side of you. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Yeah. So this might be added to the game at a later date. But anyways, that was the video. I apologize. Yeah, I just apologize. That's all I can say. Hope you guys at least were entertained by that. If you have any feedback, which I know you will, or any like ideas on how we can improve the level without having to like completely change it, please tell me. Yeah, hope you enjoyed it. I will see you in the next one. Goodbye. Hello, I am Aro Miles. This is my channel, and I am playing through level 14 of my game, Ledger Domain. Let's get into it. So, for this level, I really wanted to focus on platforming because I had just gotten Fall Guys. I made this so long ago that Fall Guys had recently come out when I made this. Okay, so this was a long time ago. And I leaned into platforming a lot. I don't think it worked out as well as it could have, but you're going to see that a lot. Here we got a quick cutscene. Not a huge fan of this hex model I made. The cape especially looks really weird. It's really hard to make capes in Dreams. But yeah, for this level, I put on a bunch of like weird settings to make it like a wacky experience. And I also did customize the skin, so you'll see that. Oh, and if no one remembers, because no one definitely does, this is a callback to the Rust, what do you call it? The Rust... Where's Rust? Scrapyard. Scrapyard. The Scrapyard from the first level, where Ben finds an old plumber ship and repairs it. Anyways, let's play this level. I hope you guys like my setup. I know it's pretty much the same, but now, I don't know, the camera's a different spot. I have a chair now. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. So look, I got the UI on the bottom right. I got the little, what do you call this? I don't know, player ring that no one has ever used. I do want to point out something before I get into the level. that door thingy that you're looking at, I spent so long making it so that if you went to the other side, there'd be no, like, black screen. Only when you went through would you see that. And you can't go through on this end. Almost like a, what do you call it? Non-Euclidean type stuff. Those going for. I don't know. Thought that'd be kind of cool. You kind of, if you move the camera in the right spot, it breaks the illusion. Anyways, so this level is based on Ledger Domain, but not the one that everyone knows. It is based off the Ledger Domain from the, like, 2-second screen in Omniverse. But I do have a reference to the other Ledger Domain in the level. Okay, so Heat Blast is like, not Heat Blast. Feedback is like the best alien for this level because... Oop, thought that was gonna deactivate sooner. Because it was... That's also... I forgot, I turned on the randomizer. That's gonna be really annoying. That's awesome. Feedback is great for this level because of his double jump. Same for Adel, but I just prefer Feedback. So for these platforms, you have to hit them. I believe... Is it this special move? Yeah, you can use this to neutralize the platforms, and you don't have to wait for them. Alright. So... Oh, looks like we got some weird hand issues going on. Off to a great start. And then these platforms, like, draw you in. Like, they have, like, magnetic fields or, like, gravitational pulls. And then these ones... move on an axis. I forgot how he did this. That's pretty cool, honestly. Okay, yeah, so these are one of the only enemies that's actually from the Omniverse version of Ledger Domain. I modeled them pretty much one-to-one from the background shot that shows them. Their powers I just had to make up, so I just had them, like, shooting stuff. And then I made, like, rainbow versions of the stone creatures, where their color changes depending on their behavior. So this guy, when he's not attacking, he's blue. When he's attacking, he becomes red, I think. Yeah. Let's... Oop. Okay. Also, just want to say I'm sorry if I'm very awkward in this video, because it's been, like, I don't know, 2 months since I've recorded a video, because I've had a lot of stuff going on. So apologize for that, but hopefully I'll get back into the groove. Okay. I had so much fun making all of the assets for this level. They're so weird. Obviously this is just like a reskin version of the eye guys, but I made him follow you around. Can you see that? He rotates, so he's always looking at you. And then this is like a stone creature head that's always rotating. I think for the sky, I made it always turning and also like rainbow or something. Like it's always changing color. Yeah. Anyways. I wanted this level to feel very vast, so I copied the level like landscape and just pasted it around a bunch, at a bunch of platforms, and I think it ended up working pretty well. Yeah. Okay, and then we get to the really unique part of this level, which is that there are portals. So if I enter this portal, we're teleported over to the ultimate Alien Force version of Ledger Domain, where you have these different trials. And I had these waterfalls as well, because I thought that was kind of pretty. First one, you just got some lasers that you have to avoid. And then you get a power-up. Oh, and there's a little prize bubble there. Alright, let's head back. And the reason you have to be Ben to go into those is just like a coding reason. It's much easier that way. Oh, we're Wrath now. Cool. So this is the Wolverine Wrath quick swap in the game. Love it. Okay, these guys take a long time to charge. Come on. I think I have to give them a form of pathfinding so that they would, like, stop and not fall off of ledges. Forgot. Okay, and I think these are... Yeah, these are explodey. So if you, like, use Gravitack, you can throw them. And we have two different paths here. I'm gonna go with the left one. Maybe that was the wrong choice. Okay. let's switch to... Oh! I forgot you can switch to other aliens when you have the randomizer on. We're stuck as Wrath. I like that. Okay, no, I don't regret my decision at all. Okay. Gonna roar. That did not do any damage at all, basically. Is there a limit on the randomizer where eventually you will be able to turn back? I forgot. Like, turn to a different alien. There we go. This guy still is quite a lot, but I think he can get him down. Never mind. It looks like I gave them increased health when they do their attack. So you can't attack them during it. Got it. Okay. Such a wacky looking level. So yeah, it's starting to get a bit darker, it looks like. Go through here, get the next power up. This one. So you got a bunch of the like gravitational like poles and like I think does this damage you? No. Okay, so we just have to avoid them if we want to make it there. Okay. There we go. I think I was inspired by Angry Birds Space when I made these. I'm just guessing. It's been so long. I have to admit I am slightly embarrassed by the quality of this game, but I'm just going to move past it. It's still very fun. Okay. I'm going to select Armadillo. We might not get him. We did. Cool. Is it just that guy? Oh, we got these guys too. I love these guys. One of my favorite enemies. I brought them back for the recent Charmcaster level. Makes sense because it's, you know, Charmcaster and it's Ledger Domain, but yeah, I like them a lot. Okay, I used that too far away. There we go. Come on. That was it. Jump over that. Alright, I actually really like these platforms. These are fun. I'm gonna go with Edel for these. Please let me transform to Edel. Okay. So, I think the best way to get these to work is you have to get in the center first of all, and then I think wait until it's small to jump. Yes. Okay, now we have to get through all of those doorways. Awesome. Awesome. I actually like the doorways a lot. I think they're a fun platforming gimmick. Got another one of the portals. Let's see. This one. What did I do this time? Right, okay, so we got water. I think this is because there was a pool or a lake in Ledger Domain in the episode in I don't know, Ultimate Alienverse, whatever it was in. So that's why I added this in. Doesn't really impact the gameplay at all. That does a lot of damage. Let's do the... Yeah! That attack, I've probably mentioned this a million times, but that attack was inspired by the Miles Morales Spider-Man game. I will say, yeah, these guys can just go straight through the ground. It'd be too hard to, like, give them collision code and stuff. You know, that's actually the reason that the Ender Dragon in Minecraft can break blocks. It's because at the time they didn't want to add collision and, like, pathfinding and stuff. Okay, come on. I need to switch to Armadillo. That's an Armadillo. I'm gonna lose my mind. Roar, please. How are they missing every shot? Where are they? There we go. Okay, knocked him back. That is not enough damage. There we go. And there's the power-up. Cool. So I'm gonna use. Yeah. Okay, this is really bright now. Jesus. So the crack means we have to use Armadillo. And it just moves the platform down. I know it doesn't make like any sense, but I don't know. Okay. Now the fight starts. Not even all the way on the platform, but okay. Now I can use this move. Oh my god! At some point, I have to blame this on Dreams and not me, because there is no amount of mistakes I could make that would lead to something like that. No, there probably is. Alright, we're back. Nothing happened. So for this, we gotta use feedback with the generator. Move the platform. Okay, I love this. I added this much later on because I wanted to spice up the level a bit. This is the same, like, quote-unquote shader that I use for Alien X. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but it is just so cool. Okay. I think that's a health orb that you have to, like, hit for... Not health, energy orb. Okay. I really don't like these enemies, by the way. I don't like what I did with them. The stone creatures are fine. These guys I just am not a fan of. Ah. Model's great. I didn't make the model. That was Mr. Dreamer 311, I believe. Awesome. Okay. More of those platforms. I think we can just go for it. Woo! That was close. Okay. Let's get to one of these. I think there might be a orb hidden somewhere around here, but I don't remember where. Anyways. Like one of the collectible orbs. Another portal. I love the look of this little structure. Like, overall the level looks fine. It's very goofy, it's very abstract. This is exactly what I want Ledger Domain to look like, and I think it's the only time in this level that I really, like, get that feeling. It's just such a pretty cool looking abstract structure. So for this section you have to destroy a bunch of generators to get that mouth to open, if I remember correctly. I got the, did I not hit that enough? I didn't. I got the yellow feedback shirt on. As in, like, he's wearing the yellow shirt. I'm not wearing a yellow feedback shirt, which is pretty obvious. I think this shirt is from the, or skin, is from the original concept art for feedback by Dave Johnson, I believe? The one I know the best is Tom Perkins. He did a lot of the concept art for Ben 10, and still has for quite a few years afterwards. I think only stopped recently. Love his stuff. And if I'm remembering the name correctly, Dave Johnson, because his art, I think he did art for a lot of the original Aliens. It was wonderful. Okay, and now opened up the mouth. This wasn't intentional, but these remind me a lot of, like, something from Mario. I don't play Mario games, but you know what I mean, right? Isn't this a Mario looking thing? Anyways, now we go through the weird tunnel into the, I don't know, the cheese grounds. This is probably the weirdest level in the game. And now I go into this weird platform that, like, morphs as you walk on it. This was done using the Fleck perspective option in Dreams. I believe it's used to kind of act like LODs in a way, like levels of detail. It's so you can, like, have faraway objects preserve their, like, looseness in low resolution. when they're far away, you can kind of like adjust your distance. But anyways, got some more Pallor Fangs. That's their official name, Pallor Fang. I think these were in the episode, they probably were multiple, but where Charmcaster was like with, what's his name, Michael Morningstar. That was an episode, right? That was weird. I haven't seen a Benton episode in 2-3 years, so I would not know. But one day I'm gonna like rewatch the whole series. Probably after I'm done with this game. Okay. I'm out of energy. I am dying. My only hope is to kill these little guys. Do they not give energy? Uh-oh. I don't see any, like, energy orbs around either. I fear I'm dead. Yeah. Alright, so I had some glitches there, so I'm just gonna skip over that area and fix it later. And let's get back to some platforming. We're nearing the end. Thank God. Okay, yeah, I think there's an Easter egg here, but I can't remember what it is. Oh, so this is one of the few times I used hand animation in the game for these platforms to move. It's such a crazy level. Wait, oh, I was supposed to swap over to the other one, I think. Yeah. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna use Wrath for this. Nice. Okay, that is so satisfying. I'm gonna skip the portal and go to the arena. Do you guys like how like weird and abstract this level is? Tell me in like the comments if you want to. You don't have to. I'm curious if this kind of design is interesting or if you just want like buildings and stuff. Like if you'd rather have a warehouse or like a location from Ben 10, because honestly I get that. I just wanted to go crazy for this level. I'd say the last couple levels in the main story I start getting really wacky. Like the second half, because we had the clown level in the Coliseum before this, and we had this one, and next up is my favorite level in the game, so I'm not going to say anything mean about that one, and then the one after that is also one of my favorites, but it is completely different from the rest of the game, but we'll get to that, I'm going to record like 5 of these today. Okay, here comes a Pallor Fang. So this is a multi-wave fight, it appears. I think there's like 3 or 4 waves if I remember correctly. Oh, I can transform. Nice. I didn't mean to turn into Armadillo. Okay. Just trying to take down those guys. Nice. You know what I need to do actually is use grab attack so I can use those cool floaty thingies. Which is the one? Yeah. Okay, I don't think I used them right, but that's okay. I think I did some damage. Get some energy back with that orb. Okay. Pull them in. Do you guys get nauseous from, like, the way the ground looks like it's moving? I'm so lucky, I don't get nauseous when I play VR games or anything, except No Man's Sky. I tried playing the No Man's Sky VR game, and that one I couldn't stomach. So I might have to put in some more time to get used to that. Alright, so I think that's the last wave. Now we have to get the crystal. Yeah? No? More? Oh! I hear flapping wings. Swear to God. Where are they? Oh, here we go, Pallor Fang. Kill. Please. Look how cool he looks. even gave him the claws. There we go. That is level 14. We got this one cutscene left. I think this is the first time I used the FOV slider for the camera to add that blur. I love this cutscene, by the way. I think I did a really good job. I think I did it on stream, too. You guys want to watch that? Cool. Okay. Not the best dialogue, but there we go. That was level 14. We have unlocked Goop, and we are on to level 15. I'll see you guys in that one. Hello, I am Arwell Miles, and today I am showcasing level 15 of my Ben 10 fan game, Not the Prime Time for Primus. Let's get into it. So, this level is probably my favorite, at least in the base story. I really like it. I think the visuals are great. I think a lot of aspects of it are good, and we will be getting into that in this video. Yeah, so here we are. I got this cool skin I made, one of the quick swaps in the game, and in this level we have unlocked Goop. Here he is. We start off in this little, I don't know, what do you call it? This little clearing with a river going through. We got our ship over there, and a huge mountain over to the left. So this takes place obviously on Primus, which was a location that Azimuth stored all of like the Omnitrix DNA on in the, I don't know, it was an Ultimate Alien that it was introduced, I think. Ultimate Alien or Alien Force. I think Alien Force actually. Anyways, it was like the Codon stream or something was in it. These guys carry DNA. As you can see though, instead of this being green water, it is purple, and this guy is dead. That is because the incursions have taken over Primus, and we have to free it from their control while finding our Omnitrix crystal. Alright, so our first introduction to Goop is his ability to collapse to get under these bridges. I still, it's glitchy, but I really like that he can collapse. It's so fun. Okay. And yeah, here are the incursions. Their first introduction into the game. Well, actually, they're the first time seeing incursions themselves, but they were teased in level 3. When we had to avert the Fulmini base going into incursion territory. Because that would have caused a war. That was cool. I tried to tease things when I could. Like, for instance, I teased the Charmcaster level in the previous level that I showcased, which has been added recently. Okay, we gotta go under here. Got a little defunct prize bubble. And we got the snipers. So, all of the enemies in this level, besides the default incursions, are references to the Ben 10 DS Omniverse game. The Omniverse game for the DS. And these guys included. I think they did a good job with the model, and I think they're pretty fun too. They do these big sniper shots, and they have a little scope or a little laser thing to show you where they're going to hit. They're fun. And you can interrupt their attacks by hitting them as well. Okay. I think in the past, when you would hit these snipers, the helmet would slowly come off, like it would get damaged. I don't know why I got rid of that. But yeah, I really like the look of this place. I spread all this foliage around by hand. All of it. Okay. Did I go on these too late? No, we got through it. That was close though. I love pits. Look at that. They're so cool. Okay. Yeah, all this around. Okay, now we got the Gadgeteers. So these guys are also really fun enemies. I think most are in this level. The way these work is that they can't be damaged, or they have these gadgets which you can't damage, you can just stun. And you need to destroy the Gadgeteers to get rid of the gadgets, and those are what actually deal the damage. Also, look at my cool feedback skin. I add a toggle into the game that lets you give him this outline. And this is my first time using it in a video. Now, I think we're about to get the coolest enemies in the game. No, that's later on. Okay, I was about to say. Later on, there's some really cool enemies introduced. But yeah, this level took a lot of time to make because I had to make all these interiors by hand. I know they're not very detailed, but still, I had to like reference images of incursion bases and stuff to make these. Okay, more gadgeteers, I believe. Let's take him out. Okay, come on. Stop it. Stop. Okay. That did not do much damage. Okay. Here's another one. That did some damage. Where's the last? Here you are. Yeah, but definitely stick around to the end of this video because there's a really cool thing I did for the end of this level. You'll see. Okay, now we make it into this little forest area. I made sure to time it so that it would be nighttime by the time you reached this part of the level. And I just think it looks so nice with the fog. And I got this cool Wrath skin on. I think I call it Rage. It looks good with the blue, actually. That's really good looking. I went with the blue Omnitrix for today's video. Go. By the way, I'm recording this video after all the other level playthroughs for the main story, so there might be some weird, like, discontinuity errors or something. But we'll see. It'll be fine. I'll just not read the comments. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. That's a lot of damage to me, jeez. Ben looks so cool for not doing, like, any damage. I'll just punch this guy to death. Why not? There we go. Now we can make it through here. And here is our introduction to the coolest enemy in this level. These guys. The Illuminators. I just love the way that their light beams look. And it allows you to see all the cool, like, bump details on the ground. All those surface details. And they used to be really, really, really annoying to fight. Now, I think they're just fun. Let's try out some needle gameplay. Oh. Nice. Come on. There we go. I got a soft spot for Idol. Okay. Go ahead. Avoid these sniper shots. I don't really like where I place this guy. I don't like this section. It's kind of just weird. Like, the idea is like, oh, we have to dodge sniper shots while platforming, but you really don't do anything different than just normal platforming. It's fine. Crap. Oh, look at that. I sniped that gadget. Oops. Okay, I missed that very easy shot. Can you push these guys into the water? If you can. That'd be awesome. You can! Oh, I love that. I don't remember adding that. Okay. Awesome. I think it's just this gadgeteer left. Cool. Oh, but look, there's some snipers up ahead. You can tell because I had those little cylinders coming off of the trees. Yep. Isn't this so nice looking? It reminds me of Frogger. Any frog heads watching this? Oh, I guess these are frog heads. Oh! What about this guy? Yeah, I don't think I implemented these well. These are also from the DS game, but they're just kind of annoying. Oh, that shot was so close. Come on. Come on. Aw. I forgot you can't dodge when you have energy. No! Don't know what happened there. Never had that happen before. Anyway, guys. We're entering another incursion base now. Ugh, so much time. One of the earliest photos on my PC is a work-in-progress screenshot of this. Because I was making this around the time I was building my PC. Okay, I love these little conveyor belts. It took a lot of time to get this to work. Like, to optimize it. It looks like we've got some gadgeteers and some snipers. I think you can actually hit these. You can. Awesome. Okay. Feedback. Okay. Whoa! Lots of gadgets. Lots of those guys. Let's take down these gadgeteers quickly. They're catching up on me. Okay. 2 down. 2 to go. Can we actually cross this gap within the alien? I wonder. Can Eagle cross this? Oh, awesome. Perfect. 1 left. They get caught in the conveyor belt. Where is he? I swear. Yeah, he did. I can use a special move against him, though. I should have thought about that. There. Oh, sorry if you can hear my dog. Okay. Oh, more guys. I forgot. More snipers. Gotta get back up here. Okay. I'm just gonna knock them off. I will say, it gets kind of overwhelming when you have all the red lines on the screen. Ah, we missed that guy. Okay. One guy left. Grab him. Yeah, this is just a bit annoying. I have to go back up here all the time. Not a great level design over here, I'll say. I guess I would say maybe not a great level encounter, enemy encounter design. How about that? But here we are back into the open space. No more fights. Cool. Okay, so I think I have to use this generator to open this. Okay, we have to find 2 generators. Right. And here's the second. Oh, there's a really good part of the level coming up. There's 3? 3 generators? I assume I hit it over here. No. Uh-oh. What am I missing? Here it is. Okay, that almost stumped me. Okay, I think this is the last of the incursion bases you go into. Let's do it. Okay. A Gadgeteer and an Illuminator. Let's do it. I think the Illuminators are also from concept art, yeah. I did make my own, I think. I made my own incursion, which I didn't include in this level, but I included in a second incursion level on an incursion ship. I made my own that was called the Incursion Healer. Been saying incursion a lot. Where's the Gadgeteer? Here he is. You just take him out quickly. Ow. Cool. Let's get some energy back real quick. If I remember correctly, one of the showrunners for Ben 10 said that incursion was spelled with the EAS spelling on accident. It was supposed to be like incursion, like the word. Just a fun fact for you. Are we there? Yes. Okay, this is the best part of the level, in my opinion. We do nothing, but it's so cool. So we have to find generators to power this, I believe? Or do we just enter it? We have to power it, right, okay. And, oh, here's a prize bubble. Isn't the level just so pretty? Look at that, the gondola, like, line disappearing into the sky. Blue, glowing bushes and trees. I don't know, I like it. You know, where's the generator? Got it. Oh, and these mushrooms or like foliage are directly based off of the Primus level. I tried to make them like 1-to-1. Obviously they're a bit simplified. Okay. So what I like to do is get into the top. Oh, get into the top of the gondola, like this. Yeah. I think you call these gondolas. I'm really not sure. I tried looking it up. Ski lift perhaps, but there's no ski. So look, you can see this is the big volcano at the center of Primus that was shown in the episode, where the codon stream is located. And we're being taken there now. Isn't this so cool, though? You get to see the entire map that you've been fighting in. I don't know, it really gives the level like a level feel, like an actual designed thing, and not just a bunch of random fights. A real world. Anyways, we're here. We're almost here. And I designed this, by the way, the codon stream coming up. I designed it. Oh, bug! There's a little bug floating around. Forgot about that. Yeah. Time for some fights. I have been using a lot of feedback and not much of anyone else. Let's use some Goop, because he's the new alien in this level. Well, actually, we should use feedback to smash down, because that'd be cool. No, I didn't. I was trying to get up here, and I was worried that if I smashed down, I wouldn't make it. But anyways, now we gotta fight some incursions. How do we do this? Right, okay. So a neat mechanic I introduced is these, big, like, things that if you hit them... Oh, what? Maybe they're not working. Do you have to smash down? How do these work? Yeah, okay, you have to smash down them, and they will, launch you up. Yeah. And then we can knock these snipers away. Woo, that guy flew away. We got some more of the dead insect things. I love that you can knock the incursions off. Okay, will that text stop appearing on the screen? Do I have to go into the code and fix that real quick? I might have to. Nice, another one taken down. Okay, yep, that's a problem. Don't know why that text repeats, but I am not doing this whole thing with that going on. Let's see. Where is it? This one? Yes. Okay, what is happening in the code? I see. Interesting. Okay, that should fix it. There's just some behind the scenes stuff for you. Okay. I think you're the last one in this wave. This is another multi-wave fight. And look, you can see the purple, like, lava underneath us. Little dead bugs. That's so good looking. Okay. Now I'm gonna switch to Goop. What? Why is that still appearing? It should... This time it should really stop. I'm gonna watch the code. Yes, now it's not gonna happen again. Okay. I'm making a big list of all the glitches I've been finding in these playthroughs, so for the final update in the game, I'll be able to fix all them. Because rest assured, I mean, I don't want to leave the game with too many bugs. Okay. Get these guys off of here. Ow. These gadgets. Okay. Where is the gadget here? I think I hit him. Yeah, he's over here. I wanted him to be hard for the player to find. Just gonna knock him off. Goodbye. Oh, another one. Jesus. Okay, lots going on. And we are out of energy. Do I have any destructibles left? I think I just saw one. Okay, so let's grab this. That didn't give us a lot. This guy isn't low. None of these are low. I need, oh, you're low. Nice, okay, I just need something to give you some energy back. Let's use some wrath. We've only used them like once. Okay. Wait, have you used Armadillo at all? Yeah, use him. Level's almost over. I love that move. Okay. Looks like we still have a Gadgeteer hiding somewhere. Is he like up high somewhere? I can check using feedback. There he is. There you are. Ugh. I'm gonna knock him off. Ah, I kill him early. But now, this is the cool part. Look at this. The entire planet returns back to its correct state. We got the green flowing lava. It's so much prettier. And now we have to get back onto the gondola. And this is a really neat thing. You gotta use these... I don't know what you call them. You gotta use these, like, little launch devices to get you back onto the gondola. You could use this one over here. Perfect. And for this one, I will go inside. We're back to Ben. Now we just get a ride down and look at the restored Primus. I mean, this is cool, right? Like, you're not actually having to fight. And but it's still kind of fun. You just gotta, like, look at, you know, what you did as a hero. You gotta look at the plant that you saved for a bit. I think it's fun. So now we have to return back to the ship, and we get to go through the entire level backwards. It's just a chill little time. Nothing big. I could have maybe had like an ambush at the end where it's like, oh, the incursions are still trying to attack you. Maybe that would have been nice, but I don't know. It's just kind of a peaceful ride. I think we can even hop off now. Let's get some goop gameplay going on. I really like the little particle effect I add. You see when he falls. Yeah. Another little neat detail you guys might not notice is when he jumps, his feet get a bit bigger. Like he's like, I don't know, expanding them to propel himself up. We can use Rat because he's the fastest. I think the special move makes him even faster. Can't remember. But yeah, I'm really happy with the way this level ended up looking and playing. Probably one of the best. My favorite. Out of at least the main story. Okay. Look at that. Isn't it nice to see the green flowing rivers after all the purple? I think it's cool. And there is an interesting part coming up where you have to do something new that you didn't have to do on the first way around. Oh, I forgot I had a big, like, pit here. Huh. I don't know why I did that. Right, okay, so here, you have to get back up, and you don't have any aliens that can jump this high. So I add in one of these little launch devices that you have to use. Oh. The door's closed. Oh, right, it's because I skipped ahead. Forgot about that. Just gonna have to, activate this real quick. This wouldn't be a normal glitch you would experience. Anyways, you gotta launch yourself back up. And I think that's kind of neat. I don't know. We're almost back. Oh yeah, and I made these little, like, pillars not move, so you can actually just hop around them freely. Just go under this. Oop, getting a bit stuck. Come on. There we go. And, oh, right. Okay, so I did another thing as well. I did a lot, actually, on the way back. On the way back, you have to platform on these little, rocks. And there is the Omnitrix crystal. Forgot about that. I forgot that's, like, why we're here. Okay, stop it with the text. Come on. I jumped too high. There we go. We have unlocked the Omnitrix crystal, and we have made it back. Alright, that was the level. It is... yeah, it's fun. I like it a lot. Don't have a lot of criticisms. Some of the enemies could have been better. But yeah, we are now on to level 17. That's going to be an interesting one. I will see you in that. Wait, no, level 16. Level 16. That one's good. Watch the video. See ya. Hi, I am Arwa Miles, and today I am showcasing and playing through level 16 of my Ben 10 fan game. It's a Mad Mushroom. This is one of the most unique levels, in my opinion. I like it a lot. Let's get into it. So I still have the same settings I applied for the last video. So I believe I'll have the classic energy system, and maybe some other cool things. Yeah, okay. I got this pixelate filter on. I might change this, but it's growing on me a lot. I think it's fun. I think it's fun to make the game look a bit older sometimes. Don't click off. Alright, here we are. So, it's really hard to tell, and if you don't read the dialogue, you might not know. This is taking place in the Mad Ben dimension from the, like, Mad Ben episode of Omniverse. The difference here is that it's at night, and it is also overrun by mushrooms from that camp... Camp Fear, that's the name of the episode. I love those mushrooms so much, I made some of my own for this level. Yeah. Anyways, we got Pakmar here, and I modeled the Mad version of Pakmar. It's actually a really interesting coincidence because I just started watching the original Mad Max right before recording this and did not realize the connection until right now. But anyways... oh yeah, we can light this campfire. I really like that joke. So I got a ultimate swamp fire sort of skin going on. It also, oh right, since I have the classic energy system, I'm always draining energy. Got it. I was scared for a second. Oh, I love this sign. It's so pretty. And all of these mushrooms I made myself. I have some old videos of me showcasing that. Pretty big fan. A lot went into the aesthetics of this level. I actually... Oh, first fight. Just some standard mushrooms, I believe. I do believe that for this level, for the foliage, the mushrooms, I used a plant scatter that someone made and hooked it up to my own models and like remade it, remixed it, and used it to scatter hundreds of mushrooms around this level, which I think was pretty smart. I've used it a couple times elsewhere in the game to spread buildings around, and I believe Galvin Prime and maybe some other places. But anyways, here we are. I was planning on adding the houses that could be seen in the Mad Men episode, the little like huts that they were in, whatever you call them. But I ended up, I think they were going to be on here actually. I ended up not doing that. Okay, now this was added much later on, but I thought a way to guide the player would be to have a tentacle from the, spoiler alert, the mycelium, to guide the player where to go. And I think it's a pretty good idea because it's so foggy. So, a really neat thing about this level is that you have multiple branching paths. So we can go down here, or we can stay on the surface. I'm going to go down here because it's really pretty. I think I did a really good job emulating the look of the underground areas in Camp Fear. There's a couple issues. Oh yeah, I have these like spike thingies that come out of the ground, but you really could just avoid them. Yeah. So pretty. I wish I could like crunch the audio so it also sounded like all pixelaty and what do you call it? I don't know the terms. 8-bit, 16-bit. That's not my expertise. I know people misuse those terms a lot, but that's all I know. Anyways, here we are. More mushrooms. Lightning. Oh yeah, there's actual lightning you can see, by the way. And I tried to have the different glowing mushrooms kind of be their own biomes that you would like to cover. So here we have one that's mainly like pink and blue. Okay. So now we got these spore shrooms which duplicate. And I believe, yeah, all the mushrooms besides the defaults are my own creations. They're not all the greatest looking, but I like these guys. I like their little buff arms. And their weird, bumpy bodies. Yeah, you gotta take these guys out quick. Also just keep multiplying. Cool. Oh, and this set piece was inspired by The Last of Us. Like having a building kind of tilted. It should be touching another building, but anyways. I don't know if I had started playing The Last of Us at this time, or if I had just seen pictures, but yeah, definitely remember that inspiring this level. I guess mushrooms as well were a big part of The Last of Us, so... I mean, like, the biggest. Let's see. Exactly what I'm supposed to... Okay, there we go. So this right here is supposed to be an introduction to how you use Swamp Fire. Alright. We just got glide over. There we go. We can glide down this whole area. Oh, I'll de-transform before we get down. Okay, so I'm gonna try to avoid some of the enemy encounters. I think that'd be kind of fun. I wonder if I go this way. I think if you stick to the edges of the map, you can kind of avoid some. We'll see. I know I placed multiple different encounters based on which path you took. And we can see the mycelium tentacle over there. I still got the yellow goop. Ooh! I have an armadillo spot here with an actual drill as a set piece. I did forget I added this. And I assume this leads to a tunnel? Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. I don't have many complaints about this level. Not much I would change. Oops. I guess those things are kind of just pointless. Yeah, but overall, I'm a big fan of this one. Oop. It's not doing anything at all. I believe some of these assets might have been reused from the Limex level, but I'm not sure. Like these green things I think might have been. And here they're used as like stepping stones to get up. Yeah, these areas don't have much, but I just think they're really pretty. If there's another tunnel option, I'll go with the non-tunnel option. Just so we don't have to go through all these tunnels every time. Yeah, and here... Okay, yeah, those assets up there I know are reused from the Limex level. Yeah, I was right. Okay. Yeah, these things work. Here you do have to do a bit of platforming. I'll switch to feedback for that. Okay. Oh, we're in a pit. I forgot. Yeah, you enter in, like, the side of the pit. Awesome. Okay, now we have ninja mushrooms, I think. Yeah! These aren't them, but I love these. These are probably my favorite. These are the root shrooms. They throw their cap. Oh, I forgot to mention another big inspiration for this level, was Battle for Neighborville, the, really bad sequel to the Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare games. I played it, I think before I played the Battle for Neighborville games, and while it's not a great game, I did really like it, and specifically, the Nightcap character is just so cool looking. So I did include a mini-boss based on the mini-boss with that Nightcap from that game. But anyways, I think that's all you have to do in the pit. Okay. But yeah, I've had a script for a Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2 versus Battle for Neighborville video. I wrote it like 3 years ago, and I've been wanting to publish a video on it, but I think it's like too different from my normal content. Big fan of Plants vs. Zombies. Okay. So I'm not going to go down the tunnel. Like I said, not going down the tunnel. Whoa, I forgot. Huge mushroom, look at that. You're under a huge mushroom, that's cool. Okay. So what if I go over here? Oh! Stupid. Okay. There's the ninja mushrooms. They have a entirely unique mechanic to them, which is that they deal more damage and have more health the less enemies around them there are. So they're good to take out first. In this instance, there's just a lot of them, so you best take them all out at once, which AoE attacks like this can do quite well. There we go. All of this is in the bestiary, by the way, in the game, but I know no one reads that. Crap. Oh, this is one of the coolest set pieces as well. So many cool set pieces in this level. This is the Billions Tower. I forgot the name of the kid. Was it like Benny Billions or something stupid like that? This is the Billions Tower from Omniverse, which I modeled and then destroyed for this and then later reused for the Bellwood map. Okay. 3 Spore Shrooms. I gotta take them out quick. Let me do this attack. Oh, that did not work. I do think I gave the Spore Shroom like duplicates less health. Maybe? This is crazy. They really can duplicate. Or I think I'd answer that the duplicates can't duplicate themselves. That'd be too much. That'd be like exponential growth. Okay. Let's take... Let me pick up first. Let's be doing Swampfire. Or, let's do Goop. I like Goop. Okay, one down. Oh, damn it, you spawn more. Okay. There we go. I think that was the main one. I got both anyways. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, okay. Remember when I said I like Plants vs. Zombies? Yeah, so these are just the Hypno Shrooms from Plants vs. Zombies, if it's not incredibly obvious. It looks like they're kind of grouping up. That's not a good behavior. But you'll notice that when you're near them, you start getting these weird screen effects. They're not super noticeable because they were much too intense earlier on in the game's development. But if there's like 10 of them, the screen gets wacky. And they're doing like dot damage, like damage over time, while they're applying the psychedelic effect. I think these are just normal. Yeah, these are just normal ones. Let's use this weird special move that no one ever uses. Cool. Okay. Let's switch to Eagle. I got a soft spot for Eagle. I strangely like the design from Ultimate Alienverse better than Omniverse. I'm just not a huge fan of designs that are just like animals. I don't like those. And I know like the UAF design is just so like oversimplified and stuff, but something about it speaks to me. I don't know what it is. Something about the dark colors in the metal, in the glowing green horn. I like it. Anyways, oh yeah, love these mushrooms. That's all I have to say. There's not much going on right now. Oh yeah, we're going under a bridge. I think that's the end of the level, so we're coming near it, and here is another fight. Okay, looks like 2 ninja shrooms. Let's use some special... Oh, well, okay. Maybe... What special moves can I use against these guys, because they're so low down? Beetle really is good for larger targets. Physically and, like, damage-wise. But we're good. I should start playing these on hard difficulty. I don't think I've ever played my game in hard difficulty. Maybe just for testing. There's a lot I haven't done with this game. Oh, yeah. Okay. I wanted to add this set piece in so bad. It took a lot of effort to make sure I had the right, like, amount of thermo, which is, like, space in the level for things. And yeah, I think I even gave them physics, right? Hell yeah, look at that. The swing set actually, like, moves. Isn't that cool? I think this is also inspired a bit by, like, The Last of Us set pieces in it. I haven't played the second yet. I'm going to soon. I've heard bad things about the story, but I've heard good things about the gameplay. And, yeah, I mean, I want to play it just for that. It looks great. Oh, yeah. I have balance mushrooms. I added these so that you didn't have to just walk around for a while. I can't wait to test those out. So here we can actually see the effect of these guys in action on the screen. Yeah, okay, as you can see, lots of damage. And lots of wacky effects. Okay, what do I do here? This? Nice. Took them all out. And I think the music in this level is like a slowed down track of one from the original game, with some other like effects laid onto it. Okay. Whee! Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Got like a sign pole. Nope, that's not what that is. That's like one of those speaker things. Oh, there's an Easter egg coming up this bus. There's an Easter egg, or a little secret. Not Easter egg. Is it an Easter egg? I don't remember. Let's see. What I do remember is that you got... Well, here's one. It's Famfitz's the pumpkin guy. Famfitz, if you don't know, is the guy who helped me with the game, a collaborator. And he put these little pumpkins in with trivia. Mad Ben has most, if not all, of Ben Prime's normal aliens except for feedback and possibly vampire. I assume that was Derek J. Y. who said that, because that is such a strange fact. Rest in peace to him. That's interesting. I wonder why you wouldn't have feedback. Well, I guess that makes sense, but vampire is a weird one. So yeah, you can follow the bus through the wall and find this little extra, like, cavern area. or not cavern area, but a little nook. And it's got one of these defunct prize bubbles that don't do anything anymore. I had so much fun placing all them. I'll never not be salty about that. But anyways, got another new building asset in here. Lots of plants. Yeah, imagine if I had to place these all manually. No siree. Okay, here we go. I want to go through this, but I feel like I should bounce. I ricocheted. Wait, so hold on. There's like two paths here. Are there two entirely like branching options? That's cool. I guess I'll go with the one over here. I wonder who's the fastest alien for this level. I'll say Goopas. What is over here? Is it just like a little nook? I swear God, it is. Okay, it's fine. I think I've been using the word nook a lot. But no cranny. Yeah. Whoa, that bounced me really high up. That is a extremely large electric pole thing. Don't know why I made that big. Anyways. Yeah, I never, like, abided by, like, a reference sheet. Or tried to make things, like, abide to size references or anything. I just put things in the game. I wonder how big game studios do that, how they make sure every asset is proportional. I think they might just like guess, to be honest. Okay, since we haven't died yet, we are starting to get some floating point issues on the characters, like when those Scoop's eyes getting messed up. Not an issue with me, just an issue with Dreams. And dying, I believe, resets it because you're like reloading the models in a way. Who are we not fighting? They probably got stuck in one of the pits. Not that one. This is a huge level, by the way. This is crazy. I haven't played this level in so long. 20 minutes already. Wow, this is gonna be a long video. Okay. There he is. It's a little ninja guy. And since he's the last one, he will be a bit stronger than normal. When their caps glow, it means they're vulnerable to attack. If I remember correctly. Okay, I'm gonna... God damn it. I'm using that right. So this Goop special move, where he throws the slime grows the longer it's out, and then when you detonate it, it will give an explosion relative to the size. So the longer it's out, the bigger the explosion. It's best to use it when you're far away, long range. That was a really good explanation, by the way. No stumbling. Okay, bounce room. Whee! Gosh, that is such a big bounce. Okay, some cool set pieces. We got some scrap. Oh, and a checkpoint. I should probably be using those. I'm gonna die at some point. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, I missed it. That Burger Shack sign. I definitely missed it. You might have seen the recording, but right when you come near the Burger Shack sign, it'll flicker for a second, then go out. So good. So good. I made sure to add that detail. I love that. I think I already had my Burger Shack model. Actually, I think one of my first videos is me making the Burger Shack. No idea why. Okay. Lots of guys. Ooh, let's use this, like, ram thing. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have done that. Okay, we did some damage, but we're also dying. Okay. Look down the Hypnos room. I think I literally call it a Hypnos room, by the way. Like, straight up just the planet from Plants vs. Zombies. Sally is really not that great of a plant. I just love his design. I've been playing Plants vs. Zombies mods recently. Definitely check those out. Got an Android phone or an emulator. Anyways, back to Ben 10. Gotta go up here. We can just keep thing is Edel for now. Looks so good here. What is that green glowing thing? I wonder. I actually do wonder, what is that? Is that like an energy drop? What the hell is that? Alright. If I didn't have the pixelate filter on, it'd be easier to see. I'll turn it off for the next one. To be honest, I forgot to turn it off, but it's too late now. Alright. There might be like a prize bubble up there, but it doesn't really matter. Can I avoid the fight here? I presume there is one. I don't want to do it. I love this level, but the enemies are my favorite. The Brute Shroom is just really cool. Hypno Shroom has a fun effect. The others are just kind of basic, if I remember correctly. I mean, the Ninja one's cool, but, I mean, its effect doesn't really come into, like... There's not much that you as a player can respond to with its effect. Alright, we're in, like, the last section. So we're left in this huge open area, and we have to find these generators. I had to make the generators glow so much so the player would see them. The first is right here in this Mr. Smoothies. Did I? Is it me who destroyed it? I forgot who did the model. I know I did the original model. Did I? I'm forgetting. But anyways, we have to find generators. And, like, I don't know. What do you call it? You're basically just breaking the generators. And once you break enough, this weird door will open up. And we get to the mini-boss. So I know one's up there. And here's one. And you gotta do some platforming for this one. I just remembered the boss fight in this level. It is legendary. Okay. Anyways, hold on. I love the size difference in the mushrooms. Like, you got these really small ones and then just huge ones of the same, like, species. Don't think that's exactly how it works. Oh, this part's weird. You have, like, 2 trucks, and when you hit the thing, the trucks come at you, and you gotta move out of the way. That's cool. Don't know why I did that. I think I have to, like, look up post-apocalyptic truck to find this. Okay, well, here's one. Okay, clearly it's underground, so let's switch to Armadillo. I love this animation, by the way. So good. Okay. So if I remember correctly, there is going to be a fight now. Oh! We bounced right out. Okay. Come on. Let's get down there. Yeah, let's just eliminate them. Easy. Oh my god. Alright. Cool. Feedback. One of the best alien voices, probably. Okay. Let's see. That should still be glowing yellow because we took out the generator. That's fine. Did we? Hold on. Did I actually destroy it? I was kind of spacing out there for a second. Okay, we definitely did. Yeah. Okay. Weird. Let's head out. Okay, probably got like 3 or 4 left. Here's one. Definitely a bit of a boring section of the level, I'll admit. Alright. Cool. You know, I should have watched Mad Max before making this. Before recording this, so I could, like, say things about it. I'm literally... How long am I into it? I'm a minute into it. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, let's get the one at the tower. And we can tell how many are left by looking at the gate. And, oh! looks like just this one up here. And we got a conveniently placed bounce mushroom. Forgot, these are from the Flora's Verdance level, whatever that one's called. Oh, some guys. Love my ground smashes. Okay. This mushroom just doesn't stop. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. I probably mentioned this, but those mushroom guys are from the same planet as Wildvine, Flora's Verdance. Pretty neat. I almost include them as enemies in the Flora's Verdance level. That was a while ago. Well, yeah, the gate has not opened. Okay, there is another one to get. Got it. I just couldn't see because of the big mycelium vine. Awesome. Everyone, type your favorite mushroom in the comments, okay? I actually do kind of care. I'm a bit of a mushroom person. Not when I made this. Obviously, these are like not real mushrooms at all, basically. But from doing research on the game I'm working on, Sundown, I've learned a little bit. Oh yeah, so these are water tower destructibles, which you really don't see much in the level, and probably because of their glitchy animation. But yeah, here they are. I love a stinkhorn fungus. Those are awesome. What else do we like? My favorite is the shaggy ink cap. So good looking. I'm gonna put an image of it on screen. I am not going the right way. Where am I? I'm not. Am I now? I'm not. I'm severely lost. Okay. That way. Faster. I really don't know. Here we go. So this is the only level really to have a mini boss. Yeah, and look at that! And this is lifted pretty heavily from Plants vs. Zombies Balcony Neighbor build. Like, even the attacks. I do love this. I love it so much. Oh! Whoops. Gotta run. Let's take out the water tower. Looks like they don't even drop destructibles anymore. Oops! I did not dodge that. By the way, I don't know if you guys have seen, but Feedback does a cool slide dodge now. He didn't used to do that. I started adding slide dodges with the classic playlist, and I think I did it with forearms maybe, and I realized just how cool they were. So for this boss fight, or mini boss fight, you have to wait till he does a bunch of his attacks, and then he'll have a cooldown phase where you can attack him. Pretty simple, just the presentation is just off the charts in my opinion. I'm really happy with it. Let's do a big attack. Oh, we're now transformed. It's fine. What's he gonna do? The lens flare is so good. Okay, wait, hold on. What's the good attack that he has? Yeah! Okay, that was crazy. We eliminated him with just those. Awesome. Yeah, like I said, Edel's really good against big targets. And we're straight after another fight. That was quick. Did not remember that I put another fight in so early. Usually, you know, try and add some breathing room, especially after a big fight, but whatever. That's fine. Okay, looks like we got some spore shrooms in the background here that are generating lots of clones, so let's work on them. And we're getting some camera weirdness from the hypno shrooms. They're messing with it. Intentionally, like not a glitch, like that's what they're supposed to do. Okay. They're not really hypnotizing you, so I don't know why I would call them hypno shrooms. They're more just like psycho shrooms, because they're like psychedelic. That'd be good. I should have done that. And it sounds more evil than Hypno. Alright, so the tree shrinks down. And this is the coolest part of the level. Are you ready for this? I love this so much. This is the only time where there isn't a cutscene leading into a boss fight, and it works perfectly here. But yeah, we are on to the boss fight now. Let's do it. So we just are falling straight into the mouth of Mycelium. And when we hit the ground, we take some damage. And you do the boss fight on top of the Mycelium. That's like the coolest thing I might have ever done ever. This is really cool. Alright, so we gotta destroy the blue flowers. I will say, expect some glitches. Okay, there's gonna be some glitches in this one. I had to do something kind of weird with this level, and I had like kind of plateau on the Mycelium so you wouldn't just fall off. You see how I have this like weird plateau area on it? I don't know. Oh, some guys. I'm getting itchy. Yeah. Oh, is he okay? Hey, it's okay. And there's the next blue flower. I think, yeah, multiple of them have spawned now. Nice. Looking around for any enemies. There's a prize bubble right there. You see it in the middle of his mouth. Okay. He has a lot of health. And the nice thing about this boss fight, which is different from a lot of mine, is that it's actually like choreographed. As in like, you do these specific actions to hurt the boss. Not like just deal regular damage to it. Which I think you kind of have to like toe a line there. But in this instance, definitely makes it better. More of a cinematic experience. Okay. Oh, now there are spikes. I forgot. The longer you go about doing this, the more quote-unquote difficult it gets. It's really not that hard at all, obviously. Okay. Where are my blue flowers? There's one. Oh, his teeth move. Look at that. They breathe. I forgot about that. Isn't that cool? That's cool, guys. I did that. Okay. Where are my blue flowers at? There. Okay. I think there's only like a couple left, because I know after this, very soon after this, the fight changes. You'll see. Okay. Yeah, we gotta keep moving or those spikes will hit us. That's why I'm staying on the run. Oh, yeah, here we go. We're getting sucked in. It worked! Yes! We're now inside of the Mycelium. Pretty cool, right? And you have to destroy his organs. I don't know. I love this. I spent so much time trying to get this to work right. And I think you're spit back out when you defeat the last one. Hopefully that part will work. Nice. So cool. Okay, this part's probably gonna be the glitchiest. He spawns... Well, we'll see. He spawns these, like, gas things that you have to blow up with swamp fire. But I think he's having some glitches right now. He's gonna be draining energy right now. But it's okay. Okay, let's take down more shrooms. Is it gonna work? Okay, it did work. I think. Can't tell. There's just so many enemies. I'm just trying to take them down. The spore shrooms, I swear. Okay. Yeah, it was working. It was exploding the spore, the like spore gas. I think that's a cool idea. Like you lay them on fire. I don't know. What did they do in the actual episode? I know we unlocked Wildvine, and then you like communicate with the mycelium. It's one of my favorite episodes of the original show, and I don't remember it at all. It's gonna be running theme in these videos that like I don't watch Ben 10, and I really should do that. I did spend years making a game based on it, and I'm still working on it, like today. Okay, cool. Where's the gas? There's some more gas. Upload that. Cool. Okay, we're gonna need to transform now. Okay, there's some more. Is this it? I hope it is, because my throat is starting to hurt. There we go. Coolest cutscene in the game, perhaps? Watch this stuff. This is so cool. Just gonna sit back for this one. I did this before No Way Home did it. The hero sitting in the rain thing, which I know has been done a million times. I did it first. Also, sorry, I know I'm interrupting the cutscene, but can you guys tell me if the dialogue in this cutscene is good or not? Because I have a personal friend who says that the dialogue in my games is god-awful, and I just want to see if it's, like, at least normal awful. You guys could tell me. Thanks. And so you'll notice that the mushrooms start disappearing after you defeated the mycelium. And it, like, turns to day. Is it gonna end? Okay. That is one of my favorite levels. That was really fun. Not really many glitches at all. And we are now on to level 17. This one's also kind of a creepy, kind of horror-y level. This one's going to be really interesting. I'm not sure how this is going to go. Come watch that when I release this next one next. This is the end of the video now. I will see you in the next one, like I already said. Goodbye. Hello, I am Arwa Miles, and today I am playing through level 17 of my Ben 10 fan game, finally a Plumber base. I named it that because I feel like with a Ben 10 game you have to have a level in the Plumber base. It took so long. But anyways, here we are. So, this level takes place on like an alternate planet or like an alternate universe, because all the universes combined in my game, and in this one the planet got kind of destroyed a little bit from the like planetary or universal, what I call it, like universal collapse or combining. And the next Omnitrix crystal is located inside of this abandoned Plumber base. Well, here we go. So for this level, I gave the camera like a flashlight on it to really add to like the spooky effect, and I love this decision. I think it ended up looking really good. Almost all the assets in this level are inspired by the Race Against Time Plumber base, so I thought that would be kind of a unique choice. It fit with the like darker theme. These are inspired by Protective Earth. They're not really that like meaningful in the level, but I thought they looked cool. Okay, let's get into it. And if you're wondering why Ben looks so like tattered, it's because in the last level he was in an explosion. You can go watch that video. We got some plant aliens we're fighting. These are from a Alien Force episode, I think. The idea was that like a bunch of aliens kind of hijacked or were like stowed away on ships, and they all came to this Plumber base. I'm not sure why, I forgot the explanation. And so this fan is just introducing the idea that there are like fans in this level. So let's keep going. You kind of have to switch to Ben. I am sporting the Alien Swarm Ben outfit, which just gives him the like dark blue pants, the I don't know, yellower shirt, but you really can't tell when it's all destroyed. And here we got one of those pumpkins that a collaborator named FanFitsAd. Ben sometimes thinks about moving to an apartment or Plumber headquarters due to the trouble he brings home. That's true. I think I had a line in the game referencing that. Robert Haverland designed the Plumber headquarters in Alienverse. Oh, neat. I do have a level later on inside of the Omniverse Plumber headquarters, but that'll be a long time till we get to that video. Okay, I love these guys. I actually really want to go into depth about why I think these are really fun enemies. Obviously, like, I'm not a great enemy designer, like, none of these are incredible, but what I really like about these is that, a problem with enemies, especially in my game, is that they feel very predictable. They're not very random, at least they didn't used to be, they're a bit more now. And what I discover with this guy is that you can have some of the randomness be player controlled. So, these guys, if I remember correctly, I don't, but I think there's some code where they will only like back away and start moving when you get near them. And because of that, the way the player interacts with the enemies makes them vary their attacks. Kind of complicated to explain, and it's been a while since I designed them, but I remember really liking what I did. And I brought them back for the Protector of the Earth level, and gave them some different variations, like the white ones from the game. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, we got crack. That means it's armadillo time. I just love how... Okay, that's a lot of lens flare. That's a lot of lens flare. But I do like how they look. And you see how there's like a shadow on the wall of the aliens? I intentionally did that. I thought that looked awesome. Okay, this is like an insane amount of lens flare. Oh my god. I can't do this. I gotta figure something out about that. This is also crazy. I probably should have turned that down, but we're already here, so... I did add dust to make it look abandoned. I don't know if you guys saw that. And these are also from Protective Earth. The buzzers you have to punch. Okay, is that it? There we go. Right, okay, for this section, you got to go through here before the fans... Oh, nope, no, no, no. Before the fans turn back on. Nice. Okay, 2 Leboans. Bonfire time. Yeah, I guess there's a glitch with him where his energy is just constantly being depleted. I thought I fixed that. It's probably because he has some code where if he takes damage, he'll automatically heal and drain energy to do that. But I guess at some point, some code got swapped around and now he just constantly drains energy. That's awesome. So I went back to the default energy system, so for this video, gotta defeat the enemies before I get any energy back. Come on. 1. I can defeat this guy. Yeah, see, he'll continue to, like, dodge around to attack. Okay, nice. So, lots of buzzers in this room. I'm gonna go with forearms. Oh, did we do it? We did. Okay, so for here you have to use goop to get under the lasers, I think, but we also have to use swamp fire. Awesome. Oh, I guess just swamp fire. I think some of the dialogue repeats. These guys are from a, well, I think they're technically from like an Ultimate Alien episode, but they were most prominently featured in, I think, Vilgax Attacks. I gave them green and blue variations, so you'll notice that. Same thing, just different colors. Their attacks are very, very wacky, very goofy. Okay, there we go. Another fight? No. Destructible. Destructible. Fan. And these guys, okay. These guys are from an episode of the original series. Ripjaws had to fight them. I actually like these guys a lot. I think the shield is a really fun mechanic. Where you just have to, like, destroy the shield before you can attack them. Something about, I don't know, it makes you feel really powerful, in a way. Oh my, okay. Let's use some special moves for this. Sorry if it's really hard to see, by the way. I'm gonna work on making this level a bit better looking. They're, you know, more easy on the eyes. Okay. Let's get away from that fan. Nice. Okay, we dodged that. Boom. Oh! Wait, is there another guy? There's a little Bowen still. Okay. Looks like that destroyed all the destructibles over here. Can't go that way, so we have to go this way. Got it. Okay. Yeah, so all these fans turn on at once. I'm gonna say feedback would be a good choice for this. I might die here. Did I get checkpoint recently? Hopefully. Okay. Okay. Whew! That was... Oh, actually not that close. Never mind. Okay, let's dodge through here. Oh, another pumpkin? Oh, that one does nothing. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about the pumpkins. So that's a surprise to me. Everything else I made in these levels. Okay, that took out most of them. Now it's just this guy. I brought these guys back a couple times in like free roam maps and arenas. I am a big fan. You notice their like head swivels when you attack them. There we go. Okay. Through here? No, we just came through there. This way. Also, I believe I made the lights flicker. I'm not sure about that one. I know I wanted to do that. We'll see. I wonder what game I was playing at the time I made this that inspired it. Because usually levels have some inspiration to what I was playing at the time. Honestly, it might have been The Last of Us again, because there is a flashlight in that. And the last level was also inspired by The Last of Us. Okay. Let's take them all out. Oh! Cool. And I believe you could use these methane tanks to attack them as well if you wanted to. Alright, so for here, the intended way to get through this is to use forearm to hit these buzzers. Lunge over. Throw a boulder at this last one. Nice. That's pretty cool, right? I know it's not well, like, told to the player. And then we got the one outdoor section in this level, and I think it's really pretty. I added in these, like, these lights with a sort of, like, gobos to them. I just use that term without knowing much about it. I think gobos refers to when you have lights where you like put something in front of them to make it look like the lights are being obstructed by some like other object like trees or clouds or whatever. In this instance there's nothing here, so I used one of the built-in light textures in Dreams to use the effect. But in like other programs like Blender you can buy gobos light textures. So you can make it look like you have like trees in the background of your scene when you don't actually. Anyways, 10-10. I love this fight. I always do this fight with forearms. I'm not sure why. But I know I did in the original level playthrough video as well. Okay. That is all of them? No, it's not. Can I throw a boulder at you? Ah. Come on. Damn it. There's a cliff here. Almost fell in that. Yeah, so back to forearms. We gotta leap over that gap. And then we have this weird room. Fast. Woo! I think it's easier if you go in the middle. Yeah. Who are these guys? I forgot what they used as weapons in the original game. I don't think it was pipes. I went with pipes because I feel like a plumber headquarters would have a lot of pipes. Come on. There we go. Up on these. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay. Nice. This is the big room. Yeah, the scale in this headquarters is very weird. I will say that. Okay, time to use goop a bit. Okay. I'm trying to get a bit away so I can use this attack. Nice. I love becoming sludge. I will say, even with the like, quote unquote, like scary levels I tried to do for the game, I never did jump scares. Ah. This door. This door. I think there used to be a fight here. So I got rid of it. There used to be a fight with some the Laboans. And we have another branching path. I was really into branching paths at the time, it seems. I wish I could like ask you guys, but I'm not doing this live. I'll go left. Let's keep these guys back. Here we go. Always too close to use the boulder. There's another one. The effect for the like sonic howl they do is pretty good. I actually reused it when I made the Blitzwolf for Alien, like playable Alien. And I replaced the normal like blue walls that prevent you from leaving enemy encounters with these like more transparent walls, just so it wasn't so intrusive and like out of place in this kind of like darker environment. Okay, we made it through there. Another fight? Another fight. Alright. I think we're nearing the end. I remember I did something really interesting with the end of this level. Sort of what I did with Primus, you'll see. Okay. Oh, I'm going to the ground, I forgot. I forgot that that was one of the armadillo, like, crack things. Good thing I put a wall here so you can't just go down without defeating the enemies. I forgot I did that. Awesome. Cool. Now I can go down here. Got some fans. Okay, so it looks like here what I did is I had these fans and some like holes. Then you gotta make sure you don't go too close to the ends or else you'll get caught and pushed into them. Okay. By the way, I got the Race Against Time Omnitrix on. So, pretty in theme. Woo! This is a tiny room. I'm not in the mood. Let's just eliminate them. Awesome. Only really works well in close range. Luckily, that was very close range. Okay, another fight.
on. One to go. Come on. Again? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Ah, he faced through the wall. Alright. I suspect another fight is coming up. Let's... I want to use forums again. I love him. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. This is the last fight. I remember making this. The fans, they're pushing me. Oh, they pushed me outside of the map. Awesome. And I like phase back through. Dreams has some issues. I also have some issues. Oh. What am I doing? Am I phasing through? No. What if I leak through? Oh. No. Come on. What if I use goop? Maybe goop can like slide through? Oh! It worked! I'm back in. Stupid. Okay, let's use destructibles to get some energy back. Just enough so we can keep the fight going. Okay. Oh, nope, didn't mean to do that. It's okay. We got this guy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the fans make this a very disorienting fight. For these original 20 levels, I designed them all on paper, which is why sometimes the ideas are cool, but they don't execute well. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Is that all of them? It is. This door right here, straight referenced from Race Against Time. Like, fully the exact door from a scene in the movie, if I remember correctly. And as you can see, the scale in this level is insane. Like, look at that door. Okay. So now, I think... Yeah, we get the crystal. Okay, 2 buzzers, methane. Hit the buzzers. Lights turn back on. Awesome. Oh, weird that they still target the buzzers even though we took There we go. Okay. Don't know what's going on there. But anyways, yeah, so this was foreshadowed in the beginning where we had that rock wall here. You actually go back through and destroy that rock wall, the rubble, to make it back out of the level. I thought it was a cool idea. So you didn't have to backtrack the entire level to get back through. So now we just get to walk through here and have some fun. Oh, I'm gonna leap through here. Waiting for the fan. Yeah, I'll just go through. Oh, right, I made the fans turn off after you turn the lights back on. Okay. Come on. There we go. That was fun. That was a good idea. Almost back through. Here we are at the elevator. Alright, that was a much quicker level than the last one. That was better than I thought. Couple glitches, definitely a lot to fix. But yeah, we got this cutscene where Ben gets his new outfit. I do like how I gave him like a new outfit. That was probably inspired by Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man 2018 game, where he gets the anti-ox suit. But there we go. We have unlocked Atomics, and we are on to the final penultimate level in the main story of the game. Level 19. Or level 18. Level 18. So we're on to that now, next, and I will see you in that video. Goodbye. Alright, hi, I am Arwo Miles, and we are on to level 18 of my Ben 10 fan game, Perplexing Development. This takes place in the Perplex hedron from Ultimate Alien. It was one of the locations that Agrigor was stealing the pieces of the map Infinity from. So we start in kind of like the landing room from the episode. I actually rented the episode so I could get footage of it to make this. And we have unlocked Atomics, so we get to fly around for the first time in the game. The episode, the Perplex Hedron episode from Ben 10 is inspired by a movie called The Cube, I believe. We got some bad guys, some traps. The Cube was like a horror movie where people woke up in a cube thing, much like this. And so I kind of took some inspiration from that movie and had the lighting of it be this redder color, because that's what it looked like in the cube, more or less. At this place, split the crystal, I need to collect back the pieces. Oh yeah, that was just my excuse so I could have a bunch of crystals to collect. That's one of the unique things about this level. Let's try not to get hit by those. Is that you have to collect multiple crystals, and I think it's pretty fun. It's definitely a glitchy one. We'll probably see some glitches coming up. Okay. Oh, this took so long to get right. So basically, like, the fan will pull you in and kill you if you aren't hiding behind these big cubes. Perfect. But yeah, the level originally was the white color from Ben 10, but this just looked cooler, and it kind of highlighted the crystals more. And now we have some of the Perplexahedron guards. Awesome. These are just... they're just guys. They're just default models. I believe they're made by someone named... was it Red Prophet on Dreams? This bulky, like, base model that I used. Oh, I love that special move. Nice. Atomics is a pretty fun one. I did customize the skin. I made him, I made the green parts this black color. Kind of hard to tell with the low light. For this part, you have to go up. Yeah. So cool. Is this, what room is this? Is this the one where it fills with, yeah. It fills with acid. We gotta get through quick. Not that quick, honestly. I was worried that it would be too quick, so it's you know, really slow. Okay, now we got these laser turret thingies. And we gotta use, oops, got hit. We gotta use, oop. Now, do we go down? Yeah. Alright, yeah, so I had fire. This was inspired by one of the traps in the show, where, it was really cold. I don't know why that door opened already, that's a glitch. Where it's really cold and you have to stay near fires. That wasn't in the show, I had that. Okay, let's get this last one. Down before we start freezing. Okay. What's this room about? Oh, turrets, okay. This is probably going to be a quick video. One of the shorter levels. This is one of two instances in the main story where you unlock an alien and you get an extra level with them. Or once you, like, complete a set. Because the next level you also don't unlock a new alien. Well, you do, but you don't get to use it. They're teased in the end scene of the game. Okay. Gotta be careful on this one. Don't want to fall into the flaming pits of fire. Through here. I do remember this room. The walls start closing on you. More turrets. Cool. These are also from the Perplex Hedron episode, I believe. Yeah, Atomics is really important in this level. I wanted to make sure he shined because, like, of how powerful he is in the show. Okay, now we got a bounce platform. I use that. This level is unlike the others where I didn't design it on paper, but I wrote down a list of all the traps I wanted and in what order, and then just like connected them together. Maybe I can show it from the outside because it's a pretty interesting looking level. Like a snake. Do you see that? Here, I'll turn some of this other stuff off. So all of these cubes are the different rooms connected together. Yeah. And then we got this big cube that you start off in. Huge. Okay. They got all the crystals? I did. Nope, I didn't. Also, take a look at Ben's new outfit. Oh! That was close. I was gonna say take a look at his new outfit. Forums. Yeah, I just noticed now a lot of the later levels have darker lights. This level, the last one in the Plumber base, one before that, night. I don't know why I did that. Next level's a bit brighter though. Okay. Oh, some more cold. I think there's a fire up here. Yeah. I'm thinking after I do this playthrough of the game with commentary, I might do a playthrough where I'm trying to speedrun it, because I've actually never used the speedrun feature I added to the game. I'm wondering how quick I can speedrun it. Okay, so I got slime coming up here too, some acid, so we gotta go quick. Where do we go now? This way, okay. More guards. Nice. This room looks different. Oh wait, I should do this and then do like a smash down. Oh, cool. That's cool. Okay. They're grouping up there. Oop, one left. Nice. Here's the crystal. Okay. Oh, I should probably turn to Atomics. Oh, you float. Huh. That's cool. I don't remember adding this. Gotta get that one crystal though. Nice. Do the fans still kill you? I wonder. Okay. More snow. Now we got some guards too. Let's use someone else. Who have we not used to fight yet? We haven't fought with Goop. Oh, I'm taking damage. I need to get near the fires. Whoops. Let's use this special move. The really disorienting one. Okay. It took some of them down. Didn't do much. There we go. That got a couple low. Okay. Where to next? Oh, we gotta get the crystal too. Forgot about that. 2 crystals. Huh. Have any of you seen The Dark Crystal? A cool movie. I learned something recently about The Dark Crystal. Jim Henson, the guy who did the Muppets. I got a little poster of him in my room. This guy, Jim Henson, wanted the entire Dark Crystal movie to be spoken in an alien language, and they said no to that. But that would have been awesome. Already such a crazy movie. Okay. Anyways. I got the crystal. Okay. Gotta avoid those as well. Okay, this is so chaotic. I'm gonna switch to atomic so I can take down these turrets real quick. Yeah, one of the big criticisms of this level that I levy towards it is just how chaotic it is. I just had so many like lavish ideas of things I wanted to do, but the game's just not built for some of these things. Okay. I think that's all of them. Nope. This special move is so fun, where he just gathers the enemies up. Oh! That was it! Okay. That was much quicker than my last recording. Well, here we go into the final cutscene before the final level. This was a good one. I think I did this off stream. Not sure. So yeah, there we see all the crystals form into the one alien crystal. And then right before Ben gets to use it, Eon calls. And yeah, we are off to the final level in the main story, level 19. I will see you in that one. Goodbye. Alright, hi. I am Arwa Miles, and today I am playing through the final level in the story mode for my game, Ben 10 Alienverse. This is level 19, but before I do that, I want to showcase a new feature and give a bit of background on this recording. So you may have noticed that I released a video that was this video, but it was the wrong file. It was the wrong video file. It was the level 18 recording. But I actually deleted all of the video recordings to save space on my computer, so the original recording I did for this level, which I did do, is gone, so I'm re-recording it like a month or two later after all the other ones. So if things are different, that explains why. I don't know why I said in the last recording. I got a new mic, hopefully that sounds good. But yeah, we're gonna get into it. But I have added some new features to the game since the last recording, so I want to showcase one of them before I do like an official update video. I have added something to the game called batch swaps. So these allow you to swap the skins of all of your aliens and Ben with one click of a button. There's 5 different batch swaps. I'm going to go with dev favorites, which are just the ones I like the most. But yeah, I just wanted to showcase that, give a little tease for it. But anyways, we're getting into it. We are now playing level 19, last level in the story. We're fighting Eon, we're going to the moon. It's going to be great. Enjoy. Okay. So we're going to Azimuth base because Eon captured Azimuth, holding him hostage. So we give him the scanner, which will show him where the Alien X DNA crystal is, so he can use it to become God. I think that's the plot. It's been a while. This took a while to get looking good, and it still is very goofy. But yeah, I had to figure out how to rotate Eon around that axis in Dreams, which is not easy, but it looks alright. And so this is kind of a backstory on what Eon's been doing this entire game, because we've only seen him for a couple like brief glimpses. The plot's pretty like what do you say? Convoluted, but I wasn't really focusing on that a bunch. I just thought it'd be cool if we went to the Forge of Creation. Originally, you were gonna fight him in Coda Coda, the like. I think that's the place where Ben fought the gladiator, the celestial gladiator, but I ended up using that as an arena. But anyways, here we are. We got on the new bandaged look for Alienverse Ben, and we are on the moon. Over there we got the alien base from Ultimate Alien, I think. Got my skin on. So, this is the base that Lou was in. Anyone remember Lou? He was like the green guy who was guarding the moon. I don't remember. I haven't seen Ben 10 in forever, but that's what this base is. And I believe Eon has captured it. That's the plot. And he's using it to go to the Forge of Creation. Okay, so we're about to fight some moon guys. I'm gonna switch to feedback. Here they are. I love green, by the way, if it's not obvious with all my skins. I love, like, bluish greens. Big fan of that color, of that hue. And you can see that I gave the moon robots purple eyes to signify they've been taken over by Eon. Yeah, see? Maybe I could include Lou in a future level to show that he's okay. That'd be nice. Okay. Next fight. I do like what I did here. You're going to notice that I have all 3 different types of Eon servants in the level. So Eon has had many different iterations, if you know Ben 10, because there was his original appearance in Race Against Time, where he had these, like, cloaked servants. And then in Ultimate Alien, he had these more armored-looking guys. See, those are the cloaked ones right there. And then in Omniverse, he had these more ninja-looking servants. And so I include them all as different enemy variants, which I think was a smart idea. These are really annoying to fight, but I did incorporate the teleporting ability into all of them, into, like, unique ways. So these guys teleport after attempting to shoot you, I think. But they're just annoying, and they have too much health. Should probably work on that. And these guys teleport right before attacking you, which I think is really fun. I like that a lot. These are not that bad, and they teleport away after a couple seconds. Onto this conveniently placed spike trap room. Okay. Yeah, I will say, I think I was running out of steam a little bit with this level, which is why the set design isn't great. I do wish I made these a bit more intricate. I've never been good at making good-looking set designs, especially like interiors. If you look at the interiors in the game, they're not great. I mean, like the Plumber headquarters, the incursion bases. I did my best. It took a lot of time, but I think they're not my specialty. Outdoor environments are a lot easier for me to do and for dreams to handle. Okay, I'm losing a lot of health. We might want to switch to a different alien, like, I don't know, Goop? God, I love Goop. So you see, this looks like normal Goop, but he's slightly bluer. Alright, last guy. Let's use the oh. You can dodge that with the Goop collapse. Let's use the, oh. Didn't mean to do that. I meant to use the Slime Shot ability. Which is that? This one. Okay. Yeah, I love that one. Okay. Do this way. Yeah, this is actually based off of something he did in the show. There's one episode in Ben 10 where Goop, like, shoots out a little slime ball. And I thought it'd be cool to include. I love when Ben 10 does that, where characters just have, like, a special ability for one episode and never use it again. Like, doesn't, Diamond Head, like, resurrect into Chroma Stone in an episode? That's pretty crazy. Okay. Lots of these guys. I love the look of this scene, though. With the smoke under you in this long bridge. I think I was inspired a bit by, Star Wars here. I think they have a lot of, set pieces like this. Okay, I like the forearms I have going on. Let's see, is this the right move? Yeah. Oh, that's good. That takes him out quick. Yeah, these guys aren't that dangerous. They're just mainly for fun. But, I mean, if a lot of them are attacking you, I guess you can take some damage. Okay. On to the final fight of the moon base. And so I include the chronologer here, and Eon's, like, hooked up the pieces of the map of Infinity to it, using it as, like, a guide to tell it where to teleport him to, if that makes any sense. Really not sticking to the Ben 10 lore rigidly, but I don't know. I like including things from the lore, even if I'm not doing it correctly. on. Also, a lot of guys were asking in the comments of the last one, I saw this, why the Ben in this universe has the Ultimatrix but can't use it, like can't turn into Ultimate Aliens. The reason was I didn't want to add Ultimate Aliens to the game. That's the main reason. But story-wise, he just can't. Like, this Ben just has the Ultimatrix. Maybe it's called something different. His version just doesn't have that function. It's that simple. Like, in this universe, Albedo made it, just without that function. And that's part of why this Ben feels inferior to the Prime version of Ben. Because, like, how can he save the universe if this other guy, who was like him but could turn to these Ultimate Aliens, couldn't save the universe? That's the story around it. Okay, let's use Comics. I believe Swampfire might be glitched, so I'm gonna avoid using him. Forgot to fix that until I started recording this. Now it's too late. 10 minutes into this recording. Okay. And you'll notice the orange lights start changing into purple lights as we go on. It's a neat little thing I added. Let's go into overcharge mode. I think it makes our attacks quicker and stronger? Okay. Did not do much at all. If we can get a big group, we can do the, whatever the Kamehameha is called in this. What is it? Let's see. I think it's this one. What was it? Hamina. Oh, that's awesome. Stupid. I love atomics. I think this is actually one of the earliest Ben 10 models used in the game. This was made probably in like 2020. It still holds up really well. So this was made by Mr. _ FUU _ I don't know if there's an underscore at the end, but they were making Ben 10 models back in the day, and like I think like a lot earlier than I was. They made this one and it's held up really well. Okay, yeah. See, things are starting to turn a bit purple. We don't need any of these destructibles yet. More goop. Let's use the acidic form. We don't use that enough. Oh, okay. I don't know what happened. At least these guys are grouped up and low health. That was overkill. You remember when Chameleon was called Overkill? I like that name more. I wish they stuck with it. Oh, that move is so good. Okay. Oh, some neat trivia. You really can't see this in game, but the EN servants, the UAF ones, these guys, if you somehow can begin an attack with them, like they haven't seen you yet, if you can start an attack with them from behind, they actually don't pull up their sword, because their sword's like behind them and they can't grab it. It's a little neat detail I added. They just punch you. But you really can't see that in game. Just wanted to mention. Got hit by that projectile. My watch is going off. It goes off like every hour and I don't know how to stop it. Come on, come on. We're low. Oh my god. Okay. Just this one guy. We can get some destructibles maybe. I see a couple over here that we didn't hit. Let's grab those. Okay. Let's just atomics over there. Beat this guy. How is he full health? They're just not attacking him at all? Okay. Let's do the Hamina thing. This one? Yeah. Okay. And that has opened up the chronologer, and we are now going to go to the Forge of Creation. This is the coolest boss fight in the game, I think. I love, and coolest cutscene right here. I love this one. I can't hear the music. I'm listening to this in silence, but I remember this sounding really cool. Stupid. Okay. So, he has so many attacks in this boss fight. I think it's upwards of 10. I think more, maybe. He can do so many things. It's crazy. A lot of the suggestions I got from my Discord server, which you can go join. But yeah, he has so many different attacks. I mean, not a lot of them can really harm you that much, but just to create that feeling of this like omniscient guy who just can do like anything, I think it works really well. This attack you really can't dodge unless you like use goop, I guess. He's got these crystals and lasers now. You guys know that feedback slides now? That's new. He hasn't been doing that, or he didn't do that for a while. Okay, so for this we have to like hit the right clone, the one that glows pink, which is that one. Okay. Now he's vulnerable again. We have to collect these energy orbs while we fly, or else we're gonna lose energy. I love adding these, or I loved the idea of adding these. What am I saying? I like the mechanic of these energy orbs. I think it's cool. I am not talking well. I'm sorry, it's late. Let's take Eon down. Okay. I think we just gotta outlive him. Just keep alive for a while. Yeah, this boss fight, it took a while. I mean, it hasn't showed up yet, but there's one attack that took, I mean, probably weeks on its own. Okay, there's another one. I even had like a cool animation of the little Omnitrix symbol disappearing. I don't remember doing that. Damage him some more. Nice. Okay, so this is the second half where cool light starts shining from the sky because it looked cool. And I think now he does a special attack that we have to... are we not there yet? He started doing an attack, I saw it, that we need to utilize to trap his hands. Okay, no, so right now we have to destroy the capsules, the energy generator things. Where is the first one? There it is. Yeah, look, he's just constantly doing stuff. Yeah, so you see how that this Null Void prisoner spawned for a couple seconds. I actually coded in that Eon can spawn like a portal, and now from that portal, something from one of the 18 different levels in the game can spawn. So I made 18 different like obstacles that he can spawn from those portals, and they really don't do much, but just adding that is a really cool touch, I think. So he can spawn in like Undertown buildings, destructibles from the incursion level, Null Void guardians like you just saw. What else can he spawn? Oh, crystals from Betropia. Okay, am I stuck? No, we're good, we're good. Yeah, look, he can spawn in fans from the, what was that level? The Plumber base level? Oh, these lasers. Okay, let's take this out. We want to do it as atomics, maybe. There we go. Okay. Off we go. Oh. We dodged that. Looks like we can take them down with anyone. Yeah, we'll switch to atomics. He's just so fast. Made him extra fast in this level, by the way, if you can't tell. It's the speed that he has in free roam, which is a lot slower than he did in level 18 and in the beginning of level 19, this level. I think a missile just got shot at me. Oh, he looks so good. Isn't that cool though, him just shooting a bunch of like blades into the hands of the Mother Celestial Sapien? That's a pretty crazy attack. Okay, we're flying. We're falling. Which is the right one? It's this one. They're glowing pink there. Oh my god. Okay, a couple crystals left, and you'll notice that that vest he's wearing, the little like circles on it, are dying out as we destroy these energy generators. Little detail for you. Okay, now we're into the part I was talking about before. So he's gonna do this attack where we need to lock his hands down with these generators. Okay, that attack, I missed it. Damn it. Is it this one? It's that one. Wait for him to do it. Lasers, please go away. He's doing it. I can't see. Did we do it? Ah, we missed it. Okay, we'll get him next time. Hold on. We got this. This one. That's the pink one. Okay. That's not it. Whoa! That was crazy, though. Okay. Gotta be the next attack. Nope, it's not. It's the pink thing again. Here. Oh, wait, that's the attack. I was thinking of the wrong one. Okay, there, look. His hand is now caught in that, like, force field. This was so tough to code, I promise you. And I really think it's the best part of the boss fight, being able to trap his hand so we can only use the other hand. Like, that's awesome. But now we have to capture that one. Gotta get there before... I think our energy's gonna run out. We probably have to, like, recharge real quick. It looks like the force field appeared too early, though. Like, you can see in the distance there, so that's a problem, but we will ignore that. All these things will be fixed, by the way. I'm using these videos as also a way of, like, finding all the little bugs I missed. But alright. Let's capture this guy. There we go. We can't move his hands now. And it exposes this weak point on him. I mean, all of the little, like, bugs and, like, weird things about this boss fight I think are excused by just how cool it is. Like, look at this. I really think I at least got that feeling of, like, epicness. Of us, like, punching into the glass heart of Eon as he looks down at us. Pretty cool. Here we are. We have done it. Level 19 is complete. Now we get to sit back and watch the incredible cutscenes. I think I made these on the stream if you want to go watch that. And so yeah, I am using the version of Eon that's like a version of Ben in the future. This thing's crazy. So I never really focused on dialogue a bunch, but here I really wanted to get the dialogue well. For this scene right here, when he's talking to Belkis and Serena. I think I modeled them well too. I don't know if it's great, but I really try with this dialogue. You guys tell me what you think. And I tried to give them their unique personalities as well. Like Belkis being the more like abrasive, like arrogant guy. And Serena being the more loving, like caring personality. That's really sweet. I don't know, I think that was pretty good. For a Ben 10 game? Yeah, I was brought back to when I wrote that. That was a while ago. And so I didn't intend for this at the time, but this ended up being a lead-in into the Nexus that you can access through the menu, where you can play all the DLC levels. Yeah, it is funny though. Like, kind of goes against the message of like not becoming like this all-powerful person. Like, Ben just created this Nexus where you can access all the different universes. But whatever, it's fine. This part's crazy, where you can see all the other bosses. Look at this. All the different cells, you got all of the bosses you fought in the game right there. I don't know if it's all of them, but most of them. And here you can see all the universes are separate. Now we got the old Bellwood map. And meeting at Mr. Smoothie with no smoothies in sight. And yeah, that's the crystal from level 18 that we didn't use. But yeah, that is it. We are on to the credits. I hope you guys enjoyed this video of me playing through the last level in the story. If you did, please tell me, because I love to keep doing these for the DLC levels. I hope this wasn't too incoherent of a video. I hope the mic sounded good. I'm going to let these credits play because I think they're important. But yeah, I don't know. I think I ended up creating a pretty fun game. I don't know. I think it's good. I think it's fun. Lots of problems, lots of glitches, but it's a fun ride. And I love what I did with this credits here. It wasn't on purpose, but where you have the black kind of seeping in from the green to create the circle shape around the Omnitrix symbol. It took a bit of finicky things to get that to look good. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, thanks for watching. I will see you in the next one. Hope you guys enjoyed.